treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I'm here on behalf of Fallout for Hope on raising funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital every single day for 24 days in a row. Also want to let you guys know that I will be streaming the 23rd into the 24th, and then the rest of the 24th I will have off all that week until the week of the 2nd. I'll be spending time with family, but every minute of every rest of the time, I'm going to be here on stream as much as possible to make this bar go all the way to that other side if we can. And we're already off to an amazing start, everybody. We are on day 3 so far of our fundraising. Again, that we are doing for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So some children won't have to spend their whole entire childhood in the hospital. Everybody, they can get the treatment they need and go out and resume being a child again. And that's why I do this, everybody. That's why I spend all this time, like 6 months ahead of time, working so hard to get to this point so we can bring some love for sure here to the stream. So I appreciate everybody who's come in so far, who's shown lots of love. They're going to get their name up on the wall of hope that we're going to create in Fallout 4. And we're going to get into it here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and pull all you in. There you all are over there. Now, if you're watching me on Twitch, you're going to show up over there. But I also appreciate all the people watching me over there on YouTube, on Kick, and on Facebook, because I am live to all 4 at the same time here on my end. I don't know, just that holiday music getting me in the spirit, everybody, because my job is to bring a little love into the world during the holiday season, everybody. That's what we do here on stream. We got so many giveaways to do because we've already unlocked a ton, and we got a lot more that we can unlock along the way as well. You also, if you look down below the stream down there, you can see a list of the milestones or the unlocks that you can do. If you donate $5, you're going to get some love. If you donate $15, you're going to get your name on the Wall of Hope, as well as get some love and so on. You get all the stuff underneath it as well. It's cool because I've already got whispered by the peeps who did donate. I just want to go ahead and give them a quick shout out as well. Thank you to, of course, Blue Kronos for starting us off. The massive donation from Notorious TDK. as well as Dr. J. And Dr. J has already buzzed me and said, Kismet, this is the one that I want. I want it to be named this. And I'm like, I'm on it. I am on it. And we've got lots to do today, everybody. We're going to work very much on the mega settlements tonight. And basically just try to overall dominate the Wasteland. Let me make sure all my stuff is working up here. Yes, yes. So we're going to mega build the Wasteland basically today. And do what we can do just by wandering around and getting into some trouble. It's one of the favorite things I like to do. I did contact Nitrato, who is my awesome server host, everybody, and they did say it was actually on the server end. And I'm so glad I stopped, everybody. Oh, you just sent a donation. Oh, thank you very much. You guys got to let me know. It should show an alert. Sadly, it does not. I don't know why it doesn't show me an alert. I contacted everybody I could think of to say, look, my alerts are not working, and I tried the Stream Elements alert, and I'm trying the Tiltify alerts directly. And sorry, everybody, that they're not giving me an alert, and I can't replay the alerts, which really sucks. This is something I've told them for several years, that they need the ability to replay. In case I'm in the middle of switching scenes or something like that, I would definitely want to replay it, like right now, and get it to play. And I made special custom alerts and everything, and it still doesn't work. So it seemed to be on their end. I'm not sure, but thank you, AMZ. I will put your name on the Tower of Hope. On behalf of St. Jude, thank you so much for becoming a St. Jude hero in the chat. Let's show her lots of love in the chat, everybody. That's not enough love. Come on, more love for her. More love for Blue Kronos, Notorious TDK, and the Dr. J, who have got us off to an amazing start. Now you're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to do the giveaway? I'm going to be doing the giveaway every day, all day. Not only do I have the list of things, which I'm going to show you when I switch to my other screen. You can see it down below the stream on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can actually go down there and look at all of the giveaways that I'm going to be doing. And that's not even all of them, everybody. Again, I worked for like 6 months to make this stuff happen. Every single time I contact my awesome peeps over there at Bethesda Gear, and they're like, Kismet, without a second thought, but they're like, Kismet, we got your back. We got the kids back. We're going to send you some love to give out. And this year they're sending out gift cards. So they sent me a bunch of gift cards to give out to you for both the US and the EU, the international gift cards as well. So don't worry, I didn't leave you guys out, all my EU peeps. Big love to all of you. So make sure that you are watching what kind of gift card, because I don't want you to waste your points. So we are going to be giving a $25 gift card away tonight. Some random giveaways, game giveaways as well. Some of those games are worth $70, $80, $100. Some of them are like game packages, like $200. Everybody, so Kismet goes all in. Now some of those games are like a $5 game. So I don't know. That's why they call it random giveaway. I just take your name, put it on the next one in the list. I don't even know what it is, everybody. I don't even know what it is, and that's how I like to be. I like not to know. I like it to be a surprise for both you and me. So very, very awesome. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and showing that love. I greatly appreciate you all being here. Remember, this is all about the kids, everybody. You have the chance to be a St. Jude hero today. You could actually save someone's life just by a small donation. As well as you can interact here in the stream and all that. But really, it's about saving lives. And we've done incredible things in the stream, everybody. Just amazing things. If you think about it, I just go all in and just go for it, right? You'd be surprised how much in life that if you just go for it, it's amazing things happen. Now, sometimes, of course, you fail along the way, but even if you have small successes along the way, you are gonna do amazing. I think we've hit every year. Every year we've hit it. I had this crazy idea because I got a smaller stream, everybody. I got a crazy idea of raising $3,000 the first year, right? Bam, we nailed that one. I said, okay. We'll up it this last year. We'll do 5,000. We raised 7,000. And this year, let's see if we can crush it and then maybe even take it up over the top. Again, if you can help out this holiday season, remember, it goes directly to them, everybody. You can also try to write it off on your taxes, which I'll put that info in there. You can also go look and see if it applies to you, because it's going to apply, of course, where you're at, where you live, what state you're in, if you're in the United States, and so on. So you can see that information over there. You can get a receipt from the payment processor. You can email to them, and that's accepted for your taxes, so you don't have to request a special form unless you're doing matching funds from an employer. So you can go ahead and take a look at that. Also, you can go to their main website and just search up St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and they've got more info over there as well. So remember that it is tax deductible in certain places. So again, I would definitely look up your ability to tax deduct all that stuff. So we're going to get started, everybody, here in the stream. I'm looking pretty forward to doing some mega building tonight. Now, we already did the sanctuary build, which turned out amazing. Well, I say we just say hello to the chat and we dive right in. Why don't we do that? Of course, I'm wearing my yellow fedora as thanks to everybody who has donated so far. Of course, I was all dressed up. If you missed me yesterday, I was in my Wasteland Tycoon full outfit. And that's thanks to the Notorious DK. If you do donate $250 or more, I will get dressed up. And if we do 250 every single day, everybody, then boom, I'll get dressed up every single day for the kiddies. I don't mind, everybody. I don't mind. That suit is hot, though, by the way. Even if I turn the AC down, it is pretty hot. But there you go. I can just say that I'm hot. What do you think of that? Yeah. Wish Rev coming in with the 1. Oh, I forgot to say put a 1 in the chat. I could have said that all for nothing, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Getting back to my other story, because Kismet gets distracted all the time. I have a tendency to get distracted. So I got the server up and running. Server's running beautifully. I logged in to see if it would do it. It did it. I created a random map. I noticed I started in the forest, so that's good. I had already created the map and everything. They just moved us to another server. That particular server was having an issue. So they moved us to another server. I did nothing. They did nothing other than just move us to another server, and it just started working right away. So it was something beyond what I could do. It had to be on their end. So, but the cool thing is it is working, and we will start it next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will just start from scratch and play the Wasteland mod in 7 Days to Die. So basically like the Fallout mod for 7 Days to Die. So very, very fun. Been streaming so much, my voice is getting messed up already. Let's hope we make it to the 24th. 21 days to go, everybody. Let's go. Rotisserie G coming in, hanging out. What up? I see Paul in there as well. What's up, Paul? Always appreciate you guys being in the channel and backing me up. Appreciate it. And again, if you're just lurking in the channel, believe me, that makes a huge difference. I'm not going to call out all the lurkers. I do call out people that say hi in the chat. But if you just want to lurk in my chat, you go right ahead. I don't call out lurkers because I'm a big lurker myself. I do. Sometimes I go into streams where people know me too and becomes the Kismet show. Like I went to my buddy's band the other day to see how he was doing. It's been quite a while. See, I don't get that much time to watch streams as much as I used to because I do stream a lot more now. But I do jump in there to see how peeps are doing, just say hi or whatever. It's like, hey, Kismet, how you doing? I was like, doing okay. How you doing? And then we had this whole conversation. And I said, I should have just lurked. I should have just lurked. Because I'm, I'm doing 1,000 other things at the same time. And I'm just kind of watching on my other monitor or I'm watching on my iPad while I'm resting. So, yeah, I do like to watch my friends. And, it's one more viewer for them. One more lurker in their channel gives them a boost as well when I'm off stream. So, there we go. I am Death in the chat with massive amount of GGs, and he's got some dancing. Man, I wish they'd add those dancing emotes. I think it was someone told me it was like middle of December they're going to add it. Let me go over here and see if I can see if it's come up yet. Let's see. Over here. Right now, big type. No. If you start streaming now, man, imagine all the stuff they have to learn that I learned over the last 9 years. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. See, I should download all this knowledge so it's not lost into some videos so you guys would know how to do it on your end. I wish I had more time in the day, everybody. I wish I had more energy and more time in the day. Yeah, still 5 of 5 slots. But, it's worth a lookie. A looky-see over here, and let me make sure I've got my Tiltify stuff up so I can check that from time to time. Yeah, all right, cool. And again, thank you to AMZ for that $15 donation to get us started. And what else? We were saying hello to the chat. That's it. Stay focused. Stay focused. Knew it was coming. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you so much again. I'm going to keep working on those alerts, everybody. I did contact everybody. I contacted Stream Elements. I contacted Tiltify. I contacted the people at Fallout for Hope to try to figure out why my alerts are not working. I created a brand new alert for it, too, which is really weird. I don't know if it's tapping into a past campaign or something, but this bar goes up. That's fine. There's also a little thing that pops up over here and over there, and I have it over the top of everything else, so it should work both in this screen and in the other screen. Not sure why, but hopefully they get back to me soon, and I will try to get those alerts going. I don't know if we're going to be able to replay the alerts, but I can actually see it over here on their main page. I can refresh it. If you do donate, let me know, and then we'll give you some love here in the stream. Let's see. Olaf coming in, show some love. Paul, thank you very much for those ones. Appreciate that. Foggy saying hello. What up, Foggy? Unforgiven coming in with his little Santa dancing. That's what I should do. I should make a little Kiz Crinkle dance one as well. Hello, Kiz. Perfect timing. I was on it for sure. Yes, you were right on top of it, Dr. J. You went in there and let me know. I just love when people are on top of it like that, everybody. Yes, $50 for the Tower of Hope. Well, actually, this is going to be the Wall of Hope, but we've got something special planned for it. So we're going to get to that probably toward the end of the month. We'll build out a big old thing. That's going to be pretty awesome. I have a great idea for it. So, gonna be cool. AMZ bringing that love. Dr. J bringing that love as well. Look at all this love for you right there in the chat, AMZ. Look at all that love. All right. Wow. You guys are really showing the love. So I'm going to show you some love. Give you some Kiz caps for the giveaways. Now, we're going to start the giveaways here in just a moment. So get ready in the chat. If you're not familiar with the giveaways, if you're on Twitch, you can scroll down and you'll see a thing that talks about Kiz caps down there, which tells you how to go exclamation loot, check how many Kiz caps you got, and then go exclamation ticket. And then you can use your free ticket, or you can put more tickets in, like exclamation ticket space max, or exclamation ticket space 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, up to 10,000 tickets. They're your tickets. Use them when you need them as well. Thank you, Dr. J, again. You're overburdened Atrato again, then. Yes, I think I broke the server, so there you go. Oh, AMZ foreshadowing the stream already. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I did see your 25-month sub. We're going to replay that when we get into the other window. I don't have that come up over here because I'm usually talking to the chat. So I usually have that over there. Now, I got Fallout 4 ready to rock right here. Looks like we're at Spectacle Island right now in my main one. So I say we just dive right into it. We get into some fun. Bring a little joy into the world, everybody. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Let's bring in that Kismet love train right over here. There we go. AMZ says a news coming. That's 25 months of Tier 2 sub love, by the way. Show some love to AMZ right over there for that. Also, that sub love, very, very much appreciated. Remember, every dime goes right back into the stream, everybody. This is more a labor of love than anything else. 9 years of just going for it, everybody. Just going for it and going for it again and just keep going for it all the time, going for it. Because at my age, everybody, you don't know how much time you got left. So you just got to go for it when it comes to, raising funds for charity or going for it in ways in which I can, do giveaways and things like that here in the stream. And there's a lot of wonderful people out there, everybody. A lot of wonderful people who say, Kismet, we love what you do, man. And mostly the reason why they sponsor my channel is because they love my message, right? There's a little joy and positivity in your day, bring a little bit of love in there, more than just the numbers, right? I find that, when you got Bob the accountant in there saying, oh, well, you don't got the numbers for the thing and the stuff and the thing, then that's all you care about. Well, then I'm probably not the right streamer for you anyway. But the thing is, I almost have 30,000 followers just here on Twitch, everybody. If you haven't noticed, that number has been going up because I just stream every single day, very as much as I can until my health, gives me a sucker punch to the stomach usually. Then I rest, then I get up and keep on trucking, everybody. That's what you got to do in life. Just keep on trucking every day. Try to be a positive force in the world. Oh, look at that. Workshop is fully sorted. Now, before I logged out last time, I let it run for 2 hours. 2 hours in, and it was still going. By the way, I did learn something that I didn't know about the game. And this happened because I started just sitting around for those 2 hours. I actually got so fatigued in the game because I didn't have food and water. My health was almost gone, by the way. And I'm going to move myself over just a little bit here. So you guys can see my bar over here. My bar was all the way down here, and I was just about to die. I was starving to death. I didn't have any water because I am playing in the survival mode. And my actual character was incapacitated. He could not move. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never let it run that long, where I started the 2 hours where I was already thirsty and hungry. So it tells you can go for a long time without any food and water before you die. It was very close. It was way down here, just a little sliver, you know, a little tiny bit left down there that I caught it. And I was just letting the game run so it would process all of this massive amount of stuff that we went and ran through my giant mega sorter. That's what this thing is right here. It's a giant sorter. So what it does, it grabs it from the workbench over there. It runs it down the line here, and it ends up in the sorter. Now, I always find, you know, there's one or two things. Oh, no, the ball. Oh, no, the shovel, too. There's one or two things that didn't quite make it. Oh, this thing's just trying to fall off. That didn't quite make it, but I'm just going to go ahead and throw that in there. I'm going to go after this ball. Oh, I don't have my power armor on. Let's see if we get away with it over here. There we go. Now we got to track down that ball. Now, of course, a ball. Oh, and there's a pillow down here. Ball's going to roll, so it might be out here somewhere. Oh, look, and there's a weapon down here. And this is what happens when you set up your sorter, everybody. It's a tendency to wander off. Now, I'm not using any mods. This is a vanilla playthrough, except for the unofficial patch. I've been noticing, everybody, they've been working very hard, and even Todd Howard himself confirmed that they are still working on Fallout 4, the HD edition that they announced last year. Haha, we got some raiders there. They got annihilated. Absolutely annihilated there. And they are working on an HD version. I'm hoping that they come out with it because we will just continue this playthrough in that HD version. Now, if you already have the texture pack and all that stuff, that's awesome. I definitely use that. Oh, look at this free tire right here. Hold on. Let's just scrap that. There we go. I do have all of that stuff installed, all of the HD packs and stuff like that. And the game looks beautiful for me compared to how it was at launch, especially on my new machine. It is pretty amazing looking. But they said they're coming out with an even newer version, which should fix a lot of the issues that hopefully I'm using with the unofficial patch. I hope they're fixing the bugs first before they fix everything else. Because I really want to use my targeting HUD without having to have that unofficial patch in there so that I can actually play the game and get my achievements. Because the second you turn those mods on, bam, your achievements are turned off. So it's kind of a bummer, but such is the way it goes. I can just sense when there's loot down here. Now, where'd that ball go? I still haven't found the ball. There it is. Now, here's the fun thing. Oh, there's copper down here, too. You can hold down E and pick this up. You can also do this in Starfield, by the way, and we can try to shoot some hoops. Hold down R, and then the longer you hold down R, the more he's going to hoof it. Boom! Try to throw that. Oh, that was pretty good. Let's see if it comes off the other side. Yeah, there it goes. And let's see if we can grab it before it rolls back down again. There you go. Hold down E to grab that. There's a lot of dead guys out here dropping me more loot. And so I can take this right here, and I can walk it over here. I could throw it. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put it right on there, and it should roll right into there. Or I could have just picked it up. And it definitely looks like somebody came down here and got in the power armor. For sure. Was fighting these guys off probably while I was AFK. Or just now when I logged in, one or the other. Raiders thought it was a smart idea to attack my settlement with a Kismet kill box up there on the top. It was not a good idea. Not a good idea to take on. Oh, dude jumped in my power armor as well. Now, see, this really sucks when they jump in your power armor. If they jump into your power armor, what's going to happen is they're going to die, and you don't get the power armor frame back again. So that was like $3 grand right there down the tube, sadly. So you got to watch out that they don't steal your stuff, basically. And so what happens is your peeps will go in and grab your power armor. In this case, because my people have Gatling lasers, and so they have fusion cores. And so if they have fusion cores, they'll go in and jump into your power armor. Or if you leave the fusion core in the power armor as well. So let's move this one out here into the interior of the of our vault here. And this is a gigantic mega vault that I built. You can see we've got our super reactor. We've got a bunch of other things over here. Let's go ahead and just drop that off right here. And see, this is a problem too, especially if I start to make these. See, somebody was in that one too. Oops, no, I just wanted to grab the fusion core. Somebody was in this one as well, because I can see that there's actually a fusion core in there. I was just trying to grab the fusion core, but it doesn't want to let me do it. I got to do that. There we go. And then, of course, I have mine over here, so I don't want people to jump in mine and take off with it. And I think there was another set of power armor over here that somebody took off with, so who knows where that went. So, again, if you're going to give them fusion cores, keep that in mind, that they will, you know, wander off with your power armor. And you can see we have our different ones. Now, for those of you who play Fallout 76, by the way, until December, I think it's December 12th, I did retweet it on my Twitter over here.
Trouble, I hope.
Let me go look up what it is called until it goes December 12th. Yes, I was right. In Fallout 76 until December 12th, you can get a Vault 33, which is the new series that's coming out in April for Fallout. It's a Fallout TV series. You can go into Fallout 76 and get your Vault 33 vault suit, which I did today right away. I jumped in there and got mine because I like to do this, everybody. I like to have like all the different vault suits all lined up. And of course, we have all the different characters that I've run into along the way. We've got their different outfits and whatnot. I just love collecting outfits. See, this part, they didn't even realize how amazing that this part of the game is all of the things that you collected and showing off all your weapons and building out your giant mega builds. This is my favorite part of the actual game, is actually the building. And that's why you'll see me spend most of my time doing that kind of thing. Okay, so let's go out here and get to work here a little bit on our conveyor storage. We've got a weapon in there. We'll take that out. A bunch of various things here. Probably a lot of purified water. Yes, 5,812 purified water in there. A little bit of caps. We've got junk. We've got mods. Okay, anything that's aid, junk, or mods, I'm going to actually take over to Boston Airport, because that's actually something it's useful for, because I don't want to leave it in the workbench. If I leave it in the workbench, it's going to create this circle of it just resorting it over and over and over again. And that's completely unnecessary. Don't need to do that. All I need to do is sort out all of the stuff that I want to sell from the stuff that I want to keep, like combat armor, things like that I can give to all my peeps. Now, if you look at Kate over here, she's looking good. She's rocking that vault suit, and she also has some combat armor and a Gatling laser and all sorts of fun things. Now, I'm not even using the Gatling laser. I'm using the Overseer's Guardian, which is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise. By the way, I had one of my community members make me a replica of the Overseer's Guardian. Sadly, it got broken on the way back from TwitchCon one year. But I actually walked around TwitchCon with the Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty cool, all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. Very, very cool. There you go. Do you think 33 was a normal vault or a control vault? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm going to say control vault. It's going to be my guess. Because otherwise, all those people would probably be dead, right? Because every time they do an experiment, I've noticed in Fallout, every time they do an experiment on their peeps, everybody, they all die. They all dead. By the way, 35,000 purified water right in there. And by the way, while we're doing this, it's going to go ahead and generate some more purified water. That's going to pop up there in a bit. Now, again, our goal is to do some mega building. Now, I don't have to really backlog that much resources anymore because I do have a massive amount. And we're going to go ahead and figure out why we're overburdened over here. What do we got? Oh, all that stuff we just picked up. Let's put all that stuff in the workbench to be sorted. Right over here, what do we got? One of these things, we'll just manually do that one. And we'll go ahead and put all these weapons in there. We're not going to put the... Oh, I think that was something I wanted to actually... Yes, I think that was something I wanted to actually put on my character. So we'll keep that. Antibiotics, we'll keep those. How we doing here? And all is fine. Junk, mods. Yeah, put all those mods in there. We'll put all this junk in there. Actually, I just hit T on that. All this other stuff. Fusion cores and shotgun shells. And it's going to go ahead and manage all of that for me. Now, another thing that I can do every now and again is I can just run down here to the end. You can see I've labeled all of these for sell. This is for keeping fusion cores. I have 100% fusion cores in there, plus another 100 in the other thing. This is finished food and whatnot. Armor here, power armor and whatnot. And all of these are basically backlogging certain resources for me along the way. Now, what also happens, I find way over here when I do load into the game, that it sometimes, yeah, there it all goes, that it loads in and it doesn't quite get all the stuff onto the thing because it will, it'll have an issue where it just drops it directly on the ground. I don't know why. It's kind of a weird thing. Now, we've also got a ball there that's just kind of spinning as well. I think we try to shoot it that way. There we go. And away it goes. Now, also, I can take this stuff, which is kind of cool, and just put it directly onto here. Now, what's going to happen, some things are just going to act funny, right? They're just going to act funny. Instead of it going out the front, it's going to start flinging out the back here when it gets to that particular thing. And you can see that it's going in and throwing all that stuff in there. There we go. There's carrot. There's meat. Okay, that stuff's not too bad. Oh, there it goes. There's always something that's going to come out the back there. All right, so every now and again, you should go over here and check. You should also check down below as well. Now, sometimes at nighttime is a better time to find the stuff because it might be easier to see. Or you can just forward time and do it during the daytime. Most of the time, I just hold down E and I just throw it up here on the thing. I see there's a machete down here. Hold down E, pick that up. Try not to bump into anything, otherwise that happens. And then just put it on the conveyor and it'll go down the line and should take care of it. They're just rocks. Again, it'd be nice if you could adjust the terrain and flatten the terrain out so that if it does fall, it'll fall here and not end up underneath. Here we go. So again, all that stuff just dropping. At some point, if you keep putting it in there, it'll just keep dropping on the ground. So you might as well just pick it up and take it to its destination. Now, originally where it's coming from, oh, look, there's some more power armor over here, just left here as well. So you can see it's coming out of the workshop as well. I forget who this is. This is probably Hancock's power armor that I had him in. Oh, look, and there's some power armor sitting right there, too. Get over here. See if we can jump up there. Alright, yes, we've got some leather legs laying around here. And this happens again because the conveyor belt doesn't load first. And this is something I hope they fix as well. To get those conveyor belts to load first, and then all the other stuff loads. This is a Brotherhood Steel leg. There we go. All right, the rest of that stuff should hopefully make its way down to the end. Oh, boy, we got stuff on the other side. I can see it there. On the other side here. Yes. Again, just pick that stuff up and try to help it go down the line. Oh, boy. I still don't think I've given that to Cogsworth. I'm going to pick that up and see. I'm going to find Cogsworth and give that to him. Alright, that's going to be awkward. So we're going to pick that up. Brotherhood of Steel. Power armor. If you see it on one side, it's most likely going to end up on the other side. And you can see that that stuff goes down into that hopper. Why do I not have my helmet on? This one missing a helmet. I think it is missing a helmet. Yeah. And so it's going to go down there. It's going to drop down there and run, again, down to the sorter. Farmhand closed down there. Because I don't have a helmet on, I can't actually turn my light on. So we're going to run back this way and try to put Hancock back in his power armor here. I think, see, after the danger's over, then Hancock decides that
someone needs help. We help them.
that we're good.
A pleasure to see you again.
So again, we'll put this off to the side. Like that. And we'll pull the fusion core. Yeah, definitely missing. Oh, the right leg. Oh, we have multiple right legs. Oh, okay, so that's just the armor. Okay, and we also we're working with. Let's put this over here. Yes. We're working with these two right here, which is a right arm, and let's see, I've got a right combat arm, but we've got safe crackers and we've got ghoul slayers. And see, this already is 15-15, so this one's already doing a better job than the one that we have. Let's go find our armor workbench over here and do some crafting. All right, so the one we have is oh, that is maximum all the way up. Okay, so that's all the way up. This one is deep pocketed. I can't. How come that one's 15 and this one's only 12? Which means this one probably is a higher end version of the combat armor. There is 3 different levels of the combat armor. There's a combat armor, there's a sturdy version, and then a heavy version of that. And so that right arm already is actually better than the other one. And it's actually not even modded yet. So that is actually pretty nice. It's set to standard, and you can see that we can go up to 18, or we can get 15, 15, 15. So that would be 30, 45 points there, or we could get around 40 points here. So obviously the Brotherhood of Steel one, in this case, is actually the better one, because overall we're getting more points in general. So we're going to go with the Brotherhood of Steel. And then also we're going to go deep pocketed so that we have the increased carry capacity. Now, whenever I'm working on one that I'm going to use for myself, I will go in and rename it. So you can only rename it in the workbench in Fallout 4, but in Fallout 76 you actually rename it in the Pip-Boy, which is awesome. I would totally build a drink bar near the nuclear reactor. Well, it actually kind of is. It's down below. It's down below. I actually have 2 of them down there because I have a named mob which can do the bar, and then I have just a regular settler doing the bar as well. And that, by the way, the more of those things that you have, the more it brings up your happiness of that particular location as well. Okay, so we're going to rename this. So here's what I'm going to do. Now, this whole blah, blah, blah name is stupid. It should actually start with the word arm, I think. So what I do is I put a Z on it and then a dash. And Z means it's my armor. If there's a Y, then it is my companion's armor or people that I'm giving it to at my location. But I think it should start with what it is. It's an arm piece, right? And then this one's going to be a right arm piece, and this is combat armor. Now, it kind of feels like a heavy combat armor because it is giving me much more points than I would with my other combat armor. Plus, it also reduces damage from ghouls by 15%. So it has an actual legendary point on it as well. And then I'm going to take the one that I was using before, and I'm going to rename that one. And I'm just going to put a cell on there like that. And then that's just to get rid of that particular one. Kind of reminds me to get rid of it. And then, oh, I got to help Eager Tours. We got to get that going.
Jackson is sure
and so we want to go ahead and put this in our armor here. There's our armor. And we'll put this stuff back away. And this stuff will be for my other companions and my settlers. So we'll take that off. And this is the cell one. Actually, that's combat armor, so I don't necessarily need to sell it. This one I can just give to somebody along the way. We'll just put that in there. There we go. Where is Cogsworth? We got to find him. He's wandering around out here, maybe. There's somebody out there. Hey, everybody.
Thinking how wonderful it'd be get out of this infernal rain.
Hey, Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
All right, let's trade.
I'd like to trade some items.
Been trying to do this since the beginning of the game, and finally tonight we're going to get it done. We're going to give Cogsworth his little bowlie. You didn't know you could give him a bowler hat? I absolutely love him with the bowler hat, everybody. I think it's the coolest thing ever that you could dress up Cogsworth. So, yeah, so give him his little hat. We finally got that accomplished. Mission complete. Big time. Wasted my power armor frame there. I should probably look for any other baddies who thought it was maybe a good idea to attack my camp, which is not a good idea, because we got the Kismet kill boxes up on high. Yeah, look, another one over here. They just keep walking off my power armor. Oh, yeah, Peeps got annihilated down here. There we go. I just love it when they keep bringing me free loot. Anybody else? Couple guys. They usually go in groups of 2 or 3, I notice. And this is going to get real old. Me have to come over here and keep grabbing this. Now, this is why also I use the 50 cal. Now, the 50 cal, you actually, with the power armor and the Gatling laser, you have to give them fusion cores, which means they're going to get in these power armors and try to run off of them. But if you give them a 50 cal, you only have to give them 1 bullet, or any other weapon that's like a ballistic weapon that's using just regular ammo, like 50 cal ammo. And thus, they can just shoot for an infinite amount. And that's your settlers. But your companions, you actually have to give them ammo, and they'll burn up that ammo along the way. So good to keep that in mind. Also, let me talk to Kate real quick here. Also, because I am in the survival mode, to forward time, I have to, or to save, I have to actually sleep in the bed. And while I'm sleeping in the bed, I also have fatigue. So I'm going to go ahead and forward that time by 7 hours to reduce any fatigue. And then also save the game, as well as Kate is my romantic companion. So I got the lover's embrace there as well. And so I'm basically getting bonus after bonus after bonus there. So bonus XP and so on.
Should be morning soon.
And there.
Don't suppose you'll be making us breakfast?
No. I will not be making any breakfast. And you don't want to eat it if I did. Know what you're good at, everybody. Know what you're good at. Making breakfast, probably not the best thing to let Kismet make. All right, there we go. Let's put that stuff in there. More combat armor, more stuff over here for it to sort. I love it when it brings me free stuff, especially when gunners show up and they want to get all rowdy up in here in my settlement. All right, so we got that done. We got all that stuff squared away. We saved the game. We've let this stuff totally sort out the bulk of all this loot. So now I'm going to go in here and look. Oh, it's a switchblade. That's right. We were going to go ahead and fix that. Now, if I go way back over here, the way you make your sorters work is you put down one of these called a sorter. I know, there's actually 2 different sorters. There's a sorter that does anything, and then there's a component sorter that'll find like copper in something and then pull that thing to be used in your manufacturing, which we'll get to eventually. But right here, I can tell there's no switchblade in here because it is not sorting that switchblade out. So I'm going to go ahead and put the switchblade in there. Mr. Handy Buzz Blade. Do we have one of those in there? And again, you can see I have a bunch of various items. These are the actual items, by the way, that I have in there to sort this stuff out. And I can see that that blade is not part of that. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. And so if any more of these blades come down the line, or switchblades, it'll automatically sort it into this massive list of stuff over here. Oh, combat shotgun. Get that in there. Massive, massive list of stuff that I just pick up from various different peeps along the way. Now, it shouldn't be doing buff out and all this stuff anymore. I should probably take all that stuff out of there and divert that. I don't know why it's doing 38 ammo. Take that out as well. And so every now and again, I'll just go through and look and say, okay, is this extracting the stuff I want to extract? Now, at the beginning of the game, I might want to extract a certain amount of stuff. And then later, not so much. Like right here, I can see that there's some addictol there. There's some wine. But even smarter, I can just go to the aid section here and just take all of that back out. right? So you can do it by category. So all these weapons, I wanted to take all that, put it over there, and then I'm going to sell it eventually or scrap it if I chose to, and whatnot. So I've got weapons and I've got certain apparel that I just straight up know that I'm not going to use. I'm not going to give to my settlers. It's just pure trash. And it's going to go ahead and manage that. Now, as you can see coming down the line here, we've got some flight helmets, some different armor and whatnot. And then we'll just kind of watch it do its magic over here. And this is one of the first things I made with the Contraptions Workshop. I said, first, can you pull it out of the workbench? And the answer is yes, obviously. As you can see, it's sorting the combat armors going down the line and all this other kind of junk that we got from the raiders can do here. Now, I can just go and sell it, but the cool thing is just to backlog a ton of it, and then you just sell it off at some point, or you just keep it in that thing and never have to think about it again. That also works for me as well. But we need to go ahead and move on. So now that's done all the sorting work for me, I'm going to go over here and grab anything that's left, and I should only have 3 things left here. Oh, I forgot to get the 38 ammo out of there. Yeah, so I should only have 8 items, junk, and then mods, because those are the things I'm going to take over to my other camp. But we need to go figure out why 38 ammo is being sorted into this here. So we'll go sorter, weapons, apparel. Yeah, I don't know. I might have accidentally put it in there. It's kind of weird that it even shows up. So we have weapons. That should be under ammo if it was actually in there. Let's go over here. And again, this is my keep stuff. So over here it's keeping all the fusion cores, which you can see I have a crazy ton of them. Robot repair kits and so on and so forth. And I'll take this actually and I'll take it inside. So it'll be easier to access later. Food and all this food I'm no longer sorting, but armor I'm still sorting. You can see I've got tons of combat armor in here. And when I mean tons, I mean like 23 left legs and so on and so forth. You're like, hey, but why do you need so many? That's because I have over 600 settlers that we're going to try to, at least most of them, we're going to try to gear up at some point. And we've got a little bit of stuff that got away there. We do have 38 round in there. So not sure why that didn't sort directly in there, but that's okay. We can also manually do it as well if you find that you're having an issue with your sorter, especially with big things like power armor, with your with super mutants and stuff like that, or you have really big items like your raider armor and stuff that's not going through, or Gatling lasers or 50 cals which do not like to go through the sorter. Those kind of things you want to just go ahead and manually sort yourself. But 99% of the other stuff, you can just let it do the job, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's get our power armor over here. Oh, we got to find out where Hancock is, too. All right, hold on. Let's find out where he is first. Now, I do have a little thing here called the vault-tec management kit, and what I can do is I can VIP track all of my companions and whatnot. Shut down the tracker. There we go. And so I'm just going to turn everybody off, and then I'm going to go ahead and put in show Hancock. There we go. See, and it says right there. And now I'm tracking him. I would always be tracking your current companion, the one you're currently working on, which in this case is Hancock. And then I can say Overseer's Most Wanted, and it will actually show up on my map. So it shows me that he's actually here at this location. So I just need to track him down. That's not him over there, by the way. That's just his outfit. And I can see I've got a little symbol there for him.
Blood if the person ain't earned it.
And so you can barely recognize him, right? Kind of hard to even recognize him. So let's go.
Who it is? We heading out again?
We sure are. Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Done.
Okay, I got my buddy back where it is. Now, if I lose him at any point, I can just go ahead and turn this quest on. And the quest stays persistent in there until you turn your tracker off. Which is pretty awesome. All right, let's see if we've got any more stuff. Nothing else in the workbench right now.
If you need fixing up.
And of course, you can see I've got tons of vendors. I also have a bunch of my companions and so on, and special vendors as well. But again, really don't need much of that stuff anymore. The thing I'm constantly going to need is
maybe now you'll finally be able to keep up.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see how many grenades we have. We got 9. Oh, okay, that's a good way to start the day. Good way to start the day. Let's go ahead, have ourselves a little bit of food and water here. Considering I have like 30,000 water there, I should be good. Let's get just a little bit of food. Now, I never really look at what the actual benefit of the food is. I just eat it so that I'm not hungry. Sometimes I'll just straight up eat mute fruit just to get rid of that. Now, I'm going to grab all of this and take it with me. And I think we are good. All right, let's call in a vertibird.
Never fear, sir. I will ensure your safety to the best of my ability.
Well, thank you, Ada. I appreciate you backing me up. In the Wasteland. Look at it. It's a beautiful day, everybody. Beautiful day to get out in the Wasteland, do some mega building. Let's go to it. And again, last time we did Sanctuary. So we're going to head over to Boston Airport first to drop off a bunch of loot. And then we're going to head our way all the way to Sanctuary area. And we've got a bunch of mega builds to do. So we're going to do all the ones that you guys, of course, have contributed toward first. And then we're going to go ahead and do the other ones. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you tell which ones have been taken already? Now, again, if you do donate to the stream, everybody, you get your name as part of this playthrough. And on the Wall of Hope that I'm going to build. Let's see. Where is... Oh, over here. Over here. You can see right over here at the end. You can see that Dr. J has taken over Abernathy Farm right here. And if you guys want to see my overseer spreadsheet, I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. Feel free to check that out. There you go. As well. So you can see that a bunch of them are taken up. So if you want to be part of that, you can. You can find out more information by just looking down below the stream. You can find it down below on my Twitch channel here. $1 gets you a thank you on behalf of, say, Jews. $5 gets you some love from the chat as well. $15 gets your name on the Wall of Heroes. $20 will get you your name on a robot. Now, also, it's everything underneath that, by the way. So if you do want to found a settlement or even name a settlement, say you donate $45, well, guess what? You get name a settlement, found a settlement, name a robot, name on the Wall of Heroes, love from the chat, and a thank you from me on behalf of, say, Jews as well. Plus, as we work our way up, it also unlocks all the giveaways, everybody. If you haven't looked down there, watch this. See that right there? These are the giveaways right here, which is quite a few. Now, speaking of giveaways, what a fantastic transition. Oh, I got to get on my vertibird here. We could be chatting while we are taking a ride here. There we go. We're going to get on the old vertibird. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and make our way back all the way to Sanctuary. Boom.
All systems go. We're clear for take.
All right. And we'll let that go do its thing. I think it'll still keep doing its thing in the background, right? Oh, no, it paused. Oh, how to switch it without
Weapons
pausing?
hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
That is a good question. Yeah, I think it's going to pause when we switch. Oh, well, that's fine.
Squirrel!
That's fine. Oh, I forgot the Boston Airport, but that's okay. We can hit it later. We have plenty of thing, and you missed it by just a second. Once I'm on the vertibird, then that's it. We're over. But thank you for letting me know. Now, again, we're going to be building all of these out. Now, we've done Sanctuary Hills, and we're going to change that one. And what we're trying to do, of course, is to mega build every single location. And as you can see, I have a giant list of different ones. Now, some of them, like the Mechanist layer and places like that, cannot really be mega build because there's really no purpose to mega building in there. But we are at the highest end of the building where we can actually use our vault-tec kit, because we did get Vault 88, which is pretty cool. And we've been equipping everybody over there with vault-tec suits and Pip-Boys and all sorts of fun stuff. And I can actually do that across every single settlement if I wanted to. And what you do is you just do it over time. The same thing here at the castle. I could just gear everybody up with Minutemen outfits, which is really fun as well. I like the fact that actually Minutemen show up over there and they become part of your settlers as Minutemen themselves, as opposed to just being a regular settler at that location. But we got a ways to go here, so let's get flying. You can change mid-flight if you want to. I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's try it. Oh, I never knew that. Oh, AMZ, look at that. Now, of course, you're not supposed to backseat game, but we're going to let you slide on that one. I had no idea that you could change it. Normally, I would land and do the thing. Look, we all learned something new today in the chat, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with love. Now, how we doing on these retweets? Oh, how about I give you 5,000 more for the retweets? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Right over there. And look, yeah, we diverted. Very cool. Very cool stuff.
You name it.
We can go ahead and drop off some of this loot. Right over here. As well. And again, the more you guys participate in the chat, the more you guys go out and retweet, the more kiss caps I'm going to give you guys toward the giveaways. Now, again, speaking of the giveaways, let's go ahead and start up giveaway. I got so many giveaways to do, everybody. We got a massive amount of giveaways unlocked, so we're going to go ahead and start it right now. We're going to do random game giveaway number 3 for Steam. Oh, that should be Steam game giveaway. Let me be real. Random Steam game code giveaway. There we go. Let's make sure that we call it what it is. There we go. And boom! Giveaway is... Oh, okay. Or not. Let's go. Or not. Always some technical problem. Doesn't say that it is going. All right, let's try it again. Try it again. Right over here. There we go. All right, now we're off and running, everybody. Now, what you're going to see, everybody, is this little thing right here. And what it does is it just says random Steam code game giveaway. The way you enter the giveaway is you go exclamation loot to see how many kiss caps you got. And then exclamation ticket, and you get your free ticket, whether you've been here for a minute or been here for all 9 years. As well as you can go exclamation ticket space max to max them out, or you can go exclamation ticket space 100 up to 10,000 tickets if you got them. Remember, it's 10 kiss caps per 1 ticket, all right? And I just gave you, I don't know, 8, 9, 10,000 caps, so you got a lot. So say you have 1,000 kiss caps, you just take off the last number, and that means you can buy 100 tickets, right? So if you go exclamation loot, see that you've got, say, maybe 3,500. You just take off the last 0. That means you can buy 350 tickets. So math, pretty easy. Pretty easy to figure it out. Now, of course, you can basically save up your tickets or save up your kiss caps and try to be the #1 caps leader. But if you're not going to be the #1 caps leader, guess what, everybody? You got to the end of this month to use them up or save them up and try to be #1. If you are #1 on December 31st at 11:59 p.m., you get an automatic win from me. I send you something special. As well as it resets on January 1st. My brain trying to work. January 1st at midnight, when it rolls over to January 1st, I do reset all of the points so everybody has a chance every single year of being the Kids Caps leader. So there you go. So next year, start strong, be in the stream every single time, participate in the chat, go out there, retweet, show the love, and bam, you'll be making tons and thousands and maybe even millions. Like some of the peeps in the chat who've been showing the love. Oh, speaking of, look at that kitty killer in the chat. Look at him go. He's got 2.3 million. 2.3 million caps right now. Big love to you, kitty killer. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream, showing so much love. Appreciate you big time. Remember, we're here on behalf of St. Jude's. We're going to be streaming every single day. So if you do donate, by the way, everybody, it is currently having an issue of not showing my alerts, even though I've created multiple alerts. But I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. I've also got it pinned to the top of the chat as well. But we're going to throw it into all the different chats so you guys can click that link. Remember, it goes directly to St. Jude Children's Hospital. I have nothing to do with it. It goes right through Tiltify. I'm just here trying to bring a little joy and positivity, and then also a little bit of love toward children with cancer, which is what St. Jude Children's Research Hospital does. So big love to them for sure. Now, we're going to go over here to the workbench. I could use any of those other ones. I'm going to hit T to drop all of that random loot in here. And because it's linked to all my other stuff as well, it will basically unlock it over there. Now, remember, you can't get your name in the game in this particular playthrough. And, of course, I'll be adding all that stuff as we go along. All right, now we've also got a bunch of aid items. Now, normally I just sell this aid items and all this stuff, but in this case, I'm backlogging it, and I want to see how much of this stuff we can end up with at the end. How much of each of all this aid stuff we just keep throwing in there. Now, one of the cool things about the aid stuff in Fallout 4 is it does not spoil. I do not like the spoil system. I think they should actually take it out of Fallout 76. If they listen to feedback, they would definitely take it out of Fallout 76 because it is adds no fun to the game whatsoever. It just makes you not want to do anything with food and water anyway, on top of me not doing it anyway. Now, you can see I've got massive sums of purified water and massive sums of food, and I rarely do anything in this game, let alone where I go and I collect a bunch of stuff, and by the time I get it all collected and make anything, it's already gone bad. So it's not really worth my time to do anything, and that's what you don't want. You don't want that problem in a game where it makes it even more useless to utilize those things. So yeah, definitely not. I got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff on me there. Let's see, what else is weighing me down here? I feel like something definitely weighing me down. Usually it's your aid stuff, maybe a little too many stem packs. But I've also got a giant cabinet full of stuff over here. You can see Brotherhood, some legendaries and whatnot. This is where I just kind of drop stuff. I'm going to cut these in half here so we can get down closer to 100. That was 1 point. That wasn't even worth putting it in there. That was just 1 point. Just take it out. But you can see also I've got a bunch of purified water in there. And what I do is I like to put my power armor down here, and you see I've got power armor frames. Now, these particular settlers do not have fusion cores, so they won't jump into my power armor and take that over. So let's go in here and let's save, just so we don't have to take that journey again. There we go. We'll turn the sound back on. Very often I'll turn the sound off because there is a lot of overlapping audio. Now, we have barely done any quest line, everybody. We're probably 200-300 hours in on this particular playthrough, but we did get all of the settlements in the base game. And we are going to play all the way through the entire game, by the way. We still got to do Far Harbor and Nuka World and all those other fun DLCs. We've also done a bunch of DLCs already as part of the main playthrough, like the Automatron. We've already done that. We've got the Mechanist Layer. We've also done the Vault 88 playthrough and unlocked the Vault Kits. Obviously, because we've been building back there. And again, the only mod that I have running is called the Unofficial Patch because they never went back and actually fixed Fallout 4. And so I can't use the targeting HUD or anything like that because it is still broken after all of these years. But right here, there we go. We're producing around 1,400 purified water, as well as mute fruit and a bunch of other stuff, including caps and other things. We're just going to grab all that stuff out of there. We're going to go ahead and see if there's anybody currently unemployed at this location. Let's see. Nope, everybody's doing their things. I got 6 farmers, 5 scavengers, 4 guards, caravan person, which I actually need to switch, and so on. And there we go. So that settlement is what I call a super build, right? So there's 3 different levels of building that I do. I do the basic build, which is, you throw down some sleeping bags and things of that nature, get a little bit of food going and whatnot in the beginning. Then we start to super build. Now, super build is where the actual settlements are generating you cash. Right now, in the game, every few days, I'm making over 200,000 credits. Or in the case of this game, it'd be caps, right? So I'm making over 200,000 caps worth of purified water. Not only here, but also at Spectacle Island and other locations throughout the Wasteland. On top of that, it's already generating me at every single location resources as well. So people are out scavenging resources for me, so I don't have to go and do it. And of course, the more settlements you have going through and collecting you more and more resources, the less resources that you need to go pick up. Now, I'm also a super looter, so I absolutely will go in and loot everything as well along the way, just to kind of supplement that as well. And typically, the first time I go into an instance, I will super loot it just so I can find the magazines and the bobbleheads and keys and passwords and things of that nature that you do run into. Now, Boston Airport is one of the most useless settlements in the entire game, along with the Mechanist Layer and, of course, Home Plate. But I actually use it for a purpose, and its purpose is to hold all of my loot. So I go ahead and put all the junk in there. If I have any aid items, I will put those in there. Now, I don't need to put the purified water in there. In fact, I probably should take any other purified water that I have in here out and just leave them enough for my actual settlers. See how much is actually in here. Oh, yes, I only got 26. So I leave some in there for my settler. Now, the rest of this purified water, what I will do is I will take it and drop it off at certain locations. Like a great example is the Pridwin, which is right by, which is why I roll through here quite often, is to roll up here on the Pridwin and then grab a bunch of vertibirds smoke grenades or vertibird signal grenades right here, because that's how I get around in the survival mode. I am playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way that you can play the game as well. It's been a while. Yes, Kitty Killer, but you still got tons of stuff. That's sick. Well, thank you, Karma Carson. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Do you play Brother of Steel or Enclave? I actually know which faction I'm going to side with, but I'm not going to tell you till it happens. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's good to see you, Kitty Killer. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Now, again, everybody, you can make the difference this holiday season. You can become a St. Jude hero. All you have to do is scroll right down below on my Twitch channel or follow that link right here. You can go ahead and click this button right here. It's going to take you up there to donate. You can also see the progress of our goal right now. We're 1130 into 5,000. We're trying to raise for St. Jude's. And you can also check out all of the various rewards and giveaways. And, of course, big thanks to all my sponsors. Now, just so you know, see all those giveaways? That's not even all of them, everybody. That's not even close. And I do it every single year, everybody. Every single year for the past 9 years, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff every December for 9 years. And this is why I don't make any money doing this. I put every penny right back into it so I can do these big things here on stream and bring a little joy and positivity into people's lives. And that's what I like to do, everybody. That's how I'm going to spend my days, whatever days I have left. That's how I'm going to spend them, for sure, for sure. And if one day I don't log in, everybody, my wife does have instructions to go on there and let you know that I did pass away. And then I want you guys to petition Fallout 5, since I won't be around to play it, to get me in Fallout 5 all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. Huh? Even if I'm just a side NPC that you run past. I want you guys to do it. It'll be on you guys, because I won't be around. It'll be on you guys to petition Bethesda to get me in Fallout 5. That would be amazing. I hope I'm still around. I hope I'm still around by then. Because I want to play me some Fallout 5. Now, that's going to be 10 years from now, everybody. I'm going to be 60s. I'll be in my 60s then. 53 now. I'm going to be 54 next year. See, that's amazing to me, everybody. Here's the thing. You still feel like you're 25. It doesn't matter what age you are. See, when you're in your 20s, your frontal lobe, this part right here, which is the part that makes your personality, that actually generates your personality and who you're going to be for the most of your life, doesn't actually come in until you're 25. It's still coming in. So protect that thing, everybody. Don't be like me and get a big old bump on the side of your head like I did when I was young. Man, I really got jumped off this thing and tried to be Mr. Motocross, and it launched me like a catapult. I landed on my head. Bam. I think I was about 16 or 17 or something stupid like that, doing dumb things. You know how it is when you're young, everybody. You do crazy things. And so on. So take good care of your frontal lobe. That is for sure. All right, let's see if we have any more fusion cores here, because I'm definitely going to need a little bit more fusion cores. I should have a bunch of them. Yes, there we go. 2,400% fusion cores. Because we're going to get into some action here, I'm sure, along the way. Now, we also need to go in and make sure, they actually have a really great mod. I don't have it on right now. That will remind you, puts a bar at the top of the screen, which I think they should do, hopefully in this HD version that they're working on. That they will put a bar at the top of the screen that says, hey, you've got a settlement that needs your help. Now, we need to go straight over there, because otherwise we're not going to be able to get it going. Yes, Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, they'll be doing that for the next 5 to 7 years, and then another 5 to 7 years after that, which, like I said, 10 years from now, they hopefully will come out with Fallout 5. And again, I don't want them to rush. I want it to be great. Make it great is what I say. And I've been telling them for years, everybody, I don't know why they just don't remake Fallout New Vegas, everybody. Just make Fallout New Vegas in a modern engine Hopefully not in the creation engine. Maybe a newer engine. Hopefully they've been working on. I hope on the side they've been secretly working on a new engine that replaces the creation engine all this time. Because if they haven't, everybody, they are so far behind on the next gen. I think they've squeezed every bit out of the creation engine that they can. And now it is time to leap forward in their engine big time. Big time, big time. And see, you can definitely tell the graphics are dated. Like when you're playing PAX Day or you're playing a more modern game.
So hungry.
You can just see how amazing of a leap forward that is in those games. Okay, so there we go. Now again, instead of going to Sanctuary, I'm glad we actually took a pit stop there. We need to go ahead and make our way over here to Egret Tours, which is way down here.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be
And
taking off
as
in a
part of the
moment.
Minutemen, we need to go and defend these
Your
certain
weapon is
areas.
locked and loaded. Good
Now-
hunting.
Now, there's certain areas that are going to get attacked a lot more, and that's typically where I'm doing my purified water, because the defense is going to be so much lower than the actual food and water. And what it does, it takes your food and water, combines it, does a calculation, and that calculation tells you how much food and water you need generally. So you just add your food and water together, and if it says 100, I'd add 150 to try to keep that settlement from being attacked all the time. But if you have a lot of purified water, then you might have 4,000 purified water. In my case, I've got it going right over there at Spectacle Island. So you need 4,000 defense, and that's more than you could possibly put down. There's no way you can put that down without just taking off the build limit of that area. And you can do that as well. Again, if you have a more robust machine, especially nowadays, because, it's so many years later. Hey, Suri, what was the launch date of Fallout 4?
On the web for what is the last date of Fallout 4. Check it out.
Not the last date. Hey, Suri, what was the launch date of Fallout 4? 2015, November 10th of 2015. So 5, 6, almost 9 years now. Wow, going on 9 years. Crazy, crazy. So yeah, so again, this... if I was in a more modern game, you wouldn't have... So you have this kind of constant film. This happens also in Starfield. Because that engine and what they're trying to do is hide all that stuff way off in a distance, it doesn't really have that modern feel. But the gameplay is so compelling and so enjoyable. That's what I enjoy about it. I enjoy the building part of it and all of that. Oh, look out! Someone just shot a rocket at me. You punks.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
See, all I had to do was show up, everybody. Kismet Killbox doing its thing over there. You can see they threw the thing there. Oh! There we go. Kill 'em all. Coming with a 33 months of sub love. Look at that. See, I don't do tiny alerts in this stream, everybody. We do full-size alerts right in here. All right. So they wiped these guys out. I'm going to run up here and just grab all the loot.
I'll keep watch.
Yeah, you keep watch. I'll grab all this loot. Yeah, look at someone shooting a thing. Oh, there's a legendary right there. Now, see, this is all you need in the Wasteland, everybody. All you need is the Kismet kill box, which, again, is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland. You can see it right up there on the top. Absolutely annihilated these foolish people who decided they wanted to attack my base, and they got what they deserved, that's for sure, by getting instantly annihilated. Now, I think they shouldn't spawn inside the base. I think that's kind of a cheat. I think they should be out here. Oh, somebody even in some power armor over here. Yeah, some Raider power armor got annihilated. Now, normally they also come from this direction, so definitely want to walk around and see if you got anybody else. Oh, yeah, over here. Wow, lots of people showed up for this one. Second person in power armor there as well. And then up here, also with the rocket launcher. There we go. So they attack from this side, which is why we have the kill box right there. They do sometimes attack from that side over there, but this can shoot over that way as well. Then we have that one, and then, again, we have them all in certain locations. And, of course, I have a bunch of vendors I can sell to and whatnot while I'm here. But I also have one that's off to the side here that's in the back right there, so we can watch the back of it. Plus, it can also shoot up over the side here, because a lot of mobs do have a tendency to spawn up here on the high side when they're coming down this road, and I can actually just shoot them and then drag them back to the turrets, and they get absolutely annihilated, as you saw. Now, of course, if they're right there where that kind of water thing is, they're getting attacked from this one and the one in the front and whatnot, and they're just going to get annihilated. So, again, the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland. So there we go. As well. Okay, now while we're here, we of course can grab all the loot and take it with us, especially any of the items that they've collected. They've also collected a bunch of purified water and caps and things of that nature. We'll grab all that. No worries, they'll just generate more. Now, also in here, I've got a bit of a build where I've got their beds inside. I've built out all of the various things that I have a little checklist that I go through. Also, I have to save there by sleeping in the bed. And then we're ready to roll out of here. So I really didn't do anything, and I have a chance of them actually losing, even though if I was physically here, they would get annihilated. But if you're not there, it keeps the simulation going, but it doesn't actually keep all the NPCs going. What it does, it just does a calculation to see if you win or lost. It doesn't actually do the battle unless you're actually there. So keep that in mind. Because I could have lost that battle, and then this particular area gets damaged, and then what happens is the happiness of it start to go down. Now, you can actually go in and check your workshops in your Pip-Boy, but remember, if you're not actually there, it might be different than what you have. Like right now, it looks like the Mechanist layer is the lowest one. But see, I can't do anything with the Mechanist layer. See, I can't put any vendors there. It says I don't have any beds or anything like that. It totally lies, because it does. And see, most of my stuff is in the 80s. When it comes to happiness, and that's good. Boston Airport doesn't have any food, but I can't put any food down because it doesn't give me that option. And I don't know why they made it like that. I feel like that was kind of a big fail. Hopefully they fix that in the HD version. Again, I don't know if it's coming out this year. I don't know if it's coming out in 5 years. But I'm hoping it comes out at some point so we can use it as part of this playthrough. That would be amazing to check out the new stuff. And hopefully I can take that unofficial mod out and everything will be fixed. All right, so we're done. We're ready to roll out of here. Let's throw that down, little vertibird signal grenade. Now, this right here is our welcome mat, and that's typically where the vertibird is going to land when you call it. It also takes into account of where you threw that and where you're standing as well, typically where it lands. If I stand way back here, it's going to have a tendency to land a little bit closer. Now, it actually decides when it comes in where it's actually going to land. There's not really much more I need to do here because this whole settlement is already set to go. We do look at the stuff at the top here. We can see we got 23 people, we got 24 food, 973 water running right now, 200 power, 120 defense, 25 beds, so they have everything they need, and happiness is 85%. That's a really good happiness, everybody. If you're above 80%, you're crushing it. You're absolutely crushing it on your settlement. Okay, back on the vertibird, going for a little ride here, and we will try to make our way back to way over here. Now, what we're going to try to do is work our way across all of the settlements and try to get our mega builds going.
Weapons hot and ready to bring
for all the
pain,
peeps
sir.
who did donate to the stream, either the last time or during this playthrough as well. It should have settlement building. Cool. Well, I plan to try some Elder Scrolls. I have tried the Elder Scrolls Online. I like the overall feel of the game. I just didn't like the perks. And plus, it's an MMO. I just don't have time for MMOs, everybody. MMOs are incredibly huge time sink. Like, I'd love to go play, you know, whatever the new thing that just came out with. World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery. That's what they call it. Season of Discovery. That'd be super fun. Go back in there with my crew and play through. But they don't have enough time, and I don't have enough time. It's got to be a really compelling game for me to call up the crew again. Now, of course, that PAX Day is going to be a survival MMO, so that might be that might be the exception to the rule. For sure, for sure. But that right now is in alpha, and they were kind enough to send me a bunch of codes to check that out. I had a great time. I thought it was really, really good game. So very excited about that. Plus, we're finishing our mega run here in Fallout 4, as well as we are doing a mega run of Starfield. Now, when you talk about mega runs means we do all the quests, we take over all the settlements, we do it to a huge, massive degree, way beyond a normal playthrough where you would just run through the story and whatnot. And we have absolutely crushed it in this playthrough so far. We've been blowing up some cars, too. Oh, wait, there's one. Oh, we got it. I love when I find a new car that I hadn't got before, everybody. We got that one. And this is really fun, but make sure you clear your target before you start shooting, because if your companions or your provisioners, actually, if your cows or your provisioners are walking by there and you blow up that car, you can actually kill your own peeps. So keep that in mind. You can see a lot of these peeps that were up here are no longer up here because I eliminated them. Because they were being bad and shooting at me. But again, I think the fidelity of this could be massively improved. Again, a lot of features of Fallout 76 could be rolled back into Fallout 4, like the highlighting of dead mobs, the AoE looting, and just a whole bunch of really great features they've added to Fallout 76 that they could roll back into Fallout 4, very much like Subnautica did. Subnautica went in and they rolled back, they put a whole bunch of stuff from their second gen back into their first gen, and then I played all the way through, and it was actually super, super fun. I thought it was more fun than the base game, than the original game, because you have all these other options to build your base and all that kind of fun stuff. Another fantastic game, by the way, Subnautica, if you guys not checked that one out. All right, here we go, rolling up, and you can see that we do have our mega build already there at Sanctuary here. And we took away all the other stuff. Of course, we have our Kismet kill boxes up on the different sides. And there we go.
My leg.
Stop.
In the fun way.
Hancock, you can't even get out of the vertibird without getting hurt. All right, and so we've got our vault over here, and we've moved everybody in the vault. You can see we've got massive defenses as well. Hold on, we got to do this proper. We got to do this proper. By the way, I noticed that in that show, and the Vault 33 has the same Vault 13 vault door. I noticed little things like that, everybody, where the vault door opens outwards, which is really cool. Right there. I love it when the vault door opens outwards like that. Now, if I suddenly hit the lotto, and we all have our lotto dreams, don't we? I would absolutely add that to my house. That would be like the first thing. I'd commission someone to actually make me a vault door, or I could hit the thing and go into my actual house with the vault door. Or make me like a man cave for gaming with a vault door, and it all tricked out like vault-tec. But, you know, since that's 1 in, 30 million or 300 million chance, I'd probably get hit by lightning first before I hit the lotto. But you always hold out that hope to be that one special person, right? That one special person, and I'd be like giving away computers out here. I'd say, hey, Origin PC, send me a bunch of PCs so I can send it out to you guys. That's what I would do straight away, because that's just the way I think, everybody. I just think doing kind things for other people. All right, let's get in here and take a look. We've got some artillery smoke grenades, bunch of mute fruit, bunch of water in here, some caps, and a whole bunch of other loot as well. Now, we don't need to grab it right now because it's going to make us overburdened. Not that I'm already not overburdened. But you can see all my peeps are running around.
Anything
what
I
up,
can
girl?
do to help out around here?
Oh, I can always tell when someone is goofing off. And that's what I was like, wait a minute. She's just standing around, meaning that she doesn't have anything to do. So we're going to go check our vocation over here. Yes, so we got someone just standing around. No jobs available. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Good to know. So what I'm doing is now perfectly syncing. As I mega build, I perfectly sync the amount of people versus the items that I built. Now you can see that we are at the maximum size of what we can do. So we got to make some choices here to take some stuff out. So we can just take out, not the scavenging station. That's not a scavenging station. Okay. Oh, okay, that just allowed me to put one in. All right, so I take that out. Now I can put that in. And again, every item makes a difference in your overall build. Let me go back over here. And now I can go in. I can find this unemployed person. I can assign to scavenging. And now everybody has a job. Everybody has a job to do. There we go. Very nice. And we got that going.
I can patch you up if...
And then there is my little junkyard dog buddy. And of course, dog meat's around here somewhere as well. Wandering around here, Sanctuary. Now, I consider Sanctuary done. There's nothing else I need to do. This is a mega build. Now, once we get to the mega build stage, you can see that I do have all of the settlements here. You guys are welcome to check it out. You can follow that link in the chat. Hello, what's up, Lazy Boy Streamer? Thanks for coming in. Hello, love your stream. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the chat. Hey, Papaya. Tip of the hat to you as well. I'm wearing my Overseer's hat for all the donations that have been given to St. Jude so far. Remember, you can become a St. Jude's hero as well. Remember, it goes directly to them from Tiltify. And remember, you can also potentially write that stuff off on your taxes. My alert, for some reason, not coming up. My bar does work, and I can see it over here if you do donate as well. Again, we're trying to raise $5,000 towards St. Jude's. And, of course, as we go along, we'll unlock more and more giveaways as we hit those certain milestones, as well as you can also unlock stuff, get achievement unlocks in game, like getting to name settlements and things like that. Like right over here, this one has been taken over by Spartan, and he's got his names up as the founder of this location. So it's founded by Spartan 141, and the name of this is actually called Respite Retreat. And I should really print these out so I can remember them. I will try to remember to do that. I'm going to go ahead and make a note. Print out names of modified settlements. There we go. All right, I'll try to remind myself and do that by next time. So this time I can call them by their new name. So this is called the Respite Retreat. And again, this is founded by Spartans. So we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and mark this one as super built. Sanctuary Hills there, and we're going to go ahead and just mark that in, let's say, a nice orange. There we go. Now we know we've got that mega build. Now, we've also mega build over Spectacle Island, but we are barely getting started over there. We're going to come back to that one and make that one even larger, because that typically is my primary base. But we've got some other locations nearby, like right over here, we have, of course, Red Rocket. So we're going to make our way over to Red Rocket over here. We're going to do some mega building tonight. And we're going to try to mega build all of these out as well. Now, of course, once I get over here, I can try to remember the name, because it's actually written over here. Now, the way these got different names, everybody, is people donated toward the stream. They said, Kismet, I want to take over Red Rocket, or I want to take over Sanctuary Hills, and I want to call it this name. And, of course, if you donate at certain levels, it unlocks that ability here. Remember, it'll forever be in my game as well. And if you donate $15 or more, you also get your name on the Wall of Hope. It's a special mega build that I'm going to do for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Last time we did the Tower of Hope, but this one's going to be the Wall of Hope. And I've got a great, fantastic idea. Now, this is the Last Wave Garage, of course, founded by AMZ, as Dio, as we also call her. Right here. So we're going to leave the sign, and we're going to eventually start trying to call it by its name. I'm going to print them out because I have terrible memory, everybody. But the best thing you want to do to get something started is to take down what you've already got. And so what I'm going to do is just kind of walk off here to the side. And as you can see, I have these kind of cooking stoves around. Those are what I call quick benches. They allow me to actually very quickly access the workbench without having to run inside every single time. So I'm going to just kind of put this off to the side and see where the edge of my settlement is. Oh, definitely closer. There we go. So here's the edge of my settlement. I have that cooking stove just beyond the edge. I'm going to do the same thing with my power armor, so my power armor is not in the way. I'm also going to definitely take the fusion core out so no one jumps in my power armor, including the baddies. What up? Then I'm going to hit T, and I'm going to drop all of this extra loot that I have on me right now that we've picked up from, you know, blasting mobs and whatnot. We're going to go ahead and put all of that away so we're not overburdened while we're working. And we're going to build out an awesome mega build here. Now, Spectacle Island is very limited in what it, not Spectacle Island, sorry, Red Rocket is very limited in how big we can build. We can override the building limit, but I'm not going to be doing that yet until we're actually ready to add that mod, which will give us unlimited. I think that should be part of the new one as well. You just go into settings, gameplay, and then unlimited building on. It should be right there in gameplay. I think they should have done that from the beginning, so it gives people an option to do it, an unlimited amount of building at each location, because if you got a really nice machine, you can go ahead and get away with that bigger building. So the first thing we want to do is kind of take down what we already have. In this case, I'm actually going to utilize some of this, but I definitely want to take out all the food. Now, of course, it's going to make my happiness of my peeps go down as well, but that's okay. Now, of course, things like our Brahmin feed tray, we can put that over there. We can store this whole entire thing into the workshop. We don't necessarily need to take all of our beds out of here for now. We're just going to go ahead and put that over there. And we're going to totally enclose the whole entire location to block any peeps from coming in and trying to take it over. So we want to go around the edges. Oh! Kismet Love Trade coming in. Look out! 57 months of sub-love coming in from the mighty Rotisserie G. All aboard the crazy love trade. Aye. We're off to the rails again. Yes, if you've been in the stream for more than 5 minutes, you know that my stream goes right off the rails, everybody. We're going to build a really cool build this time. We're going to build it all the way around it. Now, one of the things I do like to do is to make sure that I do leave the road open, because mobs do come and go through the roads. And you can see that we're already about 3/4 the way on our build. One of the things we do want to check and see if we have the maximum amount of NPCs here. Are they all working on something? All of that stuff. So we're going to go look at our vocational overview here. Again, this is one of the greatest things in the game. You can do. Oh, see, we got 2 unemployed people there. All right, we're going to have to get them busy doing something. That is for sure. Now, this kit here is the concrete kit, which is one of my favorite kits, especially in the earlier game. But, of course, now we have the vault-tec kit, right? And that's going to be pretty awesome. We also want to have the ability to lock down the settlement just in case it does get attacked. And one of my favorite doors to use, especially when you are you have your provisioners coming and going. And we are going to actually upgrade. Every time we do a mega build, we're going to change the provisioner to a robot provisioner. So I'm going to make one here in a bit. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and find this door. This door is always the hardest thing for me to find for some reason. There's a big giant door, not a vault door in this one. We're going to go ahead and use our big door. I think it's under barn, is it? One of these, not barn. Warehouse. There it is. Is one of these doors. Now, why do I use this door? Well, because it's a double side. Well, look. Speaking of provisioner, there is our sanctuary to Red Rocket. That's why it has the sand to RR. So you can see we have a sentry bot that actually can shoot off nukes, cluster bombs, all of that stuff. So our actual robot from the Automatron DLC, that we made that robot from scratch, is our provisioner. So also acting as a guard, going from place to place. So if anybody comes rolling up, that sentry bot going to annihilate them. Everybody's also got a Gatling laser and a freeze gun. So he can just absolutely kill anything that rolls up here. But as you saw, he came up, he went right here, he turned around, he went back. So I want to make sure we got our fast travel target on the road as well for our vertebrates. But we want to make sure that he can actually get in there. And I'm just going to move some of this stuff around. The best time to move this is night. That's why I'm not forwarding time right now, just so I can move these. Oh, that's actually damaged. Just so I can move these. Let's store some of this stuff in the workbench if it's not being used. Let's see, any of these other ones not being used. So they're all chilling out, the hard-earned end of the day. That one's not being used. That one actually needs to be repaired. There we go. And again, just try to pull the vendors back away from the edges where we're going to be working before the daytime. And that's just going to make it a lot easier. So our goal is again, to create a perimeter all the way around. And sometimes I'll do it on this side of the hedge. And the hedge actually is a physical barrier, so they can't get through that. So the smarter thing to do is maybe just put a door right through here as well, right? So we have a rolling door right here. And the great thing about Fallout 4 versus Fallout 76, and I like the Fallout 4 option better, is you can simply just put that down. Just like that, right? And so during non-battle times, you can have the ability to go in and out of the settlement with no big deal. And then when it gets attacked, it'll lock down all of those doors and protect the settlement, which is great. A great way of doing that. So again, if we see that he's coming through on this side, we need to think about, again, not blocking the door, not blocking the walkway, but also have the ability for the provisioner to go in and out of there, especially a very large provisioner like that one. Now, also, you might want to put it at an angle because you're saying, okay, hey, you're going to come from this way. I'm just going to go ahead and put that on the very edge. Say something like that. And the provisioner will look and path toward the doorway. All right, so we're just trying to think of where our doorways are going to be and then how to control those doorways to turn them on and off when we need to. And I'm going to actually put multiple doorways in here just to get us started. And again, trying to find that edge of the walkway. Let's say right there looks pretty good. And so again, we're going to have doorways on all the various sides. So our provisioner that's going to Abernathy Farm as well will be able to walk through here. And we're going to try to maximize the total area of this thing. Now again, remember this does not have a large ability for building. So you definitely need to reduce the amount of stuff that you're utilizing. Now we also have this thing in the way. Actually, this we can scrap. We do have this thing in the way, so we can work around that, or we can try to go up and over, or work a little bit of magic. Now, the thing that works the most magic, I find, is the concrete kit. So we can try to, squeeze this in here like this and put that in there. Now, there's actually a really great trick for you more advanced builders, is that you can go into decorations, you can make yourself a rug. Let's say one of these larger rugs. Maybe this one. A little bit smaller. Like this. And then you can put objects on the rug. And this is kind of working around the Fallout system. I think they should have an option where you can just clip through it if you want to. But I put that on top of the rug. And if I pick up the rug, you can see that I get both things. And then what I can do is I can try to put the rug in such a way that this object is being affected as well. You can also go in and say, pick this way over here, hold down E, and if it's close enough to this object, and we'll get a little bit closer, you see we've got both objects. Now watch this. Now I can go in and I can actually clip that right through that thing and get away with it. See? Again, that's why the rug trick is so awesome. And I can just go ahead and clip that right through there, and then once I have that through there, I can then go ahead and snap this to this other piece and then snap it to the other piece on this side. Now, if I go through and I move this, but since it's not actually right on top of it, I can actually just take this out and that will remain. And I just showed you how to fix that problem. Isn't that pretty cool? I think that's pretty amazing. So we just fixed that little edge there. And now it's going to work quite well. Now, of course, it's a little bit at an angle, so I don't like that part of it. But we'll go in and kind of rework all of this later on. Now, while we are doing our thing here, we'll also go in and save, just in case we do crash. I'm going to go ahead and forward time by about 8 hours, so I get my well-rested, as well as I get it forward to the daytime, so you guys don't have to watch me build at the nighttime. Only time I stay at the nighttime is when I'm trying to move my vendors, because otherwise people are on the vendors, and then the vendors are in my way, and they can't be moved if they're on them. You have to tell them to get off of there and go somewhere else and whatnot. Okay, and so we're going to go ahead and go through... and by the way, we're going to come back and work more on the actual individual NPCs later on. I'm not going to be doing that on Sanctuary right now or this. We just want to kind of get the mega build going first. Now, the first thing I would do is store anything that you're currently not using. We've got 23 beds, so we can take that one out. Look like some sort of metal piece for something. Oh, somebody in the chair there. Those two people sitting in the chair are most likely the people who are not doing anything. We'll take our bell out. We'll take our workbench. Now, once you take it out, you can see that the size is going down over there as well. And then this one, I can tell this person to go do something. Let's give her a couple workbenches or something so these guys are working while we're working. So let's put one there and put one there just to... Where are you going? Slacker?
Got it.
There you go. Okay, now this person over here is standing around. Usually the person sitting in a chair is the person who's not doing anything, or the person who's walking toward me, like that lady wanted to talk to me, so I know that she's sitting around doing nothing. Okay, and then we've got our water, which is 27. We can take this chair out now. This is our siren, so we're just going to take this out, move this out here. We're going to utilize that later. This we're going to store. Anything? Oh, we got all of our food in here. We can take care of that now. And just take all this out. Now, of course, this is going to make them unhappy. Look at dude. I like Mr. Farmer guy in there. That's funny. Mr. Farmer Ghoul. There we go, and we can open this up.
Yes.
And get that going. You see, I've got tons of beds in here. Oh, a little loot in that one.
Something?
That respawned, by the way. Why did I not? Oh, because it has the ham radio. Right. And I was like, why did I not take that out? Usually I leave stuff in if it has like a terminal or has like a radio. For fun later on. I'd love to take out these things right here, but sadly you cannot without mods. There are mods that allow you to go through and take out some of this stuff. You can see I'm just checking all the signs. Make sure I finish those up as well. Anything in the roof? No. Because all that stuff makes a difference. All that stuff counts towards your size. So very important to maximize that. Now over here, we're going to just store all this stuff. Again, I'm just storing it and not scrapping. Now in Fallout 76, when you store it, it still counts toward the size of your limit. In Fallout 4, it does not. In Fallout 4, when you're taking stuff out like this, it actually brings your size down like it is. And it's storing all that stuff in the workbench. We've got some power running there. Let's just go ahead and move that down there. So I'm taking out basically this top part here. Now I could be scrapping all of this, but I'm going to go ahead and just store it for right now. Now I've already got this kind of lined up over here on the top, but I actually want it to be a little bit taller. One of the cool things you can do with Fallout 4 is not have to worry about things falling down like through gravity, or you don't have to worry about having certain things attached as well. So in this case, we want to go ahead and make this just a little bit taller so that we can run it all the way along the front here. I'm going to go ahead and remove this power lines here. It's running this. That can be fine. Because we want to move this so this doesn't get messed up, because we're going to reuse this later on. So I'm going to put that over there for right now. And this one. Better I don't sink it into the ground as much. All right, last wave garage right there. All right, we'll come back to that. Again, my goal right now is just to reduce the amount of stuff that I'm using so that I can start building the rest of the stuff, right? I don't need to take out the beds or any of this other stuff. You can see I've got a bunch of things there that we could probably replace now. We can also replace our power, where we're going to have 5 times the amount of power that we could put away. This we'll just go ahead and use real quick. And then we'll put that away. Again, I'm storing it and not scrapping it. We'll keep the turrets for now. Okay, so now we're looking good. Now, in this particular build, my goal is to build over the red rocket. It's actually to enclose the red rocket inside the vault itself. Now, of course, if I had a larger build area, we could do even more. But we're going to use a combination of the vault-tec kit and the other kits to get that going. Now, the first thing I always start with is the atrium one as well. And we need to find the highest point that we want to start with. So we're going to run way out here on the end, and I want this to just go ahead and kind of peek off the side. And you notice that it turns green just for a second there. Now, I just happen to know that it does do that. And then, of course, I want to make sure that I align it first. This is like your Rosetta Stone. This is your key piece that you're going to start with. And if you notice that I'm picking it up and trying to back it up just a little bit, and trying to get it up to a level in which it is now, I can align everything to that piece, like this. And so now we've got this overhang. Now the problem is it does have a bit of too much overhang, so if the mobs get underneath there, it won't be able to fire down if I put turrets there or whatnot. But this actually is going to be where their living quarters is. Up here at the top. If you also notice that I did center it actually quite beautifully on the first try there. Come on, that's some GGs right there, everybody. That was a pretty good first try right there. Around this thing here, which is going to become a feature of the actual build itself. Now, one of the things that I like to do is create them a little area for them to just kind of chill out. I call it the living space, where they can just hang out up here on top. Now, my goal is, of course, to replace or move some of the stuff that we already have to reutilize that. Like right now, you can see that we have this this person guarding the base using the artillery. So we might want to think about where we're going to put our artillery as well. And so we're going to have some defenses that are up top and then defenses that are underneath. I call it underhang defenses or the hanging kill box. As well. But we're going to go ahead and just build this out right over here toward the edge of the settlement like this, which is really fun. We just try to build it as far as we possibly can. And then we're going to go ahead and utilize this for our artillery. So our artillery can fire out into all of that. Now, how do we move our artillery? Well, we can wait till nighttime to where they go to sleep, or we can just go ahead and go into the mode, into the build mode, hit E, say, yo, guy, go stand over there for a second. So I hit E and then E again. Then he's going to leave his post for just a split second, and then I'm going to say, sucker! And then pick that up and take it with me. And then I can also jump while I'm in this mode. Come on, get up there. Get up there. I'll set it down first. Come on. Get up there. I can try to jump. Too busy trying to pick up the wires. Jump up there. There we go. So this guy will eventually just bounce up here, by the way, so I got to be pretty quick whenever you're picking up the artillery or you're picking up stuff. So we're going to just put this guy way over here, say something like that. Now, the reason why I did that is so it will be aligned to the rest of the thing. Now, am I going to leave all of these in between? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. My goal is to have that... Oh, took a little damage jumping down. My goal is to have that thing sitting up there and acting like a it's self-supported. So I'm going to go ahead and use my vault-tec supports. I'm going to run around here. Let's run around this way. Use my vault-tec supports because those are a super easy way of just trying to get that in there. Now you can see that our vault-tec support is going to be floating. So we can try to snap another one underneath. This actually weirdly does not snap well together, right? Like you think that should just snap right underneath there. There are tricks to doing that as well. But there's also another trick where I can just hit E. Oh, I select it first. Hit E. Let go. Then hold down E again. And then use your scroll wheel. And then it will scroll it up and down perfectly. And so I can scroll it down and see if it lets me put it down here. And you can see that it's not letting me put it down, right? Because wherever it's hitting here on the ground, it doesn't like it for me to go there. So again, we can try this. hold down E, scroll it down, see if it lets me do that. Oh, and there we go. Now, there's another trick as well, by the way. Did you notice how it let me put it down because it knocked me out of the workbench? That's another advanced trick that you can use. I didn't mean to do it in that case, but that is a very cool advanced trick that you can use if you can't quite get it to go where you want. Also, another great trick is if I wanted to go through this, I could just pick this up and move it out of the way, and then just hit Tab, and we'll put it back right where I had it. Or in this case, I can just move it out of the way since I'm going to be working over here where these things are. Notice that it did pop back up there as well. So I want to get these supports to basically go on the ground and get a general idea of where I want this to go. Now, of course, it's going to be blocking my entrance and exit there. So I kind of feel like maybe I'll move this over just a little bit, hold down E, put that a little bit in here. And I'm going to try to get it right on the edge as far as it's going to let me on the edge of the settlement here, just to make this look, you know, as legit as possible. And that's what's so nice about these vault-tec supports. That looks pretty good, but I think we could do better. Maybe more like this, and then maybe we could put it up a little bit more and just kind of sit it on that edge right up against there. I think that's going to be pretty nice, and then our people can still walk around it and whatnot. So that looks pretty good, and it's not blocking our doorway, so our peeps can come in and out or shoot baddies and lock that door down and be good. So let's go ahead and move it over to there. Now, all this preliminary stuff is the stuff that makes all this work
to do.
Right? You want to do a lot of your pre-work where you're figuring out your sizes and your lengths and what you're going to be doing with what ahead of time before you get into the massive building, right? We can see also this is turned and does not align to the rest of it. So we're going to try to fix that a little bit as well. Now, see what happens when I grab it like that? It just it skips to where I am. I don't like it, but we're going to go ahead and do something like that, and then hold down E, which is going to bring it up. And I'm kind of trying to watch down there roughly to see if it still is going in the ground, and it looked like it is. All right, that looks good. All right, now we'll grab one of these, and we'll put it right on top there. We'll tell this guy to go for a walk. Hit Tab to get out, and then move this down onto this support. Now, this is the tricky part. Sometimes it will not let you put it on the support. So what you need to do is grab another one of these, attach to the back here, get this before that guy shows back up again, and put this down in here. And again, remember, I'm trying to do the maximum amount of stuff for the minimum cost in building. So I'm going to nudge that forward as long as the part's going to let me go. Then I'm going to put this one away. And then now this guy is going to climb up that, and he's going to work that. Watch it. Later, brother. Drop him down to that lower area there, and I'm just going to jump over here. And then now we can take these out. And there we go. Now he's on top of the Nuka-Cola thing. But he'll eventually make his way back up here, and he'll stand his post and be just fine up there. And let's go ahead and run around. Let's look at the bottom part now. Oh, I love it. Oh, perfect. That is perfection. All right. Very nice. Not blocking our doorway. And we have our very first... Oh, look. There he's up there. He climbed right up there. No problem. He can climb up on the bushes and then climb up on the thing and then jump over. And he's good. Now, I like to put those on the edge of my settlement. And that is because I feel it shoots further out into the wasteland. I do like to have it on its highest edge if I can. And so when we do these, also, we have to think, are these going to be in the settlement, inside the walls of the settlement, or are they going to be on the exterior of the settlement? In this case, I'm going to move this one out just a little bit further here. Let's try to get it where it is sitting on the ground. And this is actually going to be on the exterior. Actually, probably do without the thing there. Let's go ahead and see how that is. Again, I'm going to click this guy. Can't quite get him from here. And again, this is why instead of scrapping this stuff, I store it in case I need to pull it back out again. And say utilize the stairs here so I can get to this guy. Just had a thought that I don't necessarily need that to be... need to have the top part here. So let's store that. And then just try to grab this. And just put it straight on top of here, which is going to save us some of that. The dude's in the way, though. I'm going to pick this up to get him off of there, and then just hit tab to put it back again. And then again, grab this before the dude tries to get back on there. I can't remember if we found that last time, if we could put this on here, or do we need to put 2 of these next to each other? I think we might need 2 of those next to each other. Okay, so we'll go ahead, make another vault support. And I think we're going to try to see if we can snap this one behind. There we go. Notice that that's clipping through the wall because the vault-tec kit can do that. Oh, dude's back up there in my way again. Get on out of there, guy. You're blocking me. Pick a side, guy. He's standing right in the middle just to troll me. That's what you get. That's what you get for blocking me. All right, so again, we have to work around the shortcomings of the build system. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this down like that. And then we can just take this out and store that. And now he's just on that, and it's one less piece that I have in the Wasteland. And don't worry, he'll climb his way back up there and be just fine. Same thing over here. We can use that same one that we did before, and we can just snap that right there. And now we need to go up here. And I took the ladder off on this side just to give myself some more stuff. And all my people are still happy. The only problem right now is they're not happy about the fact that I moved their food. So we're going to grab this person, put him over here. At E, and then E again over there, and then tab, and then E over here. And we're just going to set that up there as best we can from down here. Again, using our scroll wheel to scroll that in a little bit. And then we just want it to be as forward as possible. Let it hang off the side a little bit there, and then there we go. And of course, having that backside gives it that stability. And now we've got another one. So she'll just get in there and she'll climb her way up there and then defend from up there. Now, we don't really need to have one on this side, but since we are doing it in that style, we're going to go ahead and just put one of these over here, like this, and then see if we can get away with, not sure we're going to get away with this because it's going to block the road. So we'll just say one over here. Now this one I'm actually not going to put them on there yet until I figure out the rest of this. Those other two are going to be outside the wall, so that's not going to be any big deal. But for right now, we want to get that going. Okay, so we'll put this back. And we're going to have to figure out all of our wall snapping and all of that fun stuff. And so we've got a basic gist of what we want, right? We also want to have hanging kill boxes that will hang down. We're going to have one up there and up here. It's going to hang down with turrets on it and basically defend it. It's probably going to be one of my favorite. Already looks like a spaceship already. Probably going to be one of my favorite builds here at Red Rocket. Red Rocket's a really fun place to build. It's just the limit that's really going to mess you up in the long run. Now this person I'm actually going to pull off here for right now, just so I can go ahead and pick this up and put this up here temporarily. And then the same thing over here. And that's just so I can remove this whole part here. And I can come back and grab all of those guys later. And so we'll put that up there. We'll take this out. We're actually going to scrap our power. And all of this we can just scrap, because we're going to go ahead and put in some water generation. We're going to put these down here for now, so that they're just kind of out of the way. I could store them as well, but that's going to make my people unhappy. And what we need to do is restore our water and restore our food. But don't worry, we have lots of happiness. Your happiness takes a long time to go down, but it also takes a long time to go back up again. So keep that in mind. I'm hitting E and then using my scroll wheel to just throw that stuff down below. We'll go ahead and remove our turrets. We're going to store those. And we'll pull these turrets back out when we build some more kill boxes. And then you can see we have a power line running there. We'll just put that up there for now. And then this we'll put down here so we can use that later. And then this stuff we're just going to scrap because we're not going to use all of these. We'll just scrap this stuff out. And then we also have an entrance in the back here. Probably could just scrap all of this. No big deal. No longer going to use any of that. And we'll keep the stairwell there for right now. Okay, now we removed all of that. And what we need to do is kind of reverse engineer our cool little vault that we're going to do here. So we're going to go ahead and go this way. Like this. And now we need to put the stairwell. I like the stairwell right about there. So we're going to store this now. We'll get that later. And we want to go ahead and put a stairwell in here. Now stairwells do snap to the side of this. Like that. But one of the weird things is when you go to snap them together, they don't just snap together, which is really weird. I have no idea why that doesn't just do that. Let's move this guy out of the way. No matter where we put all of these guys, by the way, they're going to constantly be in the way, I find. Okay, so we need a way to get up there. Now, that way is probably not the best way, probably more at an angle. So we can have it come across at an angle and then make its way up there. That's more of what we want. So we're going to go ahead and use our little railings here. Let's see if we have one that already has a nice built-in railing that we could use. Not really. We could just use one of these and snap that to the side. And then see if we can get away with our ladder, or does it run too much into the thing? Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So now we're doing the ladder this way, because otherwise what's going to happen is it's going to hit the edge of the thing. So now we also want to try to snap this in here. We can see that's not working. The vault-tec kit I find is the most frustrating kit because it doesn't really align very well. It doesn't really, yes, repair and move. It doesn't do as good a job as the other kits, and hopefully they fix that as well. Hey, lady, why are you not assigned to anything? We got another lady that showed up, and she's assigned to nothing. Fine. Let me put another one of these down. Oh, probably because she was on food, actually. Yeah, let's actually scrap that. Let's just tell her to walk over here for a second. And then we're going to store that chair out of there so she's not goofing off. All right, then this person over here, we're going to move their scavenging station. And we're going to try to get our ladders in here. So again, try to get this vault-tec kit to do what you want it to do. Is very tricky, but we do what we got to do. All right, chat? What up, Blue Kronos? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for your outpost advice on Starfield. It makes me want to play Fallout all over again. Right, Flair? This is my 10th playthrough, and I love it every single time. Every single time. That's the mark of a truly great game. Hey, TARDIS, what up? It's still Tell Me Nothing. Yes, Tell Me Nothing. Tell Me Nothing, kitty cat. I know it's my 10th playthrough, but there you go. You have 999 water and sanctuary. Awesome. You probably actually have more than 999. If you want to know if you have more than 1,000 water, the only way to tell is to go into your actual Pip-Boy. And then when you're at that location, like, say, Spectacle Island, I have 3,803 being generated over there right now. I could have more if I want.
Diamond City one of these days.
Now, what we want to do is try to get this to let us do more stairs. So let's get in, see if we can get this to snap. Oh, there we go. See, it wasn't working before, but the second it turns green, you know it's possible, right? There we go. You know it's possible if it turns green. Then we can snap this to that. And then we have this problem at the bottom, right? So we have this problem of it not having a short enough ladder to make that work. Now, of course, the other thing is to try to reverse engineer it to where the ladder will fit down at the bottom, or to hold down E and move the entire thing as the whole entire unit to make it line up. Now, I'm probably not going to use a giant stairwell like this, even though it does go with the vault-tec kit because it's just less efficient. So what I'm going to do is just use a nice little access stairway where we can go ahead and do something like this. Now, there's actually a bunch of stairways in the game, and there is these kind of loop-back supports that you can use for those stairways, and they're absolutely massive. I typically don't use those, as well as you can use the stairway pieces like the domestic here. If you go all the way to the end here, we have some domestic stairways like this, right? And these actually do work well together. They actually snap together like that. So it's actually a very cool way of very quickly giving yourself a nice ramp up to the upper level. Now, of course, we don't want to just do it like that. I'm going to store it back in the workbench. We want it to actually snap like this, and then like this. And then if we could, we would try to snap it to the end. But what we really want to do is get up to this level here. So we can try our stairs again. Stairs, like this way. We can try our stairs, which is not going to work. We have other stairs, by the way, that can work. The only thing you need to worry about is the fact that it actually gives you the ability to get there. If you can get there, they can get there. So I could do that if I wanted to. There are other stairs in the warehouse kit. And I like nice wide stairs so that they don't have the problem of running into each other. So we have those two. Warehouse, we have the barn, which is basically the same two. One of the ones that I like to work is the scaffolding. The scaffolding has a very cool ramp system that you can use, and that just makes it a bit easier. By the way, it doesn't actually have to snap to it, by the way, everybody. That's a misnomer that you actually have to snap it to it. I can just do this and then move this guy out of the way again, no matter where I put them, but they're always in the way. I'll move this guy over just a little bit. And then I can actually snap this one in here as well. And again, we could just get away with just doing that. As long as we can walk up there, they can walk up there. And look how cool that is. All right, so they can just come up the tunnel and get up to this top part and be fine, just like using your stuff there. And also, we're trying to keep it from being out in the road. So that's perfectly fine. It's also in a position where it's not really easy for them to sneak up there. They'd have to come up here to the front. And of course, I'm going to have some hanging kill boxes. So if they do try to go through the entrance, they're going to get owned. I can also put a door in there that will block them. I find that the doors actually block your NPCs more than they block baddies. So I would definitely watch out for your doorways. Use them when you need to. Now, this also needs to go over just a little bit because that's going to drive me crazy. So we're going to move that over just a little bit. Angle this one. Again, I'm taking the mouse and turning the mouse like that to try to line it up. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be with no gaps, right? So they can get through there as well. So again, scaffolding, ramp, very, very useful. Now, how do I know if this is working? Great example is you do this. You take this guy, you put him over here. Then you grab this trade emporium. And I'm going to run it up here to the top. And we're going to see if this dude makes his way up here. And how he makes his way up here. Is he going to walk up the ramp? Is he just going to suddenly appear up there? If I forward time, he'll just suddenly appear up there. But can he walk up the ramp? And I would just keep doing that with everything that you're doing, right? So take the scavenging station and move that to the top and watch and see if they can walk up there. Now, they don't really have to be able to walk up here, by the way. Just like these things over here, they don't have to be able to walk there. They can just climb. You just RP in yourself that they climb their way up there. But really, they just pop over there and then they're there. So again, what I'm watching is to see if anybody comes walking up this thing, and then I know it's working. Then I know that my scaffolding is working. I know that my tunnel is working, and they're able to find where they need to go. Another great trick, by the way, is to use something. Let's actually add some more of these foundations first, or atrium entrances right there. And I'm just going to go ahead and fill out some more of these here just to fill this top area in. We're going to utilize all of this. Look how perfectly that lines up. Very nice. And you might have some peeps that are down in there. Don't worry, they'll eventually make their way out of there. and so on. Now, also, because I'm also building this up so high, right down here, people are going to be hanging out right here. And you can add the ability for them to walk up and down from the lower levels to the upper levels. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Mr. Dude. He's going to come up here and he's going to use his scavenging station. There he goes. So we know it does work. That is confirmed, everybody. That's how you check those kind of things. And so we're going to have our trading up here as well, or maybe down here at the bottom. Now, I'm a big fan of foundations, everybody. The foundation, oh, yep, there he goes. He's going to walk up there. Of foundations so you can flatten it out. Now, this particular area, there's no way I'm going to be able to do all the foundations that I want in the base game, but you can remove the limit and then come back and build it out even more so. But I'm just going to show you what can be done within the limits of the vanilla version of the game. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and build this out some more. Now, in this particular location, we're going to need all the various different things for our settlers, right? We're going to need our lodging. We're going to need all of that stuff as well. Now, this particular one, I'm not going to build a giant atrium. I'm going to build its own unique thing where it's actually going to use more of the common rooms, which is really, really fun way of doing it. Like a great example is the quarters here. Now, the quarters, you would think you could just go ahead and just snap that to the side, but no. We have to go in and kind of adjust it. Now, again, I don't want to hang over the side too much either because I want the Kismet kill box to be able to blast anything that starts running up behind here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one and store that, and I'm going to put a doorway down from the atrium kit, and this is how you transition from one kit to another. You only learn one thing. This is the one you want to learn. So I put down an atrium doorway. Then I'm going to go back to my room kit. I'm going to go to the quarters. I'm going to get a doorway, and then I'm going to snap those two together, and now they're snapped together. So that's how you make that snapping work. Now, I don't really need the doorway, and I don't need that doorway either. But once I have this down, now I can go ahead and utilize my quarters kit here and basically just put in that little corner there. And then over here, I can put this corner over on this side. And you get the general idea. Now we can also go in and let's put a nice window in here just so they can see out. Sometimes I do fully enclosed things, and then sometimes I just do a one with a window. Now, you can actually put windows in the window to protect them from getting blasted. And you can see I build stuff that's mostly just temporary. Like I built those foundations just to get a general size idea. And then now I'm just filling in all of the stuff as well. Sorry, try not to sneeze in your guys' ear. Okay, there we go. Sometimes I mute so I don't sneeze in your ear. Okay, there we go. So now we've got our quarters going here. Now, we have a bunch of beds down here. And what we're going to do now is actually scrap every single one of these. And you're like, Kismet, why are you scrapping those? That's because we're mega building now. So we want to give them really nice beds and just enough beds that they need as well. So now we're going to scrap these. We left them in there so that the happiness is not going down the whole entire time. Now, I like to put their beds up out of harm's way at this point. So we're just going in and looking for any beds. We want to make sure that that bed says 0. And that means that we got every single one. And we no longer just have to sleep out on the thing. Now, also, if you have any more beds that you've done before, you might have stored them in the workbench. We'll definitely want to bring those back out and scrap those again. And this one, I give them the upgrade. The really nice beds. Now, these nice beds take longer to get it going. So, or take up more space to get it going. So we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and start to build out ourselves a little bedroom here. Now, I like to go ahead and put them with the headboard against the wall, like most people. Now, in this case, if we want to save room, we can go ahead and put it right up against the wall. And as long as they have a gap between the two beds, they should be fine. And the way you know how big the gap should be is you walk in between it. If you can get in between it, you good. You good there. And I happen to know kind of the rough idea. Now, you got to watch out. They can actually be shot through the window if you don't have the window pane in. And again, just walk through there, see how it is. And I'm going to need to squeeze a lot of these beds in here. That's for sure. And again, put it in there. Oh, that one's just feels a little too close. Let's nudge it over just a little bit using my WAS and D. There we go. And so on. Nope. I'll put my bed back down. There we go. And so on over here. So you can see that I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop, I put the wrong one down too. Let's switch back to that one. There we go. You can see that I've got 5 on this edge. Now I need to have 22 of these, right? So right now I've got 5. So 5, 10, and then 5, 10 again, and then 5 more on top of that. Now I build more of what I call the bunker because again, you only have so much size. And so also I'll try to sneak some in like this, the long way, and make sure that we have enough room. Now I would actually put these on the side first, and again, right up against that wall. And I like more of a bunker style. Now if I had more size, if I did remove the limit, I could give everybody their own room if I wanted to. Very much like if you go into the vaults, you'll see that every family has its own kind of room. And whatnot. And you can, you know, center these across the same on both sides or whatnot. I don't bother with all of that. My first goal is to get an idea of what I want and then embellish it from there. I'm just going to speed up a little bit. You guys get the general idea. Again, check that. It looks like it needs a little bit more space. There we go. Make sure you go all the way through, by the way. There we go. This one can be nudged over just a little bit to kind of equalize that space. All that looking good. All right, so there we go. So now we have actually 11 beds, and we're going to just put this one. Yeah, we could probably get away with one there. And I don't know. That's going to be pretty close. But let's check the in-between. Nope. Now what I'm doing is tilting the front of it. I'm rotating the front out just a little bit. A little extra room there. Can I get past here? Nope. Nope. Can I move this forward a little bit? Yep. Okay, now that's all good. Can't get in between there. Can't get in between there, so that just tells me I can't get that in there comfortably. Now, I could just leave it, by the way. It'll still work. But I like to go ahead and get it working. I knew it wasn't going to work anyway, but, you know, I gave it a try. That's the important part. Put this out of the way just a little bit so I can center that just a little bit more like this. Now, another great way of doing your beds is to do them right down the center like this in pairs, so like 2 or 3 in a row. And then you want to go ahead and put in a gap so your peeps can get from one side of the bedroom to the other. I kind of feel like that's kind of going a little bit to the right. Let's fix this just a little bit. Straighten that out a little bit more. I do not like how that's going. Something more like... You can spend hours doing that, everybody, fine-tuning every little thing. And I give it a good go, but, I've got 30-plus other settlements I need to work on as well. And again, we're going to mega build the ones that everyone has donated for and named. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 5, 10. We got 14 there. So looking pretty good. Now, again, our happiness has gone down from 85% to 80% because of that issue. So it definitely looks like we need more room for our thing. Now, when I snap this, it's going to snap to this piece and not our atrium pieces, right? Because we've already established our quarters, and we're just slowly kind of putting our quarters in to match exactly the amount of quarters that we need. And so we'll go over here. We'll say we'll do some more windows just to make it fun. Right there. And we'll store that for now. And eventually we'll scrap all that stuff as well if we get around to it. And there we go. Okay, so we definitely going to need further, so let's take these out. And this stuff will just hang here in the air and be just fine. This one over here needs a doorway. That's how they're going to get in. And then this one is going to be a center one over here. Now my actual guy here, this was just for testing. These actually are going to be down below because I think it's always smarter for when your people are coming through, and this is just me and my RP, that your people are coming through the area and you want them to just go in and hang out with all your vendors, and I have a little vendor area right here. And we'll get into all of that later on, but right now we just wanted to test that that ramp was working and they had the ability to get up there. And that is 100% true. So their working area is going to be down below, and the residential area is going to be up above. And again, we need to take some more stuff out. And again, put in this one. Now, this one doesn't necessarily need a window because it's just looking at the side of the thing. So probably better that we just put it without a window. There we go. And then these ones over here, more windows. And I would just build this out just big enough to put in enough beds for everybody. And again, we're doing the nicer beds. And that's why I usually use these, because these are nice beds, but they take up a lot less room because they're a lot skinnier. But in the later game, I give them the nicer beds because, this is what you would typically find in a vault. Right here, we're at 15, 16, 17, 18, maybe a 19th one there. This is 20, 21, and then 22. But that tells me that actually I could probably back these up and put these right down the center like this. And again, you normally want to leave a gap, but we're going to try to just squeeze in one more here, maybe like this at the end. Let's see if we can walk around that way. Yes. Can we walk around this way? Yes. So we turn this one sideways so that we could just go ahead and eliminate that end piece there. And actually what we really need to do is make these the end pieces. So we're going to go ahead and take these beds out because they're just going to vanish. We're just going to store those. And now that we know that this is going to be our in spot, and we're going to modify that. Remaster New Vegas. I say that all the time, Dan John, that that's just printing money. I don't even know how many copies of New Vegas I own, 4 or 5. Throughout the years, you buy it on Steam, you buy it here, you buy it there, you buy it on floppy disk or CD or wherever you bought it originally. That's just printing money, everybody. I would buy it again in a second if they remastered it without even thinking about it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think they are working on it. They would be dumb not to, but hey, you never know in life, everybody. You never really know. All right, now this particular one over here, what I really need is I need one with a door that's on the side like this. Now, see, this particular door is going the wrong direction. I need one that has a door like that. So there's actually 2 pieces, one that has a door on that side and one that has a door on this side. So this is the one I really need. And this one I'm just going to store for right now. I can always come back and scrap it later. There we go. So now we have perfectly kind of built out our area, and we're going to try to put our beds back in now. Let's see if we can squeeze all these in. Now the reason why I took them out is because when I take out the room pieces, it'll automatically take out the beds. So I want to make sure that it doesn't take those out. So I have control over how those are going to end up. And what are we at? We are at 20 beds. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's going to be pretty close to the edge there. But let's see if we can get it done. Again, our goal is to put this in, but to still be able to walk around it. Oh, yeah. I think that's pretty good. Now, another little trick, since we can walk down the way here, is to go in and flip these like this. You can still walk by on this side, but you can walk in between and you can walk down here. So every third one, we could, in theory, flip these. Now, the problem is if I flip 2 of these in a row, This particular one, I'm just trying to put it down here. This particular one's going to be blocked. So they're definitely not going to be able to get into that one. So what we want to do is just have this one here at the end. This one here at the end. Stay in 3, and then this one like this. The only thing that matters is can they get around? Can they get to the bed? If you can get there, they can get there. Another great thing is to do it here at the end. Like this. And actually, we could move this up just a little bit. Give us some more room on that side. And just see if we can maximize our ability to walk through there. Yep. And then like this. Because this person's going to get on for this side. Now, also, if we're just doing 2 in a row, we could do 2 of them next to each other and be just fine. Because someone can get in from this side. And someone can get in from this side. So that also works as well. So we can do them in groups of 2 and basically save space down the center. And I like to, you know, mix it up, do different things each time. But this is going to give us much more space for us to have the ability to walk, or our settlers have the ability to walk in between all of these beds. And then this one here at the end, I can just go ahead and move that down. And again, make sure we have space in between all of these. And the ability to walk around. And that's done, everybody. That's exactly the amount of beds that I need for the people that I have. Which is 22. Hey, dude. That dude's magic. He's magic. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we also need our food and all of that stuff. And again, we're going to have some fun utilizing our rooms on this particular one. So I'm going kind of above and beyond here for this particular build. And now we're going to go to, say, a cafeteria. So we're going to go ahead and transition from this kit to the cafeteria kit. And you have to do the same thing where you put in a doorway like that. And so what I want to do up here is to have all of their food, right? So their food is being stored up here away from where potentially it's going to get damaged from down below. And we're going to try to get that in there. Now notice that that is not quite perfect because you can see the side over there. If you don't care about it, no big deal. But if you do care about it, you can use one that has that edge, and it will basically cover up the edge of the vault-tec thing like that. The problem is you don't have windows that have that edge. So me, I don't care. I'm just going to go ahead and put it in because it's already blocked anyway, utilizing that. And then I have a window I can look outside. And there we go. There we go. There he goes. Now he's out of there. And then we'll do this. And then on this side, same thing. This is just going to end up against that wall. And then this actually will do this. And there we go. Okie dokie. So now we have a place in which we could put all of our food. Now, your food is vitally important for all your peeps, but you only need so much food, right? You only need, in this case, I would make 24 food because each person would be efficient. They would be doing 6 food each. There's a really great function called the garden plot. And I use the garden plot a lot. Oh, we should put our middle one in. I use the garden plot a lot because then I can put it inside the settlement and has a less chance of getting destroyed. Now, you can just put it on the ground as well, or you can see I had it inside the bottom part, which is also a really fun way of doing it. And let's go ahead and put that. There we go. That'll allow us to put these down. So again, I'm having each room have an actual purpose and a function. And again, we'll go ahead and put this down. And we're just going to kind of center these like that. And then the one I use, because it's the easiest one and it uses the least amount of resources and is the easiest to kind of manage, is the mute fruit. I have 4,107 mute fruit throughout all of my settlements. So yeah, we've got a lot. And so there's 1, there's 2, and then there's 3. And if you can build it actually at the location, that's much more useful. I also try to turn the mute fruit inward, if you notice, so that it is mostly contained within the plot itself. If it's going to let you get away with it, there we go. And then the same thing here. We want to do this. Now, we can also extend this wider if we wanted to, and give ourselves some more room. But what I really want to do is to have this kind of out of the way, so when they come through, they can just walk right through this plot. By the way, it does not block them. The real problem is when you have it too close to the wall. When you have it too close to the wall, it will not let you put the mute fruit down. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that a little bit away from the wall. Also, if you have it too close to other mute fruit, it'll have that problem as well. So again, we'll turn this so it's facing in toward the thing. And we'll see how many it's going to let me do today. Now, sometimes you have to do the plots elsewhere and then move them into place, which is pretty annoying, but, you know, we do what we got to do. See if it's going to let me have this last one. Nope. Oh, yeah, there it is. Just for a split second there. There we go. All right, so now we have, that's 12. Also, if you notice that I'm putting this one on the inner part of the base, and that's to protect it against getting damaged. And then this person here can move. So I can take this out of here now. We can just use our scroll wheel to put that down on the ground, and we'll come back to that later. And then you're out of here, lady. Bye-bye. Take her out of there. And again, we'll go through and add a little bit more. Let's see, do I want the kitchen? Yeah, we'll have the kitchen. Again, look at my size over there, but I'm going to definitely run out of size. I need to always kind of be watching that. And so we'll go ahead and make the cafeteria come forward just a little bit more. Let's say all the way to over here. And then same thing on this side. We'll take this down for now. Put it down there. And power pylon, that we can store. This we'll just put up on top for right now. Take these out. And kind of do the same thing there. All right. And again, we're going to try to leave this part open for this. Now, if I wanted to close this off and actually put these pieces in here, it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me override that. There is mods that you can do that'll let you override that and snap stuff however you want. But I'm going to kind of leave that open. And we got this one done. And again, this is where the food could get hit. Right, so this is why I'm going to try to put it kind of more on this left side than on that other side. And I can also get hit through the window here, so we can say, you know what, I changed my mind. I want to go ahead. Oop, fall down, apparently. Now, getting out of here is the tough part. Because you can't pull yourself up like you can in Starfield. Because you can actually pull yourself up out of there. There we go. You can also do a run jump, try to get out. Oh, yeah. People are in my way for my run jump. In my way, get out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, if you do get stuck like that, you can just go into your workshop mode. Hit E to pick this thing up. Go like this. Tab, put it right back there. And there we go. Now I can just run back up, right back into the thing. Okay, so again, we're going to decide that, okay, no, we're changing our mind on this one. And I'm going to click it and move it just to see if it's attached to anything. Because if anything's attached to it, it's going to take that with it. So we're going to go in and make this whole side over here have basically no windows. So they can't shoot my food from down there. Now, are they going to shoot my food? Probably not, by the way. They're probably not going to damage that food at all. We can also take this one and just move it over here now that we have it all attached. It's going to think, by the way, that it's still right here until you leave and come back again. But we can more fine-tune this in the side. Now, another thing that happens is when your people are working on this food is they're going to end up going off the side of, they'll be sticking out the side of the wall, which kind of sucks. And we don't want that to happen. We want to try to bring it in just a little bit from the wall. All right, let's go ahead and get our other two in here so our peeps won't be so unhappy. Now this one I'm just going to go ahead and I'll just put it here and see if it lets us get away with it for now. Since we already had one here, this could be a problem. It could say, oh, sorry, you can't do that. We're going to see if it lets us now. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Now, another trick is you can take it out somewhere else, away from there, outside, and then try to do it there. And I do this a lot. It does have a tendency to make your mute fruit real funky for a while. Sometimes it does self-correct itself when you do this, and then you move it into position, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's just messed up forever. And again, we're going to try to get this to end up on this side. This way we don't have to run through the mute fruit every time. We can just run through on that other side if we want to run to the front as well. And then one more to go. And this under miscellaneous called the garden plot. And let's just see if we can get that one in there. And it's going to be nice to us on this one. All right, we'll go with that. Nope. Try the other way. Doing it right close to the wall is when it has trouble. It seems like it's going to work, but it's always a little feisty. Get two more in here. That would be awesome. Trying to do it without having to move it. It's definitely not straight, and it's definitely not going to do it for us. No problem. We'll just put it down here at the bottom. Right here. And then we'll unugly this up. Put it this way. And again, it's going to think it's still down here while you're working on it. But you can just do that, pick this up, and walk our way back up. How come you're using mute fruit and none of the other foods? I never really did the base building thing. It's new to me. Mute fruit is one of the easiest foods to do, and it does feed them, and it does show up as food up there at the top. The reason why I do mute fruit is because mute fruit requires one mute fruit to do one food unit. You see, it produces one food. If I do any other food, you can see it's actually 0.5, or it's half a unit. So if I wanted to produce 6 food units, or basically feed 6 people, I would need to do 12 corn or 6 mute fruit. So you can see that the mute fruit is much easier. It's also a much easier way of counting that you're being super efficient with your food. So one person can produce 6 food units. That doesn't mean 6 plants. That means 6 food units. So if you have 12 corn, one person can do all 12 of those corn, because that will produce 6 food units. In the case of mute fruit, it's just way easier. You put 6 of them down, assign a person, bam, they're doing max efficiency. They're doing as much food as they can, and it is takes up a less amount of space, and it's a little easier to put them in the garden plots. Now we want to go ahead and jump down here, and probably forward times as we're working in the dark here, and find our vault-tec management kit here, and run this up to the top, because we're going to need to find a place to put our power in now, right? So I would probably put it right about here, because it's going to be inside, insulated from everything else. Now, instead of doing the generator that we've been doing, this one over here, which is going to give us 100, we actually want to use this one, which is 500 power, but it is a big boy, right? It is a big boy to put in there for sure. So we can also put it on another level if we want. We've got to watch out, though, that it does allow us to bring the power down. And we've got all these peeps in the way as well. We can actually forward time here. Look at them all in their beds now. Nice. Let's go ahead and forward time by 7 hours so I get my well rested, as well as it moves all these people. Yeah, learning. Yeah, learning is awesome. Yeah, floppy disks. Got to rock those floppy disks, everybody. Thank you, AMZ. Now, remember, everybody, I'm here on behalf for Fallout for Hope, on behalf of St. Jude Children's Hospital. We're looking to raise funds to help save lives this holiday season. Goes toward St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So hopefully some children get the treatment that they need, so they don't have to spend their whole childhood in the hospital, which sucks. They can go back home and be a kid again, everybody. They can enjoy their childhood instead of spending that time in the hospital. So again, if you'd like to donate, you can actually get your name in game. Any donation of $15 or more will allow you to get your name on the wall of hope that I'm going to be building in game, and it will stay in there forever. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Also, it'll stay on stream forever as well, because I will save this video and it'll be up on my YouTube forever. As well. So again, if you want to help out, feel free to go ahead and follow that link in the chat. I'll go ahead and throw it in there for you. Please consider showing some love and becoming a St. Jude hero. Right over here, I'm going to put it across all my various ones right there. There you go. Feel free to go ahead, show some love over there. Let me know if you do donate, because sometimes for some reason right now my alert's not going off. But I can see if you do donate over there on the side, so I do appreciate it. And you're donating directly through Tiltify to St. Jude's. It doesn't have anything to do with me, doesn't go to me, goes directly to them as well. All right, now speaking of mute fruit, we could actually use some mute fruit right now to have some food. So we're going to run down here. We're going to find ourselves a workbench. Any workbenches laying around? I think I put them all away. Okay, cool. I'll put them all away. So let's go up here to the top. And we're going to put ourselves just a little stove or something so we can access the workbench from up here. Kind of out of the way here. There we go. Now, oh, I should have. Oh, it's because see how it won't let me access this? That's because it thinks the mute fruit is still here. And so that's going to be a problem. For sure. And see, now it's got the cooking stove. I'll have to move the cooking stove somewhere else. Let's say over here. There we go. Until you leave and come back, it'll be like that. Now, all I want to do is go in here and have some of this mute fruit. We'll take some of it out. And I'll just go ahead and eat the mute fruit. Now, of course, if you had lead belly, everybody, you don't get radiated for doing this. But my character's getting radiated right now. Let me move over here. There we go. You can see I just got rated just a little bit, but it did take care of my food. Now, I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. I've played through multiple times in the survival mode. That means I can't quick travel. I can't see mobs in the radar. I can't do any of that stuff. I have to actually take a vertibird or I have to walk across the wasteland. All right, so this is shaping up. So now we've taken care of our food. We've taken care of our thing. We can see our happiness is going up. But we got nobody assigned to that food, and we're trying to put our power in here. And so we need to take these out. We can see those guys are gone as well. They're not in our way. And so, again, we're going to put this big, massive generator in there and be good. Now, here's what you don't want. You don't want them to be able to shoot your generator. That's not good. That's a whole lot of bad. And I kind of feel like I might want to adjust this as well and say, you know what? I want to actually take this generator. Let me get to this side over here. Take this generator and put it off the other side here, and we'll make a little extension on this side. And here's the weird thing. If you notice that I can't just snap that to the edge, I don't know why. I don't know why it has to be so funky. I can snap it over there to the atrium edge, but I can't snap it to this edge. And look at that. See, still thinks that mute fruit is over there as well. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of workaround. We're going to put that back in a minute. But we're going to do a little bit of workaround. We're going to store that in the workbench. And then we're going to go to the atrium kit here. We're going to put this, we got to walk it actually from over here. We got to walk it back around like this because I can't just do atrium kit. Right? I don't know why. That's another thing they need to fix. Why can't you just snap that to that? It was like stupid. Remember, I don't make the games, everybody. I just have to work around them. All right, there we go. And so we're going to have that just kind of peeking out the side like that. And we want to make sure that it does connect through the floor as well. Now, here's the thing. When I go to, say, put this cafeteria wall back in again, is this power traveling through the floor, making its way all the way over to here? How do we know? Well, we have to go in and we have to test it and see if it's actually working. I think this is going to do that whole mute fruit thing. We've got to leave and come back again. Hold on. We got to run up the way, see if we can get this mute fruit to reset. We're going to go over here to Sanctuary real quick. Now, most of the time, you'll see that I have the sound off because there's just a massive amount of overlapping. Look at the cool vault that we built over here at Sanctuary. And again, if they try to come through here, it'll actually auto-close that door. We're going to do the same thing over on that side, create a little bit of defense. But I'm just going to walk over here to kind of reset that area over there a little bit, especially if you get on your vertibird. Look at these guys in the ground. Especially if you're on your vertibird. Oh, extra little power armor laying around there. If you get on your vertibird and leave and then come back, definitely that resets it as well. Oh, got an infection because, again, I'm out of antibiotics as well. We'll just jump down. See, I've got all my vendors and my moo-moos all hanging out in there. A lot of turrets, a lot of defense at this particular location. Look how much purified water. That's over 1,000 purified water there. I think it's almost 2,000. Let's see. We go to... I got to go to our Pip-Boy to see it. What is it? It is Sanctuary right here. 2,203 purified water running right there. Hey, sorry, what's 2,000 times 16?
2,000 times 16 is 32,000.
That's 32,000 caps is generating for me, right? Right over there. Every couple days in game. Since, like, level 5. For a very long time. And this is why they're calling me, or why they've called me for the last 9 years since this game launched, the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate everybody. I dominate the Wasteland from level 1. Yeah, the mute fruit still says it's right there. So again, that's one of the drawbacks of moving that stuff. Now, I can't just go in and say, you know what, store that mute fruit, then I can grab this, and I'll have to end up putting that mute fruit back over here somewhere where it came out of. Let's see, which one was it? Was it this one? I have to look and see which one it was. It's this one right here. So let's see if we can sneak that mute fruit back in there. Sometimes it works, and a lot of times it doesn't. Oh, yeah. Boom. There we go. Now it's out of our way. We're going to pick up this atrium floor. Later, Hancock. And then we're going to go ahead and put a little corner in here. Because we want to connect the power. And if we have the proper rooms in the proper places, then we can connect all this stuff together. All right. Oh, actually, we could use our utility room. We could use our utility rooms back here, which are also very fun. So we want to make sure that we have a doorway to the direction in which we are. So you can actually set up these utility rooms so they go different directions, kind of like that. All right, that's very nice. I like that. Now I want to leave this open in case I want to pew, pew, pew a little bit there. I could also put a wall there if I want to. But one of the things I want to check is I want to go in and bring the power from way over there to over here so I can also run it down the way. So a great way to check that is to use this amazing thing over here under miscellaneous. This amazing thing, well, it is under switches. There it is. And put this right here on the wall. Now, how do I know if this is working or not? Well, the first thing I would do is just get yourself a simple light. Something that you have to send a wire to and put that down. We can see it's not on right now. It has no power. And try to take the power from this and run it to that. Now, is it on? Yes. That means that that power is running from there through the floor all the way through here and then ending up over here on the wall. And we can access that and utilize it from over here. Now, that also means that it's also going down this way. Right, so I can also utilize it down the way, down here as well. Now, the problem with these wall connectors is they don't necessarily like to go onto these angled walls, and more prefer to, again, these people always in my way. Get off of there, lady. Move them over there for now. And so what I want to do is have the ability to basically access that at the end. So we might want to move this over a little bit. And then just kind of create ourselves a little bit of a landing area utilizing our, let's just use our atrium. And so what I'm going to do is just kind of leave this open to utilize the power. All right, like this. Now I need a wall there so I can do that, but also I need these scaffoldings so they can get up in and out of there. Like this. And we'll fine-tune all this stuff later. But I can go ahead and bring that power all the way down. And that's my goal now. And so we'll go to our switches. We'll attach that there. And then we can test it again, putting our light down, running this over to here. Perfect. Works perfect. So now I've got power on the low side of my base and can use it down there. I got to get rid of this infection here as well. All right, well, no worries. We can just go ahead and find out where our med person went. Right here. Now, this is one of the things you got to look out for in the survival mode. But if you have a doctor nearby, you can just go ahead and cure your health, spend 15 caps. Or you can make antibiotics, which I typically do. Next time I swing by my primary area, I will do that. You can also left click to skip all this dialogue. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, nothing. Clickety, clickety, clickety. And get out of there. There we go. All right, I don't have to worry about that infection the whole time. All right, so we got this coming down, and basically we build ourselves a nice little vault up here. We're able to bring our power down here, and everything is working well. So we're going to go with that. That all looks good. Now, also, what we might want to do is to go ahead and also protect our power here by putting down some walls. Now, I could use the concrete kit, but again, we're going to use the vault-tec kit, and we're going to build out, again, as much as we possibly can, much as we can get away with here, right here. And we've got a nice atrium corner, and we can try to snap that in, all right, like that. And then atrium corner over there. And now we can get out of here. That's the hard part. Up. Go on. Up and over. You got this, brother. I know you can do it. I've done it before, but if you don't feel like doing it, I can always do the thing. All right, there we go. Now, also, you got to watch out that you don't fall down in this hole all the time. I could put railings there. But what I really want to do is protect my power from getting hit. Right? See, my power's not going to get hit there. And we want this to kind of go out over the edge here. So we're going to put these back on like this, because this is where they're going to hang out at nighttime. This is going to be their little living area and whatnot. But again, I do want to defend my thing over there. So what I can do is just have them walk on this side instead of this other side. Simply by going in and yet again putting in one of these. Now, it'd be great if you could pick up items like you can, like in Satisfactory. You can pick up other items that you've already used. And again, we'll go ahead and just close that in like that. Again, you want to keep your power protected. It'll still run through the floor and end up over here just fine. Now, it's got to be a wall like one of these kind of walls. And if we go in and we try to put some power over here, power switches, over here, we try to snap to the wall, so we've got it right there. It works just fine. We can also just run it right from the thing. But what I want to do is take one of these and make it real easy for me to utilize that power inside. Also want to run this up here to our beacon. It's going to let us... Let's see, which way do we have this turned? We have it turned the other way. We can just move our beacon closer. Then always have our radio beacon going. It's going to let us keep fine-tuning it until it lets you snap in. That wall is going to be in the way. And also just put the radio beacon. See if it'll let me put it in on any of that. No? Yeah, worth a shot. Yeah, I got it on that side. Okay, I can also pick this up and rotate it and try to get that to snap in there. Don't think it's going to work with this stuff in the way, so I'm going to take that back out. Look at the direction of where that's at. Actually, I'm going to put it like this. Yes, that's much better. Much better. And then again, I just stored that stuff back in there. Very easy to pull it back out again. Like so. And I do a lot of building and then taking it away and then building it, taking it away, and so on. Now we've got it to over there, so that should now run up to there easily. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll turn this and aim it directly up on top there. All right, and our size is running out up there. See our size running out? We've got all our food and stuff. Now, the reason why I want to run the power all the way here to the bottom is so I don't have to run up in there every single time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this little vault-tec management kit here. Actually, maybe I will rotate this the other way. This vault management kit thing here, kind of in here, and I think I could probably just go around that pretty easily. There we go. And because it now has power from all that stuff up there, I can actually use it to find jobs for the unemployed. Right over here, I'm going to assign to farming. I'm going to say 3 people go to farming. And away they go. Okay, now what I should see up there at the top now is that I have 3 people going to farming, right? So you're going to have 6, you're going to have 12, you have 18. So great, I have 3 people going to farming. Now, I'm also want to reassign one of my peeps. So I have another person doing farming because I put them on scrapping temporarily. So I'm going to go vocational overview. I'm going to look at my scavengers. I'm going to say, okay, scavenger, I want to assign one of you to farming. So I don't have to go up and click them and run them and do all that stuff. You can do it right inside here. It's incredibly awesome. Yes, I am selling the water. I've probably made 500,000 credits so far, maybe more, maybe 1 million. I stopped counting. It's a lot. After time both game, do you feel Starfield's base building compares to Fallout 4's? Fallout 4 is way better. Absolutely better in a whole bunch of different ways. One, it has foundations. It works much better. The snapping's way better. The fine-tuning of it is way better. I feel like that needs about 5 more iterations. Also, and they didn't even think about it, but if you have a small storage, it holds 50. Now, we play Starfield all week long as well. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you want to see Starfield, I'm crushing that as well. Guess how much I'm making over there? 200,000 credits every few days. I'm only like level 29. I made my first million by level 14. And I've already paid off my house. I've bought a bunch of apartments and penthouses, and we're just working on our gigantic massive ships right now where we spent 350,000 and then we modded it out. So it's probably worth $500,000. And then we bought another one. And then doing the same thing with that second one. So we have one that's a giant cargo ship, has 62,000 cargo. So yeah. Again, the thing I was going to say is that the storages that you put down at your outpost holds 50, right? Say, depending on the resource. And then the next one up, it holds 98, which is supposed to be 2 of the first one. So if you put 2 of the small ones down, guess what? You're going to get 100. But if you get the medium and you put that one down, it's going to hold 98. And you're like, well, wait a minute, that's diminishing returns. Why is it doing that? Because what it should do is the small one should be 50, the medium one should be 150 or even 300, and then the one up at the top should be 5,000 or 10,000. It should be a huge progression because you're using that precious skill point. And when you're using your precious skill points to upgrade your outposts, I feel it's not even worth putting any points into outposts because I can make hundreds of thousands with outposts without spending 1 skill point on them. And I did. I was level 2, already making thousands and thousands of credits over on Starfield. With no cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching, no mods. No need to do that, everybody. And the same thing here, just using the unofficial patch to keep it from crashing. But other than that, I do everything that anyone else could do. You can do it on console, you could do it on PC, wherever you are, you can do everything that I'm doing. And actually dominate the Wasteland, which is super fun. Super fun. Hey, Hancock, get over there. What are you doing? Okay. And again, we have to watch out that we're going to hit our limits of our location here. So now they've got a nice little secure place to sleep. And they've got a secure place to work on food. We have a secure power, and we have 5 times the power we had before, and the ability just to snap this stuff to the side here and utilize that. And then what I'm going to do is just create them a little chill spot, right? A little spot for them to chill out and have a good time. I call it the living room. So what I did is I had a bunch of these chairs. Let's go find out where those chairs are. Was it these chairs? Yes, a bunch of these chairs. And if I had enough space, everybody, I'd put a chair down for every single person. But in this case, we're just going to do something a little like this. Maybe watching there. And again, this is purely cosmetic, just for the funsies of it. Right there. You want to leave a little bit of room because they're going to walk here in the front. And so on. And so we'll put a few more. Right here, so everybody's just chilling out, enjoying the Wasteland, maybe over here. Then what we want to do is find our bar, right? Where did our bar go? Let's go ahead and find it. We got general, we got armor, we got clothing. Here's the bar right here. So we got this guy behind the bar. We're going to go ahead and tell him to, I'm going to hit E and then E over here to move him. Then I'll grab the bar. And I'm going to put the bar up here where they chill out. So at nighttime, what they're going to do is they're going to go where I tell them to go, where the bar is, right? So they're going to come up here, and they're going to chill out with their buddies right over here and be just happy as can be. Now, I'm going to move that, try to move that a little closer so we got a little bit more room. And they're just going to sit out here and chill out, just have a good time. Maybe we'll even, you know, do them a solid and let them watch some TV or something fun like that. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, nice little, everybody can sit around and stare at the TV. Now, if you notice, that TV is on. And you're like, well, Kismet, how come that TV's on? Well, that's because nearby there is a radiating wireless power. So yeah, that's just kind of a fun thing. They all sit there and watch the Please Stand By. It'd be cool if you could actually broadcast on there. I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody. But anything you can think of, modders have thought of it and probably already made it. So feel free to look that up if you want to. For me, I'm going to keep on rocking. All right, so I also need this cooking stove. And this cooking stove is going to be what I call the quick bench. And I definitely want to have a quick bench around. Now, down here at the bottom area, I do want to work a bit on my... we're going to move this guy off here for a second and just kind of move this outside. We're going to work on all of those here in a bit. We want to work on our defenses, right? So we want to work on some of our walls here. And so we're going to use our vault atrium walls here just for funsies. And we're just going to just kind of willy-nilly think of how we're going to get this done. So we're just going to do this. And then we're going to say, okay, what do we want to do? We want to line it up to this bush right here. Now, again, the more kind of natural defenses that you can use to keep them from getting in your base, that's just less resources you have to use to block it. Well, that's pretty good there. All right, that's pretty nice. Kind of like that. Now, notice I went from the right side and came across. And then we're going to move this to match up what we got here, if it's going to let me do that. I think it's going to be a little bit too far on the ground, so I'm going to have to push it forward just a little bit. I think we could probably get away with that. Now, I'm a stickler, so I'll go in and look at the corner and see how well they can see inside there and just kind of fine-tune that as much as it's going to let me get away with. Maybe even move it this way a little bit and see if I can just cut that off. Yeah, it's not going to let me do that. That's a bummer. Again, there are certain limitations that you have to deal with on what it's going to let you do. I think what I could do is something like this. And again, I'm using multiple kits together. It's a warehouse kit and the vault-tec kit. And then I could just take one of these little poles, which is from the concrete kit, which is one of my favorite things. Just stick it in there so they can't shoot through there, right? And so now we have a barrier. And so we have this barrier. We have this outside bush that's going to block them, right? And we also have this door that we stuck way over here in the corner, which we don't even need to attach anything else to because they can't get through over here. If you can't get through there, they can't get through there, though sometimes they do spawn in your base anyway. So, you know, you do what you got to do. And so on. So basically that whole front side there is now secure as well as over here. And then we need to do the same thing along here. Again, preventing myself from blocking the road. Now again, those guys are not going to be there the whole time. And then we'll go over here and we'll try to find a good angle for this. And we'll work that angle for a while. All right, I think you're ready now to be moved way back here to the back. Up out of the way. Now another thing that we want to do is to get our hanging sign here and get this outside the front door. If you notice that this will not let me put that there, I actually want to put it right there, which it will let me do. And then I don't know why I had why do I have that in the center? I probably want to eliminate that. We're going to put this right at the front door. What this has on it is has the name of this location. Of course, you do donate. You can get your name on a settlement. You can also be the founder, and you can also, depending on what level you donate, you get your name on a robot. And you might be just like AMZ, like that, and have your own sign that says Last Wave Garage, founded by AMZ. So there we go. So now we're going to call it the Last Wave Garage, if I can remember. I have bad memory, everybody. I have very bad memory. All right. We're going to need power. We're going to need to do all of that. Look at our size up there. Gotta really think about that size and how we're going to make all of this work, right? Now, I'd love to put some more foundations down and all of that. But right now, I'm just going to go ahead and clean up a bit of these scavenging stations. Again, keeping these kind of insulated in the center, out of the way, and hopefully nicely organized. I love to have these guys down in a spot in which they can just be, travelers can come through. They don't have to go up into the vault to do all of that. And again, we'll put all these scavenging stations over there very nicely. Okay, we'll get this guy to walk over this way. Tab to get out. Oh, he went right back. We got to get him to walk a little further. There we go. Tab to get out. Now I can move it. Kind of line these up. We'll straighten those out later on. Another one over here. Let's just get all those together. Clean them up a little bit. I want my cooking stove nearby where I can go ahead and access that so I can access the workbench. And there we go. Okay, so we need to think out how we're going to do our power and if we're going to have enough space to make that wall all the way that far around. But let's keep at it. Let's go ahead and keep putting down some walls here. And we're going to try to snap these together and see how our angle looks. All right, this we can go ahead and move out of the way. What do we got here? A siren. Oh, we're definitely going to need that later. How are we looking along the road here? Actually looking fairly good. I feel like we're probably going to have to adjust that angle just a little bit. Let's adjust it on this side a little bit. Yeah, and then this one, kind of walk it back. See how well it lines up to the other side. Just to try to get that correct angle. And if it doesn't line up, that's okay, because you can just walk it back the other way as well. Yeah, it definitely doesn't line up, but we do have a good angle there. So I'm just going to go ahead and move that like this. And maybe do something more ever so slightly like that. There we go. Move it in just a little bit. And again, we're just creating a barrier here. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to bring the door to this wall and try to see if we can get that to go. No, it does not want to move. It does not want to move for sure. Store all those back on the workbench. Let's see what we can get away with here. Yeah, let's take this one out for a sec. Move this back. Snap that back in there. Now, sometimes you can get away with snapping it and it will clip through there. Yeah, a little bit more forward. Just keep reworking that until boom! Until you get that baby in there pretty nice. Little further to the right, maybe. That was very good, though. All right, come on. There we go. A little further. One of the things that it does do is I hate it when it does that, when it drops it on the ground and acts all funky like that. Makes it difficult for me to line that up. Notice I grabbed it in a different spot. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Very, very close. I feel like if we're going to do it, we might as well just do it right. Grab it on this side. Nudge it a little further over. Maybe a little too much movement there, but I think we're getting real good. All right, there we go. Yeah, all right, we line that up. And then again, over here, we're going to go ahead and utilize... let's see if we can just get away with a concrete wall. Is that just going to allow me to snap that in there? Sometimes you can just snap a wall in there. Let's try a warehouse wall. See if that'll let us just snap that warehouse wall in that spot. Nah. Well, let's go that way. Might just be easier to go that way and then just kind of go along the low side. Like that. Okay, but we're going to actually use the vault-tec wall. Atrium wall. Oh, okay. We can work around it. We could use a warehouse wall like this, and then, oh, these walls are probably smaller. See if it'll snap. It will not snap that wall. Try a concrete wall. See, these things don't snap to each other. I don't understand why they don't make all that stuff snap. Hopefully they fix that. All right, hold on. Let's forward time so we're not looking at the thing. All these peeps are trying to figure out how to get up here on the top. Trying to figure out what's going on. They want to get up to the bar. All right, let's just sleep for an hour because we just did a bunch of stuff. So let's save that. And see if they all disappeared. They did. Okay. Yeah, this is shaping up. This is shaping up. Looking good. You really need to watch some of your Starfield videos on YouTube to see how you build your outposts. I've been trouble built with them. Yeah, Blue Kronos, you can see all of my videos, by the way. Everybody, remember that every single one of my videos is up on YouTube. So you can check it up there, youtube.com/KismetBP, B like Bravo, P like Papa. I'll put that link in the chat. Make sure you hit that subscribe button while you're up there as well. Yeah, so I feel like Starfield is actually a step back from Fallout 4. Fallout 4, they came up with the genius idea of everything has a use. So if you pick up random junk in the Wasteland, you can scrap it, use it for crafting. You can't do crafting in Starfield. You can't, at least not the kind of crafting you could do here. You can't craft ammo. You can't craft weapons. You can't do any of that stuff. You can't do any of that. And then you pick up a whole bunch of junk, and it's useless. It's all useless. I mean, you can sell it, try to make a few dollars, but or get your commerce skill up. But other than that, it's just a waste of your time to pick all that stuff up. And it's really annoying because the stuff you're looking for, like magazines and, you know, weapons and things like that, is you're being distracted from seeing that stuff because you're seeing all this other miscellaneous junk that you don't really need to see. So I definitely suggest it. Also, by the way, the forwarding of time goes way slower. I don't know why they did that as well. I think this is perfect here. It's just enough time to where, you know, you're getting that feeling of forwarding time, but also it's not so slow that it's annoying. All right, so we got that going. We got to, of course, deal with the fog. Let's get back to just doing this. We're going to just do this manually over here. We're going to get it started on our own. Again, there's a lot of things that definitely could be fixed in this game, especially in the building. And we're just going to do what we got to do. Let's try to angle this out just a little bit more. All right. Now, the toughest thing is turning corners like this. Because it just wants to snap the whole time. It would be great if you could turn the snapping off. I know, what a brilliant idea, right? The ability to turn the snapping off. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this one out, and we're going to do the same thing we did with the door. We're going to put that over there, and then we're just going to move this closer. And then we're going to put this one back and see how close they are together, right? So that one's off a bit more, so a bit more in. And then put this one back. And that's pretty good. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's fine. Now, this one's also up in the air. So what I can do is I can hit E to get it, hold down E, and then scroll wheel to try to put it further into the ground if I wanted to. Or I could put it up higher if I wanted to. So it just goes straight vertical. But it's fine. We'll just let it hang out there for a bit. Now, I feel like since we're going to run out of space that we might... Oh, and there we go. We are out of space. So that's as far as we can build. So we can enclose this area here, but the area way back here cannot get all the way to there with what we've built so far. So maybe we might want to do something more like blocking off these side areas here. And this person, again, in the way. Move her inside there. So we might want to block it off all the way to this point, and then just the whole backside here. Not going to worry about it. We're going to put our moo in there, and we're going to go grab our atrium wall. So remember, you only have a certain limitation that you can do. Now, another thing I can do is kind of move this a little closer and just have this down, right? Because this will stay closed as long as we want to let it stay closed. And then we can just have that protected as well. And so again, nothing else can be built. So we got to build within the limitations that we have. And so I would put this by the door. Try to see where it'll let me get away with it. Maybe atrium wall first. Yeah, atrium wall first. And this. Let's just put this down over here so we don't have to keep running to the back every time. There we go. And then maybe try to get this somewhere in here. This way. There's something on the ground right there blocking me too. Oh, people, come on. Work it here. That works for me. And then this one. And we can't build anything else. All right, so that's as far as we can go with that. Let's go over here and utilize this. So we can get these guys up on top. And then we got to think of ways of optimizing our location here. Now again, you can get a mod that will allow you to have unlimited if you want. I'm going to push this forward, and there we go. Now we can pull this and put this one. We can snap it in the side there if we want to, and see if we can find our other person around here somewhere. No idea where they wandered off to. Where did I put them? Good question. Oh, I put them out on the road. Out on the road. Oh, let's go around this way. Let's go around. Yeah, they're way over on that side. I see you over there. Tell this guy to go there. And then grab it out from under him. And move it over this way. See, again, I don't think it goes on there unless you have the other thing behind it. So you do need at least something there to hold it up. We're going to run around and just put them down right there for now. And then we can grab something like this one. Put that there. Grab this. Put that on the end of there. Then grab this. Figure out which way this way was. It was like this. Put that back up there. All right, see, I just used it temporarily since I'm out of items that I can use. Okay, now we want to kind of fix these guys up. So we'll take this out of there, and we'll go ahead and just have them in the interior here. So let's say weapons there. The clinic is probably the most important one, I think, that I'm going to be looking for. And so, let's put it over here for right now. I get this guy out of the way. Again, it'd be great to be able to turn the snapping off, because snapping can get real annoying. So, right there. And I believe this person is the general person, which would be the second most person I would be looking for. Right there. And then weapons, which I believe this one is. No, this one's armor. So basically, I'm just kind of creating a little vendor area here in the center. And keep these people from walking in front of me. There we go. And then this guy's clothing. So you go over there. Okay. And then we'll snap him like that. And then we just need the weapon vendor, which is this guy here. So, this lady here. So that'd be the next person. Now, she's kind of in an awkward position by the stairwell here. Huh. Kind of feel like we might want to just take all this out and just do a normal stairwell. Tempting, tempting. So we have, again, protection on this side. We haven't even put in the kill boxes yet or anything like that. We don't have any defense, any turrets. So we're going to definitely have to think this through. What can we get rid of or reduce to produce, to allow us to do more here? Got our bed here. Got a couple that are not really being used here. We'll store that in the workbench. A couple things not being used. So we might want to maybe take this guy, tell him to walk over there, and move the bar in here. Try to get as close to the wall as possible so that we have room for all the chairs, and just take off this front part. Maybe take out this, not as many chairs, and move this in here where people can just chill out inside here. Again, the frivolous stuff is usually the first stuff to go for me, but I take out the stuff that's like this, right? All of the kind of miscellaneous stuff. We'll give them a couple chairs, but again, because we're so limited at this particular location, we still want them to have the ability to just kind of chill out. And then we're going to scrap. We're going to scrap this. We're going to scrap this. And then we can try to put in some of our kill box stuff, because we definitely need to get that in ASAP, because we got very low defense. Not that we don't have no defense. We have some defense with our things. Oh, we can have 3 turrets. Yeah. See, pushing the limits of what can be done. Let's scrap this one. Let's keep those. Scrap that one. Let's keep this so we can walk out here. Maybe just even put these on the edge. And you got to work within the limitations that you have, unless you want to mod it. There we go. And then we'll just go ahead and put these like this. And this is going to watch the whole front side. Now, I also want to have basically what I call hanging kill boxes down here, but I think we could probably just utilize some of this upper area here. It's going to let me sit that there. I wonder if I could put these on these. I don't think I've ever tried to put those on the vendors. Don't think I'm going to have enough for hanging kill boxes. That's a bummer. Hanging kill box where you put it underneath here. Let's see what we can get away with here. We might just put these on the ground. Oh, wait, up here. Sometimes you can sneak these on top of these signs. There's green there for just a second. Oh, there it was. There we go. And those will shoot. Oh, we just use this too. Let's get on the edge there. Nope. These will shoot underneath the canopy. That's what we want. We want them to shoot down to anybody who tries to get in here. This is so difficult to do because it doesn't just sit on the thing. We know it works because it turns green. If it turns green, then you can work it up there. There we go. So we've got these ones which are going to fire down. We've got these ones which are going to fire underneath. And then you need ones over here, of course. Again, you should be able to put one up here. There we go. And then this definitely needs to be shortened. This needs to be shortened big time. So this, I'm going to go ahead and take out of there. We're going to angle this. It's going to let me. Does not want to angle it there. Let's try to angle it here. Stop snapping. So annoying. So annoying when it snaps when you don't want it to. So you got to take that one out, put this one back, have it snap to that one. See where you're at. Move it out. Move this one closer. It's going to let you. Sometimes you have to grab it in a different spot. And because the wall is there, it's blocking my ability to nudge it closer. But if I put it there like this and then snap the wall in, then it will let it get closer. It doesn't care. Again, build order, vitally important. There we go. Vitally important on that build order. All right, so now what I'm going to do... Oh, it's not going to let me snap that in there either. Let's see if I can pick this up. Let's see if it lets me... No snappy snap, huh? I got to cut this corner a little closer because of the door. Actually, I put the door there. Let's put the door there. And this one's very limited, but we'll work around it. We'll make it happen. The fact that that doesn't just let me put that in there is annoying. It's very annoying. Let's work around this here. Let's use our concrete wall. See, our concrete wall will sink into the ground. So much easier to manage. The only problem is these do not snap to each other. So what I've got to do is work around it. And then we could, and we can't snap our foundations, but we could snap our roofs like that, and then use our atrium floor to do this, and then snap this up above, and then snap our other one underneath like that, and then take this away, that away, this away, this down here. Let's see if that wants to snap. Now it's recessed down. It's recessed too far down. All right. Let's see if we can get away with it if we do this. Nothing more can be built. All right, let's store all this stuff back in the workbench. And do this. Then bring back out our walls. Like this. No, it's not going to let us snap underneath there because it's too far. All right. This one, let's do this again, but this time, let's try to get this up higher. Fine, we'll have to just let it do it. So what it'll let us do. Put this door on the outside. we go. So feisty. It does not like to work with the vault-tec kit. It does not like it at all. I could just use big doors now that I think about it. Hold on. Let's think this through again. What if we just use big doors instead of these walls? We're just going to use tons and tons of doors here, and even if those doors don't open, we still have the area covered much further. See if I like that better. Now, it's really up to your design. Whatever you like and dislike is the correct thing. For me, I like to make sure that there's no gaps, that they can't sneak in between there, and that's really what I'm trying to do with this particular build. And then have it where they have the power to lock it down. Yeah, definitely can get around that one. If you can get in there, they can get in there. They can also shoot in there too. Again, this is something I say all the time, everybody. Fuddle with it. Fuddle with it till it does what you want it to do. Maybe I can put one on this side. And then we snap these together. I think I've ever tried to snap the... Oh yeah, you can definitely snap those together. Try to snap that second one right into the tree like that. There we go. All right, that definitely can go back a little bit more though. So we're going to move this out of the way. We're going to move this back to try to get that like this, and snap this one into there, and that should run into the tree. Very nice. And we're going to have to remove all of this. Back just a little bit. Why don't you just stand right in my way, lady? That'd make it so much not easier if you're in my way. Hold on. Let's move all this stuff out here for a minute. And then we'll just... Hey, why does it do that? That weird rotation. All right, that's too far up. So we hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel to see if it will go down. Or up. No, doesn't want to go down or up. Okay, so now we take this one out so it's not snapping. We hit E and see if it drops on the ground. It absolutely did. And then we snap this one back in there again. So now it's at that lower level. See, I dropped this one on the ground, then I put this one back in, and it still lines up to the doors all the way across. All right, I feel like the doors is going to this is going to have to work, because I don't think we're going to have enough of the other stuff, enough room to put all that other stuff in. I don't know why this has to be so feisty. Every time, so feisty. All right, let's put that down, and then see if they'll just let us rotate it. Like you have to put it down and then put it down again and do it 15 times to get it to go. Let's put this one over there for right now. And you're like, why can't that just roll up to the side and I hit E and bam, I'm done. But no! See, I got to keep moving it out, then moving this one forward. Let's say there. Then bringing this one back in, and then snapping it again, and then left clicking. Now I got it aligned. See, It just requires way more work than it should, I think. I think it should be way easier than doing all of that stuff. Okay, and this one needs to drop on the ground as well. And how are we looking on size? All right, we're looking pretty good. See if we can just get this one to go in. That's pretty... Oh, got me out of workshop mode right when I was about to put it down. Let's get on this side. Again, I'm trying to avoid the road. I want to be blocking the road. And again, we'll pull this one out. Put that over there. We'll hit E on this one to drop it down. Grab this one and snap it. And now this one has to move. Oh, we'll have to do that. Do that last. No, we'll just snap it like that. Then just kind of snap this one this way. Take this one out. Hit E on this one to drop it on the ground. Snap this one back in. That one moved. I hate it when it moves. You had it snapped. You just try to hit E to drop it, and it moves. Move this out. Shouldn't move. No, don't move. Just drop on the ground. To manually fix it. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Look, now that one works well. That's funny. Okay, now they're working just fine. Okay. I feel like we could come out. Nah, let's just go with that. Now we still got to do the other side, which is why I took all that out so we can block off the other side as well. And I'm going to start here at the doorway. Roll this around the other way. It's going to let me. Come on. Let me do it this way, but won't let me do it the other way. All right, well. We can always come back and rotate it back the other way if we want. Okay. And then we want to run it this way. Oh, there it was for just a split second. Yeah, I want to rotate this around the other way. And that one should snap to that one. But not close enough and not... People! Darn settler's in my way. So I'm using this one to try to block this off a little better as well. And just using our doors because, again, we only have a limited amount of space that we can utilize. Come on. Yeah, it might be too close, too close. There it is. There it is, and then this one should snap to this. Come on. Or not. Just not going to snap at all now, are you? Sometimes I go out and I go back in and see if it does. I'm so close. Get this one last one in. And I'm just going to put it in and then we can get it to snap now. Nope. snapping at all. Snapping off the end. Snapping this way. There we go. And of course, it's not going to rotate and snap the way that I want it to snap. The build system's still annoying, as you can see. Also, you know what else is annoying? These darn people. They love to walk through wherever I'm building and get in my way. Let's just see if we can just do this. Just keep fuddling with it till you get the way you want it. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. And then what we could do is just to go in and use one of our concrete things there to block off that end part. Beautifully. Okay, there we go. Oh, this one we can store. All right, that's much better. Much better, and we have some room left, so we can put down some more defenses. Liking it a lot. Now, also, we need to do a bunch of power, so we need to get our power going. So what we need is we need a way of opening and closing all of these doors at the same time. And that's going to use a little bit more advance. So you met Kiz, or did Kiz meet you? What are you talking about? Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Warren Bigfoot, what up? Just relax next to the nuclear reactor. Totally safe. Vault-tec. Exactly. Totally safe. Exactly. Can I make a request that you put AMZ a bit over the door that faces Sanctuary instead of the road? Absolutely. Well, I was going to do it where people were walking up towards Sanctuary and then they could see it on the side no matter which direction they're coming from. That's going to be the main entrance anyway over there. And I'm just putting it there so it doesn't get messed up. Virtual people getting in your way as part of the immersion like an IRL. Exactly. They just love to do it. That's why sometimes I'll build at nighttime just so they're not doing that the whole time. Okay, getting to our advanced power. Now, they have a really great thing in here, everybody. It is called logic gates. Now, my favorite logic gate is called the XOR. XOR stands for if you have two inputs and they're both live, then it will turn off the power, right? Which is the reverse of the other one, where if both are off, then it will cut off the power. So what I'm going to do is put this logic gate right here. And the reason why I'm going to put it there is because I need some power running to it. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is run our primary power. And actually, we can move it over here just so it's straight across from the thing. Doesn't matter where it is right now because we're just going to run. We're going to chain this all together. So first, we're going to run just primary power. And that power is going through the wall, up through here, going up into our power up there where we have our nuclear reactor. Where that's where everybody, just chills out and has a great time as well. And because I'm running that straight over there as well, I could, in theory, chain that off onto there. Let's actually move this kind of out of the way so it's not blocking them. The wire won't block them, by the way. So that's going to go there, and then I'm going to run this to the actual door. But what I'm going to do is actually do it from the black side. The red side is an input. The black side is an output. And then there we go. The door opens, right? Now, what if we want to go ahead and do that with all of them, right? We want to go ahead and just chain that from here to here to here. Well, we want to do the black side from here and run that over here if it lets us, right? So then over here, we can try to run that to this one and so on. Now, it's not going to let us do it, and that is because it has an obstruction. It's going to obstruct everything that we're doing. So we might need to use our, we're going to use our connectors. And luckily, I have this thing right here, so I can just go ahead and run that up nice and high. And we can run this, so maybe a little too far over on that one. Yeah, it's not going to let me go there, but I can run it from my thing here. There we go. And I can try to run it up there. There we go. Now, this is going to chain from this door, from the output of the XOR to the other doors. Like this. And so now... it might be a little far for that one. Yeah, it's a little far. So we're going to move this and see if it lets us move it over this way. Like, nope. It tried to. Move it over this way a little bit. There we go. And then we can now extend that out to there. And now we have all 3 doors open. Very cool. Right? Now, if we want the doors to close, we can go ahead and run another power line over here. But what we want to do is we want to have our NPCs actually have the power to control whether the doors are open or closed. So I'm going to use this thing called the siren. Actually, I'm going to need to put it on this side so they can, so I can run the power. So I'm going to run the power to the siren. Come on, spacebar. Run the power to the siren, and then the siren is then going to go into the red side. Now, if I turn the siren on, I'll turn the sound on so you guys can hear. If I turn the siren on, it's going to have 2 inputs that are supplying it with power, which means it's going to cut the power. That's an XOR, right? It means if both things are sending power, cut off the power to the thing. If only one is sending power, well, then leave the power on. That's basically what that logic gate does. So here we go. And there you go. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know to let your peeps do all the work for you. The real trick is using the output to control where you're running all of this various power, right? And so we also want to run power this way and a whole bunch of other ways. Well, we can just go in again and use our generators. Now, again, we're going to run out of connectors. So my trick is to put it nice and close. You run the thing to here, and then you run this as far as it's going to let you get away with, right? So say right here. And then we can try to run it back to that one. And then we can run it this one. Now, in this case, it actually does go through the door. So you are pretty well off in that way. And then again, put it nice and close. Chain that power. Run it as far as it'll let you get away with. Oh, look, we can even go around the corner a little bit there. Very nice. And then try to link it into the doors if it's going to let you. It's not going to let me go around the corner. What is in my way here? These things are in my way. People are in my way. There we go. And then this one doesn't quite reach to that one. And again, another connector. These connectors will reach to each other, but it doesn't always connect across there. Oh, this one's reversed. I see what the problem is. This front panel thing is in the way. So we're going to do this. We're going to see if we... Nope, can't get away with that. All right, then let's move it nice and close. If it lets me connect those. There we go. And then move it until it lets you get away with it, basically. I can also try to chain the doors together. I guess we just do that. That's going to be way easier. Let's try that. Yeah, we can just do door chain. Man, I totally forgot. Turn those off. And then we're just going to chain the actual doors together. There we go. Man, I've done that in a really long time. Holy moly. Door chaining. There we go. All right. That actually way easier. Way easier. Now, of course, the important thing is that it's coming from the output, right? That output is what's chaining all the way across there. We can also remove this thing up here. And again, any reason to reduce the amount of objects that we have is a big benefit, right? And there we go. So we chain that all the way around that way. Then we're going to chain it from this one. Hopefully it'll go across to this one. It sure did. And then this one. Oof, that's a long way there. Okay, that one we're definitely going to need a little thing over here. And so we'll put it right here. We'll connect it. It used to cost copper to do this, by the way. You can put stuff on bushes, by the way, if you didn't know. But right there in the bush. Okay. Oh, man, this is one of my new favorites, everybody. I really like this base. Very cool. Now, this giant thing is actually in the way of the door, which is not actually where I want it. There anyway. So we're going to move this kind of inside here a little bit. There we go. Now, here's the trick. Let's see if it works. So we're going to go over here and say, oh no, we're getting attacked. Oh God, everybody's coming in. They're going to kill us all. Complete and utter lockdown. That's cool, everybody. That's super cool.
Yes?
Hi.
That's super cool. I really like that. And then again, we have it blocked off, so you can't go the door here. They can't get in that way. This door is closed down. We're going to have our crazy moo-moos inside here doing their Brahmin feeding. Where's our other Brahmin troughs over here? Get those in there. We have another one? Yes, right here. We'll keep all our Brahmins. Put it this way. And this one up against the wall. Keep all our Brahmins in there. Now, after a while, and I'm going to let it run for a minute, they're going to turn it off, not me.
Huh?
Because they can turn it on and they can turn it off.
You eat. It's as simple as that.
Now, another thing I might want to do is kind of move this more out in the open so they can access it a little easier. There we go. All right. Can you believe we got all that? We got all that in there. You know what we should do? We should save. We should definitely save. That was a lot of work. Let's do it.
Another day of hard work. Never changes.
Okay, again, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to let them do it.
Honest work gets.
Now, also, I'm going to utilize some of this massive amount of power I have. Now, I'm not going to do laser turrets or any of that stuff. I rarely do. I just use the heavy turrets. But we definitely need to think about their water. Because right now they only got 9 water. And we're going to go ahead and use our water pumps here. And we're just going to stick them back here in the corner. And we're going to scrap out some of these. I always keep one of these, and this is really for me to use. You want to turn it around so the handle, oh, you see, turned off. That's because they went in and took care of it over here. Now, the trick is I have to get the power to these over here from over here, and I have enough. I think we can get it to go around the corner. But we could have it where it's automatically going on and off based on whether they flip that thing. It'll turn the water off, but we don't want to do that. We don't want to turn the water off ever. We want to have that water constantly on. So we need to find a way of getting that power down to the water. And we just happen to have a way of doing that way up here at the top. Again, if we have any extra items that we're using, did we leave the thing on the wall there? No. We took out that front side. We got the bar by the reactor. Not a big fan of having this open where they can shoot the reactor. But such is the way it goes. So what we can do is go ahead and put our recruitment beacon out here a little bit. And then use our recruitment beacon to chain the power down. And like this. And then we're just going to try to stick that on the side. Run our recruitment beacon power down, and then just see what we can get away with here by moving this around a little bit. Let's say right there. We could even run it underneath there. Now we need to transition to underneath. So we need to get this to be able to connect to that. There we go. Oh, this is too easy. Too easy. All right, and then we'll grab this. Again, see what it'll let us get away with. How far we can pull it. Oh yeah, that's easy mode. And then here. And then there. And they got all the water, and they still got a little bit of size, everybody. Still got a little bit of size. All right, looking good. And AMZ has requested it to be on the side of over here. So I'm going to go ahead and move it over here. I mean, I do take requests. All right, we got to get that to snap up here. Actually, I need to get the snap on this side. The other way. All right. And again, this will forever be known now as the Last Wave Garage. And again, if you want to get your name on a settlement, you can help support charity. You can help support St. Jude Children's Hospital, as well as get your name up in lights as well. So there we go. How's that, AMZ? That actually is pretty cool. Yeah, when they come rolling up. Yeah, if they're walking this way, so they go to Sanctuary and they're walking that way, they're going to see it. Now, obviously, we also need a little power run up there And we could probably just chain it right off the door. Let's see if we can chain it off this door. And that is going to light all that up. Isn't that cool? So awesome. Yes, there we go, everybody. You run up there, then zoom off to Abernathy. Yes, yes. I actually really like the doors. That's probably going to be my favorite Red Rocket thing, is where we just have nothing but doors all the way around, and thus we can build a larger area to lock it down. I kind of feel like we could have went straighter as well to over here. And probably eliminated one of these rolling doors. We could have came in at an angle. Over there. I'm very tempted to change it, but I actually like this, how it's like this, because it's like perfectly aligned to the side of the wall, or the side of the road, so when you're walking by. Let's run back to Sanctuary, run in and take a look. That's always my favorite part, everybody, running up on a base. Like, see, over here. And then when we run up on a base, oh, that's looking good. Yeah, yeah. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That is awesome. The Last Wave Garage, founded by AMZ. All right, very much like it. All right, we got all the things that we need. We got the emergency lockdown as well. That's a save if I've ever seen one. Now, we need more. If I've got a little bit left, everybody, I want to make sure that first they have all of their amenities, right? That we have all of the amenities here. Their happiness going back up again. It went way down, but back up again. So we have 22 people. We have 24 food, just enough. 23 water, 500 power, so way more power than we actually need, but it's always good to use that big power just to not ever need power again. Exactly the amount of beds we need, 82% happiness, everything looking good. We got an easy way for them to come up and down out of the vault. We can access our vault-tec population kit from down here. We've got this cool area here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I do like to do these hanging lights way up here like this, which is really cool, but it's kind of really far away from where that is. But I think, you know, a couple of that just kind of really just kind of draws your eye. These are also not straight. That's going to drive me crazy. Let's fix that. Straighten these out a little bit. Say something like this. Are we looking over here? This needs to be straightened out too. Hang that a little further off the end. There we go. Again, I wish you'd take out the bushes. That's what I really want to take out. Okay, now let's really take care of these scavenging stations. Now, we're going to put one here at the end. One on this one. Let's actually put it on the thing. Because these scavenging stations are going to be in the way. And we just need to find a nice little spot for these to chill out along this edge. Then have their ability to kind of flow through here too. Because they actually work the front of these and not the back. You can put these up on the cement thing here. Actually, probably get away with another... dude. Look out, dude. I'm working here. Get away with putting that up on top there. Probably want to leave a little bit of a gap so they can walk through there. This one, you could definitely get away with just putting that right in there. This one at the end. And there we go. So that's now tucked away. Not so much in the way. This one maybe... No, there's a thing in the way. I can't put that one back any further, but that's fine. And again, if I need water, I can just come over here to the water pump and get my water going. Hey, good morning, Burgundy. What up? I am doing good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Boss Hog. What up? Now, don't forget, we got a giveaway to do. In fact, we got a whole bunch. Oh, my gosh. Holy mackerel. 4 hours went by like this. I didn't even notice, everybody. That was 4 hours. Oh, it's too much fun, everybody. Too much fun. Okay. Now, time for the Kismet kill box to do its thing. Now, we've got a bunch of turrets up there, but we can also utilize, instead of building out more stuff, which would reduce the amount of turrets that I could put up there, what I want to do is just put down as many turrets as I can get away with to try to defend the area. Now, there's actually a great little trick here as well. I actually going to need my power armor. Go get that. And again, we got our artillery up high, which is really cool. This is why I use power armor, by the way, mainly for the jetpack. This place is probably the best I've ever built out, Red Rocket. Give it a minute. Get my AP points back up.
You just say the
The
word.
jetpack on Fallout 4 works way better than any other game. All right, again, since we already have these areas that are up top here, and our peeps aren't really going to be up here doing much, we can utilize this instead of building more platforms to rain fire on their faces. Come on, I know you go there. If you see it turn for even a second, you know it's going to go there. Now, the reason why it's yellow is because I'm in my power armor. And again, now we'll defend the back here. Maybe one more. Oh, that's as many as I can do. The back's not going to be very defended, but we can have these turrets can shoot down. We have this one here. Kind of feel like we could go ahead. Where do we have those turrets? We have 2 turrets on the side there. We have turrets at the end. And this is going to fire over there. So maybe one more turret here in the back. I have another... Ooh, I have another stove down there. We're going to go ahead and scrap out this stove. So we can get another turret. Maybe on the low side here. Yeah. Right there. Very nice. And that's it. That's not all I can build. So cool. Actually, we can probably move this. Now, my goal also as the proprietor of this location is to be able to roll up in here, do what I need to do, and then roll out of here, right? So I'm going to put my thing like this. We got the workbench that I can use. What thing can I take out so I can put my decontamination arch? You know, we can go without a decontamination arch here. We could always run to Sanctuary. All right, I'm going to call that done. Let's leave the power armor down here. You might notice a whole bunch of stuff glowing in red. That's my targeting HUD. That's in your power armor. If you have that on without having the unofficial patch on, you will be aggroing every single mob. You'll get no dialogue. Like when you go take on Kellogg, he'll just aggro. With no dialogue, you can't talk to him, you can't do anything. It really sucks. It looks so good, though. Yes, it does. It's probably my favorite Red Rocket build now. It is so awesome. It has all the things that we wanted to add. Again, just pay no mind that you're sitting by the nuclear reactor. That's vault-tec for you. We'll just put a little. We can put a little warning sign up. We can build more, and then I can roll through. I can grab all the things I need. I think that's a done, everybody. I think that's a mega build. Look at that. Oh man, I'd love to get a support under there as well, but I don't think we're gonna. Oh man, I love it. Oh, so good. It's so good. All right, we're gonna go with that. That's GG's all around, everybody. We're going to count that as done. That is the mighty last wave garage right there. And we're going to call that done over there. All right, mega build done. Okay, God, we're running out of time, everybody. Running out of time. Now, again, everybody, you can be a St. Jude hero. Remember, I'm here streaming every single day for Fallout for Hope. To raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're gonna go ahead and we should do the thing right now. Hold on, let me click the buttons. Let's do a giveaway right now. Here we go, and then we'll start another one. How about that? Here we go, everybody. And 3, got to be present to win. 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Foggy. Foggy is the winner of our random Steam game code number 3. He has to be present in the chat, though. He has to say something in the chat. He doesn't say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Then I'm going to re-roll, so never leave during a giveaway, everybody. Now, of course, while you're waiting for him to say something in the chat, I want to see a bunch of GGs in the chat. The better sport you are, everybody, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you, which you use the Kiz Caps to be part of the giveaways. Now, I had literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff to give away this month, so make sure to be in the stream and lurk all you want, because when you're lurking, you're getting Kiz Caps. When you're a sub, you get 3 times the Kiz Caps for lurking. You also have 3 times the chance of winning when you're a sub as well. You never know. You might get a gifted sub. You never know. Someone in the chat right now might give you guys some love, give you a gifted sub, and you might win the next giveaway, because the next giveaway is a good one coming up. We're going to give that away. Oh, yep, Foggy's in the chat. That's confirmed. Confirmed win. Awesome. Now, you know what to do, Foggy, but I am obligated to tell you every single time anyway, just in case someone says, Kimmy, you didn't tell me. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. By the way, I've already given away those other giveaways already. I already sent them out. I'm trying to stay on top of them this year. Sometimes I get behind and they take like hours and hours for me to do. But go ahead and click my name there, Foggy. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code number 3. And whisper me that to remind me. And then eventually in a day, 2 days, 5 days, when I get a chance, I will send you your game code that you want. And again, it could be $200 worth of games. It could be $50, $70, $100 worth of games. Like we were giving away the collector's edition of Starfield, just the game itself. We were giving away the premium edition. Remember that Bethesda gear, and a whole bunch of other epic people, which you can find down below my Twitch channel down there, are my sponsors here in the channel. So I do appreciate them massively helping to support the stream. For sure, for sure. Let's see, where's my thing here? This one, right here, there we go. And again, we have tons of Bethesda gift cards to get away, random game codes, and a whole bunch of other stuff that's not even on that list. You can find that list down below stream on twitch.tv/Kismet. Also to Strange Loop Games over there, coming out with Eco 10. We're going to be doing something special on that, I think it's next week, week after that. We got a whole bunch of cool stuff coming up for that. Let me look it up here. Yes, that'll be next. It'll be a week from Tuesday. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff on that, so definitely be around for that, everybody. That's a cool looking game. We're definitely going to play a bunch of that on stream. For sure, for sure. And again, I'm going to be working in a bunch of that. We're going to be working in a bunch of bonus streams, all sorts of stuff, all for charity, everybody. I'm here to help raise money to save lives. And again, if you want to interact with my playthrough, you want to get your name in the game, up on my wall of hope, that we're going to build out a giant mega build for that. I got a cool idea for it. You can get your name on that, as well as doing good cause and helping raise funds for St. Jude. So very, very cool. Plus, you're also unlocking a whole bunch of giveaways as we hit certain milestones. So let's see. Where did that wander off to now? I got to... Right there. Let's set this to a different color so I can find it later. How about yellow? There we go. All right. There we go, everybody. We're going to keep it getting going on. What's up, Tombot? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Tip of the hat to you as well. You can see I'm wearing my yellow fedora for all the peeps who have donated so far. So I say we do another giveaway right now. I get that all the time. Kid me, when are you going to do the next giveaway? How about now? Now's a good time. Now, this is going to be for the U.S. only, everybody. And don't worry, everybody, on the EU International. I got you hooked up as well. We got some EU cards to give away as well. International cards. But we're going to give away a $25 Bethesda Gear U.S. Gift card right now. Let's get it going. Right over here. I got to click some buttons and flip some switches. Let's mark that as complete. Let's get this going over here.
Most folks that run with me.
All right. Now remember, this is just gift card number 1. Big thanks to Bethesda Gear for being an amazing sponsor of my stream, everybody. They have sponsored the stream so much. And I buzzed them and they said, oh yeah, for the kids, no problem, Kismet. Here's a whole bunch of giveaways to do. So that's awesome, everybody. Remember, I'm not a giant streamer. I have 10,000 people in my channel. I'm, up 50, 100, 200 sometimes in the channel. So I do appreciate them greatly coming in and showing so much love here in the stream as well. So definitely want to be part of that one. Now, while I take a quick break, since it's been 4 hours and 4 hours went by like that, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you all about how to be part of the giveaway. Let's go, Saltbot. Do your thing.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Sobot. I love doing that, everybody. I just love sliding into the scene. Hello, everybody. I am back, and now you know how to be part of those giveaways, everybody. You can check it out down below my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, I cannot do it on my YouTube or Kick or over there on Facebook because it doesn't have loyalty points. But if you pop on over to Kismet, twitch.tv/Kismet, you can be part of those giveaways right now. So open up a new browser, put that in, pop into the chat. Remember, everybody gets a free ticket. You can put in 10,000. You go !ticket space max. You're like, Kismet, I want that $25 gift card, brother. So there you go. You're off and running. Oh, and I got to refresh my thing because I can see it's not showing my thing up there. Hold on, let me do a little refreshy. There we go. All right, we got that giveaway underway, and we're going to get into it. Good night, Junkers. Thank you very much for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Saltbot doing his thing. How much longer are you going to stream today? I'm going to go as long as I can. And again, all for the kids, everybody. Now, again, this is something I do. I stream every single day for 24 days in a row, as much as I possibly can, for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And we'll just keep on rocking. We got more to do. Now, of course, when I do a lot of building, everybody, I'll do a bunch of building, and then I'll switch over to quests, and then I'll do building and quests, and I kind of switch back and forth. But man, that was super fun. I can do that. I can do that endlessly, everybody. That's why I love the building in here. Now, can it be better? Absolutely. Is it to the level of Satisfactory? Absolutely not. I feel like the Satisfactory is like the gold standard in building. The way the foundations work, the way that they thought it through, the way that all the math and everything works out. Just absolutely brilliant, everybody. I mean, those people are like next level of the next level of the next level of the next level, if you know what I mean. Definitely all the building games could learn a lot from them. Now, this turned out amazing, even with the limitations that we have. I think that's going to be able to protect itself. It's going to look good. So now's a good time to kind of clean up this place. We're going to grab all this loot. Or actually, hold on. We can go back. Better idea. Because while we were busy doing that, back over here has been generating more. Now, I wish I could move this thing out of the way. If I had an explosive weapon or something like that, I might be able to move it. But it's definitely in my way. But we can run over here. I think we got this one maxed out as well, right? Yes, we certainly did.
Ghoul walks into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve ghouls here." Ghoul says, "That's fine. Is the human fresh?"
Is the human fresh, meaning they're serving human. It's like that Twilight episode, To Serve Man. Oh my god, it's a cookbook! That freaked me out, everybody. Like, oh, God, cookbook. All right, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of one of those turrets so I can put my little thing here back right here. Now, the reason why I do that is this is what I call a quick shop. So I can just roll up, access the workbench, even though the workbench is clear on the other side over there. But I can access the workbench and go in here, and while we were busy doing other things, it's made more mute fruit, 1,659 more purified water, 450 caps, and a bunch of junk has been collected by my peeps. That's not me, because we already cleared this out earlier. So we just basically got a bunch more loot on top of the loot that we had already grabbed earlier as well. And that's what's so nice about rolling through your various different settlements. Oh, wait, didn't we have to defend somebody? Hold on. Who do we have to defend? No, whoever it was, too bad we missed out now. Just dawned on me. I think it had me wanting to defend somebody. But look at this place. Very cool. Very cool. And so we're going to roll up in here. And we're going to grab all this loot as well. And we already got them flowers. We're going to call in a vertibird. Ba-boom! So cool. Oh, that's a great shot right there, too. Oh, what a great shot. That's for you, AMZ, for all your love and support of the stream right there. I appreciate you big time. Oh, absolutely love that one. And again, that's as much as we can do without taking away the limit. Later on, we'll take away the limit, and we'll come back and we'll do a little bit more, maybe. We'll see. We might run out of time to do that, but we'll do what we can do. Hey, Reptilism, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, right now, $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. It's a U.S. gift card. So if you are going to enter it, make sure that you can claim it on the U.S. site. I do have some EU ones to give away, a bunch of them, as a matter of fact. As well, so be watching those as well. International gift cards. You got to make sure you go. We learned, by the way, I finally got that fixed, by the way. We learned that you got to go to the international site to claim those and for it to work. Now, another thing that we need to do before we get too far into everything is we need to take all this loot and we need to go back. Oh, we got to install the turbo things too. We need to go back to Boston Airport.
Welcome aboard, Knight.
And the reason why we got to go back to Boston Airport is because we want to go ahead and get ourselves a robot and use that robot to connect Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm. And then also we can make another robot where we could actually connect it to the drive-in. Now, there's actually a great trick for it. Well, let's look at it as we go by. Yeah, cool. Very, very cool. So we can go in and get it going. Raider! Dead Raider now, suck up! Smoked! Smoke those Raiders. So we can go in and make robots and use those as our provisioner. So that's what we're going to go do. I see there's a ragstag down there. Someone's shooting at me down there. Don't make me know it. Oh, wait till we come in and we work on the drive-in. Oh, gonna be so fun. We got things to do, though. We got places to be. We got to go clear across the wasteland again. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you just quick travel? Well, that's because I'm in the survival mode. In the survival mode, you have to walk. There is no fast travel. None. Zero. Of course, you can add a mod to do it, but in the default part, you have no ability to quick travel. So you have to walk all the way around. And that's what I do at the beginning of the game. I walk over here, walk over there. It makes your playthrough is much longer, but it is also more fun because you are running into all sorts of encounters all the time. And I played through, this is my 10th playthrough, right? So this is the playthrough to rule them all, everybody. This is the mega playthrough where we're doing all of the questing. We've absolutely made hundreds of thousands of caps already by utilizing our settlements. And we are getting all of the companions, maxing all the companions, and doing all of that fun stuff as we go through as well. And so right now, we're making our way to the Boston Airport. So we can go over here and do some stuff. Actually, I could run over here and just, without my power armor, run back and get this this quest done. Or I could walk around, because I can walk out this way and then walk back across the bridge to get from Boston Airport. But as you can see, I'm utilizing the Brotherhood to help me out. Now, I also can't see enemies on the radar and locations that are not close nearby. So you are very limited also there. And it's very tricky because sometimes you're getting shot. You don't know which way you're getting shot from. You can't look at the radar, so you just have to, you know, find them the old-fashioned way. by looking for them. And we haven't really forwarded the main story too much, but we have done some of the DLC, the Automatron. We've worked a lot with the Contraptions DLC for our Mega Sorter and things of that nature. We have obviously forwarded the Brotherhood and the Minutemen, but we haven't actually even talked to the Railroad yet. Haven't talked to the Railroad, haven't interacted other than watch out for Synths with the Institute yet. We're just doing all of the other questing and, of course, mega building all of our stuff. And now that we got another mega build done, we're going to go switch back to our questing and managing
What you got,
of our stuff. See if Hancock dies just jumping out of the vertibird. Sometimes he does. All right, and again, we brought a ton of loot with us here, and we're going to roll up on our primary storing camp. Now, this one here, I can't sort the workbench, so this is the best place to just hit T. Drop all the junk in there, and I don't mean I just have a little bit of junk in here, everybody. I have all the junk from every single settlement and everything I picked up. I put in this particular location, the Boston Airport. Because the Boston Airport is one of the most useless settlements because you can't put down food, you can't put down traders, you can't do all of that stuff that actually makes a settlement a settlement. So you got to do all this stuff instead. So also what I do over here is any aid stuff I'll put down. I've probably got hundreds of thousands of mute fruit in here now. I don't even know there are thousands of mute fruit. Yeah, around 2,876 there, and there's a bunch of mute fruit elsewhere as well. Razor grain we'll put in there. I don't like using rataways. Rataways are incredibly painful to use in the survival mode. And then we also have like a kind of storage area. There's Piper
so
there.
Romantic about the idea of flying. Plummeting, less so.
I agree.
Yes.
So I'm going to go roll up over here. I'm going to drop off my power armor. Take out my fusion core so I don't run off on it.
That's to maximum recommended.
Do this to get rid of some of my radiation.
Nobody has enough to eat. Can't you do something to help?
I can do nothing. They won't let me give you any food here. All right, so I got a whole bunch of loot on me here. I'm just going to go ahead and put it right in here that we picked up from raiders or whatnot while we were running around. Power armor and whatnot. Now, this is just kind of my general drop box that I just kind of drop stuff in, especially all this. Actually, we take this purified water with us. In fact, we could probably grab that 5,000 purified water in there as well. And we got some ammo that's kind of weighing us down. We can get rid of some of that as well. There we go. Fusion cores and whatnot. Flares. Because all of this stuff in here, at some point I'm going to pick it all up. I'm going to go to my main sanctuary. We do that kind of at the end of the stream. And then I just let it sort off stream so you guys don't have to watch it run for, you know, hours and hours and hours. Last time I let it run for 2 hours. It was pretty fun. All right, where is my man Hancock? There he is. Hey, you.
Hey,
Yeah?
wait there.
Gotcha. I'll keep an eye out.
All right, so I'm going to tell Hancock to stay here because what happens when you take people to the Pridwin for some reason, they fall off the Pridwin and die.
Can't talk.
It depends on what mode you're in. If you fast travel, then it doesn't happen as often. But because I actually can't fast travel there and I have to take the vertibird up, or I have to take a vertibird directly to the Pridwin, they have a tendency to fall off. So it's like somebody didn't test the survival mode. I didn't realize that the companions just keep falling off there. And it's been like that for 9 years, everybody, where they never got around to fix it. Even the unofficial patch doesn't fix it. So hopefully we get our new HD version, because they have been working on it for almost a year. They announced a year. There might be multiple years they're working on it. That they're going in and fixing, hopefully, a lot of this stuff. And then making an awesome version for Xbox. As well as all the latest consoles and all the latest PCs. So, hopefully we get an awesome version of that before I finish this playthrough. Well, we've still got plenty of time left. Usually in each playthrough, I play about 500 hours, especially in survival mode. In survival mode, it takes a lot longer to get from A to Z because you're taking vertibirds and doing all that stuff and whatnot. Actually, Fallout 76 is larger, but I feel like Fallout 4 has more points of interest. Fallout 76 is 4 times larger. It is absolutely massive, but most of the area is empty. There ain't nothing going on there. If I'm honest, I'm going to tell it to you straight. You always get it straight in my stream, everybody. I don't care who my sponsors are. I just tell it straight as it is.
You keep track of your goal.
And that's what people like about my channel. I don't BS, and you know, I'm not an influencer. I'm an entertainer. My job is bringing a little joy and positivity into your day. That's my job. And if I've done that, if I inspire you to play some games, whether it's Starfield or Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 or 7 Days to Die or whatever we're playing that day, then I'm doing my job right. That's what I do.
Attention.
Inspire people.
Halberd pilot to station Epsilon. Halberd pilot report to station Epsilon. That is all.
Okay.
Cade won't clear me for duty yet.
Now, I play a very high charisma build called the Wasteland Tycoon build. Very high charisma, very high intelligence, and high strength. This way, I can carry crazy tons of loot. Now, you notice I'm bringing my power armor with me. I'll show you why in here in just a moment. But what I want to do is I want to have the maximum ability to trade at the highest rate. And so I'm going to take a lot of this purified water off of me. I don't need that much. You need about 1,000. That's even more than enough than I need there. Let's put another 400 in there. But I also need the ability to have my food done as well. Otherwise, the value of my purified water is going to be less. And so you can see I left some noodle cups here that I can use just in case I get here and I've forgotten to deal with my food. There we go. So I took care of my food and water, and now I'm just overburdened. Oh, I got to move my little fallout. No matter where I move that thing, it moves. It happens to be on stuff. Move it up just a little bit so you guys can see those things down there a little easier. There we go. Move it up by just a little bit. There we go. So now we go over here. Now, Tegan is one of the best vendors in the game, everybody. That's an incredibly awesome amount of stuff. The first thing I get from Tegan is the Gatling laser, and I buy them every single time. I've probably bought 30 or 40, 50, I don't even know how many Gatling lasers now. The other thing is my vertibird signal grenades. That's going to allow me to, of course, call in the vertibirds and fly around on the vertibirds. I also buy out all of the Brotherhood of Steel armor so that I can use that with my settlers, as well as all of the junk, any mods that I may need. The 308 ammo, which is my main Overseer's Guardian, all of the fusion cores, and basically I could buy out everything. I could buy out every single thing that he has if I want, but in this case, I just grab the things that I feel like I'm going to need for me or for my settlers or companions. So now I'm going to go ahead and sell them this purified water. And if you notice that the purified water, it is at its max value, which is 16. So I have Caps Collector as well as max level Charisma. So that is really helping me. Plus, in survival mode, you have to take care of your conditions. So you got to eat your food, you got to eat your water, you're not fatigued and whatnot, and then it will give you your maximum value. So I can just dial in, and I love dialing in thousands or tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of caps right over here as well. And we can see that this is quite a few over here, and so we're going to get 1386. Now, also while I'm in there, I'm also getting his caps to build up caps. Right now I got about 40,000. I don't like to have more than, say, 40 or 50,000 caps, because that means they're just going to waste sitting in my inventory. I could be using them for, building it up or whatnot. Notice also I go over, so I don't have to fine-tune the numbers anymore. I'll be fine. And so I just bought all that stuff, just like that. Boom. Bought it all, and now we're going to put this purified water back. I have 11,000 purified water. Hey, Siri, what's 11,000 times 16?
11,000 times 16 is 176,000.
176. 176,000 caps worth sitting right there. Right there. Not hypothetical. It's not like I'm going to get that later on. It's literally sitting right there. And that's nothing, everybody. That's nothing. That's just us getting started. So now we have a bunch backlogged over here, so we don't have to bring the purified water over here as much. We can just grab a bunch of loot every single time we roll through here, because the main purpose is to get the vertibird signal grenades. But if you're smart, you're backlogging a bunch of stuff, so when you go to outfit all of your people, you have a bunch of that left over. And then once I output all of my people, when I have anything left over, I'll just throw that stuff away. Or sell it, or do whatever I want to do with it, right? So I don't have to collect it anymore. So I collect it the whole time. I'm constantly collecting resources, constantly collecting gear for my settlers. And then at some point, I will, over 600 of them, I will give them all armor in one way or another. I'll give them weapons in one way or another. And then they'll be all set. Now, if you notice, I'm going to go out here on the top part to the Pridwin forecastle, or basically the balcony that's on the front of it. And that just saves you from multiple loading, because then you have to load into the stairwell, into the front cockpit, then you have to load to the outside, then you have to go to the vertibird, then you have to load your way down. There's like 3 or 4 loads there, which is completely unnecessary. And because I'm in the survival mode, I can't just quick travel. So if I could quick travel, it'd be easy. And you can't quick travel from inside anyway, so you have to at least load out and then fast travel as well. So I do the shortcut. I bring my power armor and down I go. Boom. And there we go. Just one load screen. Nice and easy. If it's a smaller map, why are you taking the vertibird and not walking? I walk a lot in the beginning of in the Fallout 4. But after a while, just for the sake of your guys' time here on the stream, then I'll go ahead and use the vertibird. Just because I'm also overburdened. And so when I'm overburdened and you're walking while overburdened, you're going to walk a lot slower, right?
Sure
but you can be massively overburdened like you saw.
Need anything done?
And I can be on the vertibird while overburdened. So I can bring tens of thousands of purified water or resources from one place to another by using that without having to walk super slow across the whole wasteland.
We should go.
Okay, so let's go ahead and put this loot in here. Let's see, what else do we want to do? We want to make sure we put the mods in, any aid items, we already did that. And then any other loot that we just bought, we put in this box right here. And then again, eventually I'll take this stuff over to be sorted over at my primary one, over at Spectacle Island, my primary base. We could probably get rid of some of this little stuff in here, technical notes and whatnot. Don't need that many fusion cores. And we're good. We're down about 144. Don't need that many artillery smoke grenades. You can actually end up with like 50 of these suckers, and they actually take up a lot. Look at that. Went from, that's like 3, just from those artillery smoke grenades, that was like 3 points of my overall weight, which sucked. Now, vertibird signal grenades, I want all of those because I use those quite a bit. It's also fun to fly on the vertibird and blast people from up above. Give them a little death from above.
I feel better knowing you have my back.
And we gotta get up.
Hancock,
hey.
for a hand.
Let's go, brother.
Everything hurts.
Hey, come on.
We're out of here. All right, let's get back to it. Now that we did all of that. Oh, wait. Oh, almost forgot. I'm glad I didn't throw my vertibird signal grenade down. We gotta make a robot. Let's go. Now, I leave all my mods here at this location so that I can make a an automatron.
With our mission.
So I'm going to go in and start actually with the torso. And we're just going to go straight to sentry. Now you can see I have a massive amount of resources. I have 6,000 ceramic, 1,500 aluminum, 1,472 adhesive. I did not collect all of that. This is my settlers collecting this as well. So it's not just me. I have 21,000 steel. Now, it seems like a lot, but wait till I get into some more mega building, everybody. That stuff goes fast. All right, and so we're just going to just max this out, right? Because we've already done the Automatron DLC. We finished it. And so, look at that Fat Man launcher. Bam! Right slot, we're going to do the cluster bombs. So we do Fat Man on one side, cluster bombs on the other. The gas one's not very useful. And then this one I usually do, what is it? Sensor array. Decreases stealth. Heals nearby human allies outside of combat. Regeneration. There we go. Alright, so that's just the torso. Now we're going to go to the head, and we're going to go to the Assaultron head laser, which is incredibly dangerous. Bad accuracy, but super dangerous. And then hydraulic frame. And there we go. Now, see, you might it might be better off to have the sentry top part and then the bottom part be either like a mix and match of your Mr. Handy, where it can float, or your Assaultron legs, or even better, your track legs, because those are super fast as well. Depending on which arm you put in there is what kind of armor you can put in there and what kind of weapons. And so on. And I just go straight to the Gatling laser down here. There we go. Now, of course, there's also the explosive minigun and whatnot you can get into, but sometimes they actually shoot my own peeps, which I don't like. So that's a left arm, right arm, same thing. And again, since we have so many resources, we could do this all day. We could make endless amount of robots. And then this one, I'm going to do the cryojet. I feel like the Gatling laser and the cryojet work really fantastic together. You can also give them a melee weapon, which really helps. And then Protectron, 2 sentry legs, and then now we can put massive amount of armor on him. Oh, that was not what I wanted. There we go. And I find the hydraulic one is like the one that has the most damage resist and all of that. And what are you doing? Hydraulic frame. There we go. Hydraulic, hydraulic, hydraulic. Okay. Now, also, the hydraulic improves damage and energy resist and carry capacity as well. So he can carry more. Sometimes what I do is I'll give my companions a bunch of stuff, or my robots a bunch of stuff, and I'll say, hey, go over there. And they'll go ahead and just take that 1,000 purified water and run it over to another location, and then I'll just teleport my way over there or eventually end up there, and then I can pull it back from them as well. Now, all of my provisioners here are going to be red. So we're going to put him in red. There we go. And let's see. So we got our paint there. Our voice is just going to be a bright bleep, so we don't have to listen to a whole long dialogue of blah, 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 blah. Look at our legs, all hydraulic. Gatling laser. All that looking good. Special mods. Access mechanist door, track mechanist robots. Yeah, let's track mechanist robots. There we go. Just for funsies, we'll put that in there as well. All right, and then we also need to rename. This person's going to be Red Rocket to, we'll call it Abbey Farm. How about that? So there we go. So sometimes in the beginning, before they had the ability to tell what everybody's doing, I would actually give them a weapon, my actual dwellers, my settlers. I'd give them a weapon, and then I'd rename the weapon before I gave it to them to something like this, RR to Abernathy Farm. So this particular provisioner, I'm going to send it to Red Rocket, and then, or this particular robot to Red Rocket, and then I'm going to go and replace my provisioner with this robot. Now I'm going to show you a way of getting infinite robots. We need to help Grey Garden to get infinite robots. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to this robot, or have infinite robots at your locations. Because if I just try to move them, hold on, we'll get back away here. If I just try to move them, if I hit move, and I say, hey, I want you to go to the Red Rocket track stop, or the Last Wave garage. Look, I remembered. To the Red Rocket track stop, it won't let me do it. But because he is a robot and I can get him as a companion, we'll get along. So you got to skip this first dialogue, and then let's get moving. And the time to hit the road. And then Hancock there is gonna disappear here in a second. So we need to catch him here in a second. So I'm gonna say, let's get moving. He should be my companion now. There we go. There we go. Now I'm waiting for it to say, where am I sending Hancock to? It's going to Spectacle Island. All right, well, again, this guy's not becoming my companion. Okay, so he should be my companion. There we go. Now I'm going to talk to him. And then I'm going to dismiss him. And then he's going to say, hey, where do I go? There we go. And now I can send him anywhere. So if he's your companion, you can send him anywhere you want. In this case, you can send him to the Red Rocket track stop. And then you can just build 50,000 robots and dismiss them. Now, before Hancock wanders off, see if I can catch him. There he is. Now that I've dismissed him, instead of tracking him down at Sanctuary, I can go over here and talk to him.
Look who it is. We heading out again?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Done.
Like brothers from another mother. So now I caught him. Now that robot, he's gonna go take off. Look, there he goes. So he's gonna go all the way to Red Rocket, and the next time we roll by Red Rocket, we're going to go ahead and make him our provisioner. We're also going to roll through and gear everybody up eventually with 50 cows, Gatling lasers, all that kind of fun stuff. We'll do that in another playthrough, or not another playthrough, but another stream, and get that all going. Okay, so let's also forward time some more. We just did a bunch of stuff. Let's just go ahead and forward it by 12 hours so we're back in the daytime. And then we're going to try to get this quest done. Remember, everybody, we're doing a giveaway for a $25 gift card to Bethesda Gear. It's a U.S. gift card as well.
Lovely night.
Oh, yes. Remember, Wits, you can only do it the first time. So if you do add tickets and then you come back and try to go exclamation ticket max, it doesn't work. But you can go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz caps you have. By the way, you can also type exclamation giveaway or giveaways with one's non-plural, one is a plural. One will tell you what the giveaway is, and the other one will give you a link to go enter the giveaway. You can click that link, go see how many tickets you have in there already. You can go up to 10,000 tickets. You can do it all that way as well. Okay, we are properly hydrated, and we are ready to get this going on. You can see I'm collecting power armor frames. Lots of power armor frames. Oh, we didn't go to, hold on. We didn't go to, or did I go over there? I can't remember. We got to go over here to Norhagen Beach. Every time I kind of run by the Boston airport, I do like to run over to Norhagen Beach so that I can grab the loot from over there. And it's generating purified water, and it's generating resources, and it's just doing more and more stuff. Now, because this particular location can't generate resources, that's the best place to put the resources. Because what happens is it will stop collecting resources after a while. If you have so much purified water, it'll stop making more purified water unless you go over, grab it, dig it out, and then it'll make more. And that's really the trick to it, is that you keep being super diligent about grabbing all of the loot. Like right here, again, they got bottle caps, around 1,400 purified water, and a bunch of other stuff I'm just going to grab. And then I'm out. Now, I don't need to bring my power armor for this, because I can very easily just run over there without it. You can see I'm using my action points over there as well. Oh, that needs to go up a little bit more, too. And this is kind of running my way back to town. Actually, let me go that way. And let me fix this again while we're at it. All right, that looks good. We'll go with that. Okay, so I went and picked up a bunch of loot over there, and now you can see that it's using my action points while I'm running.
Huh?
Huh? What? Who that? And there we go. T to drop that loot in there. 8 items, gourd, mute fruit. Not the purified water. Purified water I'm going to put in.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
In here. Like that. And that's it. I think we good. Anything else on my character here? Do we got any mods? No, miscellaneous. Oh, we do got a bunch of mods. All right, let's put these mods in here so we can use those mods later on. Fusion core. Actually, we don't want to put the fusion core in there. We want to put the fusion core over here so when we go to sort all this later, it'll sort all that stuff. There we go. And save. So we don't do that again.
Can't believe we slept this late.
Oh, and we helped complete Grey Garden. Now, my Grey Garden has been crashing in this playthrough, so I try to avoid going there. But it already defended itself, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I gotta help defend Spectacle Island. I'll show you a great trick with that, because Spectacle Island's not too far away. It's right over there. So instead of, you know, using my vertibird signal grenades, which are fairly precious and they take a while to reset, I'm just going to leave my power armor and I'm going to go for a swim. Let's go. Now, you want to stay on the land as much as you can, because that's going to help you get there just a little bit faster. And so you can see me just kind of running along the shallows here. And then jump out as far as you can, and then you're off and running. Especially if you're not overburdened. It's all good. Go on, swim. And then I hit the shift key. Now, over at Spectacle Island over here, I have the best defense in the Wasteland. It is called the Kismet Kill Box. And as you will see, these peeps are going to get owned. And as I'm waiting for my action points to go up, then I'll just hit spacebar to jump. And it should use my action points. There we go. And again, I'm not doing anything. I'm using auto run with X. And then shift key to make him swim. And again, this is just an easier way of saving myself from burning up. Now, I'm not going to have my power armor when I get there, so some things are going to go down. And I might get killed because I am playing in the hardest mode. So the mobs hit me way harder, and they do a lot more damage. But again, all I have to do is get close, let the Kismet Kill Box do its thing, and I'm good. I'm all good. Let's go, dude. There we go. And again, definitely want to make sure I'm going to the right place. Going to Spectacle Island, way out there. It always looks closer than it is. Both in real life and in game. But again, one less vertibird signal grenade I have to waste. Also, if you have your perk, you won't get radiated. I'm actually getting really radiated right now. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. All I have to do is get over here and let the Kismet Kill Box do its magic. Oh, and there we go. Now, the second I can see it, usually this is about when it kicks in. Now, you want to be trapped in the water because you can't use your weapons in the water, which is not good. Again, when I get close enough, yep, there's the rest of it. And then it's going to kick in. Now, they do attack from this side over here, so I don't want to go over there. Oh, there it goes. And so all I need to do is just stay out of the general action and let the Kismet Kill Box do its work. There's a dead raider. Look at her rocking the Gatling laser. There's somebody who needs a new weapon right there. All right. Now, we didn't get them all because otherwise it would have said, hey, you did your job. But I have a bunch of stuff on me that I can drop off and have it start to sort while we're busy doing some other things. Some ammo, some fusion cores. All right. Now, there's definitely more baddies around here. And you can see I have this, and I can use my purified water there's a bunch more. 2,000 more purified water right there.
I'm all for taking all we can.
And so I can use that purified water to heal myself up. Now I also want to put this purified water away down here like this. I have 35,000 purified water in there. We're going to add another 2,700 or so. So it's almost 40,000 purified water. Hey, Suri, what's 40,000 times 16?
40,000 times 16 is 640,000.
That's 640,000 caps. Oh, we got some action on the other side. Oh, someone's shooting off rockets. Oh, over on this side. See, and even Hancock's got a Gatling laser. Gatling laser, I feel, is the most effective companion weapon in Fallout 4. Especially you get it very early on. You get it as early as you can in there. Oh, look at this guy. The Raider coming in with his Raider power armor. You got smoked. Actually, looks like the girl from the Pridwood. Another guy got smoked over here, just bringing me free loot all the time. Now, this area is going to get attacked a lot because, as you can see, it has a massive amount of purified water. And this is not even all the water I could be running. It's an island, so you could be running around the whole entire thing if you want to. You'll eventually run out of space, though. But we're still doing okay, I think, on space right now. Yeah, oh yeah, we could build that all the way out around the thing and be generating 10,000 maybe. I don't know, I've never tested the absolute limit of it, but we're going to definitely try it. Oh, there's a legendary raider right there. Wants to give me that 2-shot hunting rifle. Thank you very much for that. And so they attack from this side, which is why I have the Kismet kill box right there. Just put some turrets up on high and bam! Annihilate them. And then there was one down here, which we got, right? Oh, no, we didn't get this loot yet. Oh, brought me some combat armor. Well, that was nice. That's sturdy combat armor as well. All right. All of my settlers appreciate your help. Now, again, I don't need to actually even come over here and defend them. But if I'm not here, it does a calculation, and it could fail, and then it takes damage, and then I have to go and fix it. Now, also, they could be damaged by turrets up there as well. And if they don't have the resources to rebuild it, then I have to manually go up there and take care of it. I'm going to go ahead and put all this random goodies that I just picked up into the workbench, and it's going to sort all of that for me automatically. I don't have to do any of that. Especially them missiles. And so what it's doing is pulling it from the workbench right here. Oh, you can see it's doing some bottle caps right now. That's really easy. That one I can just pull out of there. That's just miscellaneous. Boom. There we go. And then you'll see it switch. Now it's switching to shotgun shells and 45 round. That'll go down into the hopper. Oh, we got some hopper problems down here. Usually the Raider chest piece is the culprit. Knock that around a little bit. There it goes. Raider power armor doesn't like to go in there. Every now and again, you want to look at the top of your hopper. Now, it's supposed to drop in there and slide under there, but if it doesn't, you just pick it up and manually take care of it. There we go. And then it's going to go down the assembly line here, and it's going to sort it for me automatically down here. Now, I can go in and just sort it myself, the stuff that is in there. I know I'm going to get rid of all this Raider power armor, so I'm just going to put that in there. And then eventually sell all that stuff. And again, it'll come down, do its thing. We don't need to wait around for it. We also came over here and got a bunch of purified water. We can go ahead and save.
Ow. I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
Okie dokie. And then back over this way. There might be some guys down here I missed too. They also attack from this other side over here. So I definitely check all the normal places. They usually end up here or down here on the low side. And doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looked like they attacked from that hill and then from the other hill on the other side. If you see one person, though, there should probably be another person nearby. Little mole rat meat just laying around. So if this person got killed here, usually they spawn in groups. So it's like 1, 2, or 3. Yep, right there. Another one got owned. Oh, and another one here. I know my stuff, everybody. I know my stuff. So 3 of them spawned together. Oh, make that 4 over here. Another one.
If you carry too much, you may get a hernia.
And the problem with having all your companions in one spot is they all talk to you at the same time, as you can see. All right, more stuff to put away. And since this is where I sort all my stuff, this is the perfect place to be when you're getting all this loot. And I like it when they attack, because that's just free loot for me to micromanage, to not have to micromanage. I have it micromanage it for me. Put all those missiles away. There we go, very nice. And let's save that again, so we don't end up doing that again.
Sleep. I know I did.
Okay, now we done. We out of here. Oh, wait, we can do this too. This have a cool weather changing machine. I make this so I can just hit that. It'll shoot off a firework. It does a pulse. Shoots off a firework. Now it's a beautiful day. So it basically clears the weather out. All right, let's get in here in the water. Let's get going. See if we can get back to Pridwin a little faster this time. I think I had my caps lock on the first time over here. Yeah, I definitely did, because she's swimming way faster. I think I have my caps lock on. Yeah, Ticket Max only works in the very time you enter the giveaway. That's definitely way faster. I didn't pay attention. I must have hit the caps lock at some point when I was trying to press shift. It was taking a lot longer to get there. And then again, when I get my action points all the way up, I just hit the shift key. And then he'll swim a lot farther. It's cool. It actually says Pridwin on the side of it, too. If you've never played this game in VR, everybody, it is awesome. I played it with my HTC Vive. And I played it sitting down, though, because I have a constant vertigo. But when the Pridwin comes over, it's so awesome. It's so incredibly cool. So again, if you ever have a chance to play the Fallout 4 VR, highly recommend it. You can also do building in VR and all of that. Very, very fun. If you want to watch me do that, by the way, you can watch me on youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go over there and hit that subscribe button while you're over there, and the like button and all of that kind of fun stuff. It does help out the stream tremendously. Where is my button? There it is. You can follow those links in the chat. All right, we're already here. Here we go. Let's go. That was way, way faster. One of the few times it feels like you're going faster on the way back than on the way there. We still haven't even gone in there and done all of that yet. So many quests for us still to do. Alright, we took care of business there, so we don't have to worry about that. Remove that, use my water. Save again. Like a soul. In the power armor. And let's do it. Absolutely gonna watch the Fallout TV show. I hope it's good. I don't know, it looks okay. But you know, that can go right straight fan fiction, everybody. I hope it's good. I hope they really have some great actors. That they really put a lot of time into it. Because you know, that could go really bad, right? And I've seen some stuff that's been done by fans, and they actually did a good job. Did a really good job of it, but you know, this should be like, you know, like the original Marvel level. If you're going to do Fallout, everybody, it better be really good, because it's one of my favorite franchises of all time. It better be really good, or I'm going to be very unhappy. And I'm hoping it's good, everybody. I'm not hoping they fail. I'm hoping it comes out fantastic. But to me, it looks okay. I'm reluctantly optimistic. You know how bad that stuff can go when people think they know better. That's like the worst affliction ever. Star Wars The Old Republic had that problem, everybody. I was trying to tell them, man, you gotta have fast travel, you gotta have all this stuff, because, you know, it takes forever to get people together to play the game, and so on and so forth. And they're like, well, we know better than our players. And I'm like, oh, you do you? Because I had one of the largest guilds in the game with over 300 members, everybody. But I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm telling you, you gotta do something before the guilds leave. And see, when a guild leader like me leaves, we take 300 subscribed members with us. For sure. When my team says we're done in that game, we done. We out of there. We're gonna do a little bit of underwater walking here in our power armor. Now, you can die from this, everybody. I'm gonna use my med pack just in case. I'm parched from lack of water. Isn't that funny? And let's see if we make it before we start to drown. I have actually drowned in my power armor before. Now, of course, if you have the right perk, that'll help you. Then you're good. Also, if you can get to the surface, if you have the jetpack, that helps a lot as well. Because you can just jump just a little bit. And then once you can get up out of the surface, you can just jetpack your way out. Like that. Oh, free stuff. I'm all about it. All right, we're going up there. Let's see if we got any baddies. Lock and load. Time to get to business. Now, we had to go find a chip for these guys. And now that we found the chip, we wiped all of these guys out down here because they were talking smack.
I hallucinated this thing.
We actually got all of our loot that we left there, too. Massive sums of loot we left right there. Took that over to the sorter, let that run for like 2 hours.
Careful. You don't know where that's been.
Going up.
Defending the Constitution.
All right, head in there and get it going. Who added fast travel? Where am I installing this thing? Oh, it's up above. Yeah, not gonna run over here and use my jetpack. Oh, Star Wars. Oh, yeah. Well, they did later, but they took so long that people left the game. I know, because I went back and played it again. That's how much I enjoyed the game. I went back, played it for a long time. Then I convinced the guild to go back again. So we went back and we did, you know, we brought 50 members in there. We were doing raids. We're doing all the stuff again. We were enjoying the new storyline. And then they changed the loot rules again, which is the whole reason why we left in the first place. It ticked off all my members again. And then we said, all right, we're out again. You carefully put the bearings in the fuel chamber, and then you put the now full turbo thing in the thing. All right. Return to Ironsides. Let's talk to the man. This way. Oh, yeah, we had the guild ship. Big old sucker, too. It's pretty cool. So, yeah, we played it a bunch later, years later. We played it for like 3 years when it launched, or 2 years or something like that. And then we came back like, I don't know, God, how many years ago was that we went back? 4 or 5 years ago. When they had the twin storyline, which I really liked the storyline. I liked how you choose the different stuff. I liked the different planets and the different vehicles and all of that. And the progression, I played every class of both sides, both the Jedi and the Sith. I like doing a light side Sith just to troll everybody. It's very fun.
No one secures a place like this unless they.
Because it's funny, because in there's a dialogue.
Trim the power on the starboard bow. Steady as she goes, Mr. Navigator. Luck willing, at long last we'll set sail. And our hero of the hour is to thank. You've earned a double share, sir. Well done.
My pleasure.
My pleasure.
You are truly worthy, sir, of witnessing our maiden voyage.
Let's go.
Our twin NX-42 rockets will alight and unmoor us from this dreaded savings and loan. The Constitution will launch into the heavens, and after, gently land in the ocean. Then we take our rightful place as defenders of the Atlantic.
That's ambitious.
That's ambitious.
As they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Mr. Navigator, put her through her paces. We need to... Those motherless curs!
Identified
Traitor,
intruder
you hide in vain.
detected. Beginning search.
Asshole!
Do not be alarmed. Order will be restored soon. Please stand by.
Blast them back to whence they came! The cannons are ready!
I'll find you! I'll cover you!
Do not think...
Good hiding. He's not getting up after that one. The Reaper! Toast!
Scavengers are attempting to board. Blast them back to whence they...
Lucky charm on that one. And the Reaper! Ooh, legendary headshot!
They've struck their colors. Well done, men.
Oh, you're so dead. Where you guys going? Nobody runs away. Nobody gets away. That's why you don't take on Kismet. You got to face the Reaper. Oh my God, so much loot, everybody. So much loot. They're all piled up there. Legendaries. Ooh, automatic combat shotgun. All right, let's just go around and make ourselves an absolute fortune here. Here we go. That's what you get for taking on the man. Ooh, combat armor. Yeah, we'll take that from my peeps. Guys got annihilated. They don't know who they're messing with. Over here. Hello. Hey, what's up? Oh, donation. Oh, who's showing some love over here? Let's see. Let's see. Who is it? Wit's coming as it's Kismet Love Train for the Kids. $50 donation, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Thank you so much for that awesome donation. Sorry that my alerts are not working. I've contacted everybody about it. I have tried every different type of alert under the sun. But thank you so much, everybody. Let's show them lots of love in the chat on behalf of St. Jude. Thank you so much, Wits. I appreciate that awesome support. Remember, it goes directly to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital via Tiltify. And, of course, you have helped us unlock more giveaways as well. And you've unlocked the ability to go in and name one of the settlements that have not already been taken. Now, if you want to see which settlements have been taken, you can look here on my settlement overseer. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the chat for you. You can then whisper me, say, Kismet, I want to take over, say, I don't know, Covenant. And then you can tell me what you want to rename it to, as well as you're going to get your name on a robot that's going to be at that location. And it will say founded by your name and then whatever the name that you want to change it to. So we're going to do all of that fun stuff as we go along. So make sure to whisper me and let me know. And thank you so much for that awesome that awesome support for St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope. I appreciate you big time. Big time. You miss Galaxies? Hope Eclipse is good? Yes, Star Wars Galaxies was supposed to be amazing. I sadly did not have enough time. I was off playing MMOs. But my team has played it big time. And they say it was awesome until Sony ran it into the ground. And that's too bad. That's too bad. Holy moly, look at all this loot. These are the people that wanted to do crazy things. Oh, hello. I think this is... Oop, that was...
If anyone could find a use for that.
Oh, he disliked that. Because I stole it. I didn't mean to steal it. I didn't mean to steal it. I just thought it was loot on the ground. I don't like to get my companion rep to go down. I like it to go up. I'm trying to get him as a companion done. Bunch of pieces of scavengers all over the place. Let's see. Oh, some more got vaporized over here. And that's from the Gatton laser right there. Getting vaporized. That's really tough in Fallout 76 when people vaporize stuff or they goo stuff. Because you can't always find... you can't always find the mob. Alright, that was a massive amount of loot. Alright, let's walk back this way. Now, of course, we've got the thing in the back unlocked. Saves us from having to go all the way around inside. Especially when we're overburdened. Talk to the man.
Captain Ironsides.
Gods be good, the scavenger assault has been broken. Not one of those scallywags stepped foot on our vessel. All hands, prepare ship for launch.
Bruh. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Captain.
There is one thing. We need power from the auxiliary generator to commence our voyage. I fear I must call upon you one last time.
Consider it done.
Consider it done.
I admire your pluck. Here is your amply deserved reward. Godspeed to you, sir.
Oh, I forgot he gives you the broadsider. I forgot. This is fun. Let's just shoot cannonballs out of that sucker. Man, it's been so long since I did this quest. Fire up the auxiliary power. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not just a little overburdened. I'm massively overburdened. Again, everybody, thanks so much for the awesome support of St. Jude's. How we doing? Where are we, let's see, where are we at now? We can go look down below the stream, by the way, if you guys want to know the progress or what we're up to. Again, if you donate $45 or more, you can get all the benefits from underneath there. You found a settlement, you get a name on a robot, your name on the wall of heroes and all that. We're 1180 right now. Closing in. Let's see, where's our next milestone? Let's see. Yeah, 1250. 1250 is the next one that unlocks even more giveaways here in the stream. All right.
Identified. Intruder. Intruder.
Mr. First Mate, this is the captain. This soldier is no intruder.
Requesting her.
Stand down. That's an order. And for God's sake, use the accent.
Aye, Captain. Standing down.
Try to get down to the lower level.
Patrolling.
Telling me to go out? What's it trying to tell me to do over here? It's telling me to go out. Fire up auxiliary power. It's just telling me to leave the thing. Alright, it's faster if I go this way.
Patrolling. Defending the Constitution.
You're standing at a weird angle. He's standing at a weird angle because the ship's at a weird angle.
Clear deck of intruders. Error.
Huh. Oh, it's this side. So it's got to be outside because it says to go in here, but what it's saying to do is to go in here and go all the way down and go out the bottom one, where I'm going to go this way and see if I can find it better. And I'm massively overburdened, so it takes longer to walk around. We're going to get this going, everybody. Big time. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Right.
I was just figured someone put in a whole lot of effort to keep out the riffraff. And yet, here we are.
You need a stem pack or something? Alright, it says for me to go that way. I kind of feel like what it's trying to tell me is to go down below. Oh, a bunch of loot in here. Always surprised when there's any loot down below that I haven't already looted. This way. It's up there. Alright. I've done this quest in so long I don't remember. Oh, I remember why they do this now. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because I have 600 settlers, no doubt. I remember why they do this now. They make you go way up here. Oh, man down. I don't think I've ever been up here when this goes off. There we go. Yeah, I've never been on the actual ship when this happened. Here we go. Look out! Oh, I died! I didn't know you could die doing that. I should have saved everybody. I should have saved. We gotta do all that again. That was fun. See, that's why they get you off on the side. You flip that thing, and then you normally can't make it back onto the ship. And then it takes off without you. All right, well, we gotta do all that again. That was fun. That means we get to battle all those baddies again, too. That's fun. That's going to be fun, too. All right, Hancock, we got things to do, brother. Let's go do that. And that is why you're not on the ship while it goes off. Because it runs into that building. Now, this is the drawback of the survival mode, because I can't just save by the menu. So if you go to the menu, there's no save. You have to sleep in a bed to actually save as well. Now, this is actually another thing I really like about Fallout 76, where you just pick up your power armor and then just swim across the water and then put your power armor back down again and go. It's not very realistic, but it is more fun then your power armor becoming really tedious like it is in here, where you have to like just constantly try to use it. Have to constantly bring it with you by wearing it, or having your companions wear it, which we're gonna try here as a trick. Nuclear protection.
Nuclear protection on a budget.
All right, right here. I'm gonna do a little trick. Speaking of companions.
Hey.
Got my attention. Can't get to that.
Over here.
Bingo.
You really can't get up there? Fine. Fine! Gotta put it down on the ground level. You got the clip? Awesome.
Not a lot of folks would travel with a... That's out of my reach, brother.
Come on, it's right
Move
there.
here.
You got it. Not seeing a way to get there.
Oh my God.
Sure.
Get in there. Letting you borrow my power armor. There we go, finally. Okay, so I got him in my power armor. And then we can just swim.
How much of the Commonwealth you think has used that as a bathroom?
Another great reason to bring your companion around.
Huh. I always just figured I hallucinated this thing.
When you pull your weapon out, he has a tendency to run faster to get to you. Now get him over here. Hey, hang on.
Hey.
Yeah?
Here.
Sure.
Head over there.
I can do that.
You tell him to run to you, then you
Heads
talk
up.
to him.
I take requests. You look like you could use this.
Talk to him, exit.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Done.
Now, if you notice, he doesn't have his helmet on either. So that means he also has my helmet. So
Heads
I have to
up.
talk to him, trade with him, get my helmet back. Otherwise, I'm out of power armor
Say
without a
the
helmet. And that's not gonna work out well. There we go. And then put my helmet back in there, and then back in the power armor. Okay, what up, roars? To be fair, that is a great battle for science, exactly. I actually love this battle here. I think it's pretty fun. All right.
Warning. Overdue for maintenance.
Let's go down here. Let's put this little thing in here like we did before. So now the thing is, once you've done it once, obviously you're going to do it 2 to 5 times faster because now you know what you're doing as opposed to trying to remember what you were doing. So I got to go back
Tis
here
an honor to crew such a sport.
into the captain's quarter, put the turbo pump in.
So,
I don't think there's anything in here I can grab, but actually I didn't even look to see if there was like a bobblehead or anything in here. Maybe a good idea to check all this out. Don't need any of that. And then also, I won't lose my companion affection either. So that's good. Bunch of stuff back there. Now again, if we blasted them, we can come in here and grab all this loot, but... Activate. Everyone's now fully functional. We'll then close the lid. So again, I don't really need all this little bit of loot. Now, if I saw a bobblehead or something like that, or a note or something, and mostly the notes and the bobbleheads and whatnot, they're not stealing. So you can just grab that stuff. Like caps there, that's not stealing. So I can grab that, because it's not red. If it's red, you're stealing. That is for sure. I think this this whole storyline is fun. It's a bummer you have to wipe out the scavengers. That's a bummer, but overall, pretty fun quest. And what I should have done before I flipped that switch was I should have saved in one of the beds over there first. I should have, would have, could have, everybody, but that's okay. I like doing this one. We're going to do it again, do some pew pew. And we're going to get it going on this time too. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. See what kind of loot we get this round too. That's some serious load times, everybody. You got to think it's got to calculate 600 settlers every time I load in and out of there.
Hallucinated this thing.
All right,
Someone
let's go.
Put in a whole lot of effort to keep
Captain
up the
Ironsides.
riffraff.
Trim the power on the starboard bow. Steady as she goes, Mr. Navigator. Luck willing, at long last we'll set sail. And our hero of the hour is to thank. You've earned a double share, sir. Well done.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. You are truly worthy, sir, of witnessing our maiden voyage. Our twin NX-42 rockets will alight and unmoor us from this dreaded savings and loan. The Constitution will launch into the heavens, and after, gently land in the ocean. Then we take our rightful place as defenders of the Atlantic.
That's ambitious.
As they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Mr. Navigator, put her through her paces. We need to... Those motherless curs! Prepare to broadside!
Could use a little practice.
Wait till they get close. Fire the cannons! Who's got the rocket launcher? I'm looking for the legendary guy. Where'd he go? Mr. Navigate. No, no, no. Where'd they... Oh, there he is. Bye-bye, sucker.
Help target.
Whole body came off.
Scavengers are attempting to... I will defend this vessel until my last breath.
Bringing the Reaper today. Boom.
The cannon...
Unidentified.
Are you not dead from a headshot? That was a
Enemy
critical headshot.
The board. Blast them back to whence they came. They've struck them. The punishment is surely.
Where you going?
This threat is over. Would that I could say the same for Red China.
Ain't nobody survived that. They got smoked. I was even better than last time. See how many times my Reaper was going off? Look at this. That was an absolute massacre. That's why I like to get... actually, do I even have... another legendary. Do I have some points, perk points? No. But see, one of my favorite perks in the later game, everybody, is having the Grim Reaper and the 4-leaf clover. And then you have critical banker, so you're backlogging a bunch of criticals. And then you're just absolutely annihilate them. And then eventually we're going to go into better criticals here when we get more levels. But these right here, these 4 right here are so incredibly deadly for when you're using VATS. Now, I very rarely use VATS. Sometimes you see I just shoot them. I just shoot them with my Overseer's Guardian and they get annihilated. But it is very fun to just go absolute nuts in VATS and just zap them all. Very fun. Anybody up higher? I don't remember seeing anybody up here. Okay, this time we're going to use our little storage units over here. Oh, we got some stuff there. We're going to put it here in the newsstand so we don't have to run around massively overburdened here. So I use just random containers. You can find a workbench much easier, but I just use random containers to hold all the stuff. Especially junk. If you have a bunch of that, you can just drop it off. But that just makes it a little easier. Drop it off there, and then go hunt down all the rest of this loot. Vaporized. That's fun every time, though. Got a lot of mobs attacking you at the same time. This guy got sniped from way over there. These guys down here thought they were safe. But absolutely not. Look, I got rid of all that stuff. I'm already overburdened again. Oh, there's a quick draw Western revolver. Cool. Cool. Again, just finding where all the mobs died is a part of the fun. Got annihilated there. I feel like that's something, again, they can get from Fallout 76. They could highlight all the mobs that are dead, so you don't have to, like, guess whether you looted them or not. See, a lot of times I go and I re-look at all the mobs to see if there are mobs that I wiped out. Oh, this guy over here trying to go around the corner didn't make it. Combat armor. Now it's funny how they all got stuck around the corner. We wiped them out before they could run away. Yeah, I got them over here. So a bunch of scavengers tried to come through and attack Ironsides here. Can't remember if I've ever gone against him. I really like this quest. I think this quest is awesome. Big time. All right. Let's go ahead and put some more loot in here just so we could save real quick. And then we'll come back. Oh, I could have used my artillery too. Just dawned on me. I could have threw an artillery smoke grenade down there, but it might have hit our own troops, so probably not a good idea. So much loot. All right, I don't need to put all in there. Just enough where I'm not overburdened. Okay, now the trick is finding a bed. Because I'm in survival mode, the only way I can save is by sleeping in a bed. There's that workbench. So I go look for beds all the time. And some of this stuff is steel, so I'm not going to grab that. But some of this stuff is just nuka cherry on the ground here. Those we can grab. And again, I'm not going to lose my rep with the dude. Alright, let's see if we can find a bed. Honestly, I don't remember if there's one in here. Second you start playing survival mode, the thing you're looking for all the time are beds. Okay, is there a bed in this location? Where's the nearest bed that I can save before I you can tell I've been in here, all that's been looted. Before I go to the next zone and so on. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. Watch that backseat gaming. I know it's hard to resist sometimes, but you got this. You got this. You got the power to resist. Don't make my mods ban you. Alright. Is it made of felt? This hat costs $200. Yes, this is a really nice hat, everybody. This is a high-end fedora. And I had to buy the nicest one because I have a big fat head. Which I didn't know about myself. I just didn't like wearing hats because I'm not a big hat person. But I found out that I had to buy the largest fedora they sell. I actually have them in multiple colors now, too. This is from Bally's of Hollywood. And they shipped it all the way from California to Tennessee. And then I shipped it back when I went to TwitchCon. And then it's come back again and gone back again and come back again. So yes, it's been about 9,000 miles because I wear it normally at TwitchCon. There's where that bed is. I knew there was one in here. It's traveled about 9,000 miles, which is pretty cool. Or actually, it's 3 times 3. So 3, 6 would be 12. And then 6 again, 18,000 miles. Yes, 18,000 miles. Because it's gone 3,000, there's 3, then this is 6. Then this is 9. And then 12, maybe 15,000. 15,000. It's been there, back, there, back, there, back multiple times for 3 different TwitchCons. So, it's been all back and forth, back and forth. I have a special box that I have it in that keeps it from getting smashed. But I also have a red one and a purple one as well. And that is just so we can have some fun here on stream. So let's see. Let's go 8 hours in the future so that it'll be daytime when we go to try this again. Okay. Now we're saying, oh, now we got some antibiotic stuff that we should do. No, we don't have any. Okay. Oh, we got something down here we can grab. Nope, we grabbed all that. Okay, now we don't have to do all that again. So if I do die, I have the option of backing up right to here.
Maybe now you'll finally.
Yeah. Oh, see, look, I answered your question before I even saw your question. That's a Kismet moment right there. I do it quite often in the stream. Not on purpose. It just happens. That's how I got the nickname Kismet in the first place. My friends would be saying something, right? Or I'd be saying something, and then my friend would walk up, say the exact same thing I said, and they're like, whoa, that's like Kismet. And that's how nicknames are born, everybody. Just like that. Just like that. Missed my thing. Look out, Hancock, you're gonna get squished. Later, sucker. Snooze, you lose. All right, I picked up all this loot, now I'm massively overburdened with it. Talk to the man.
Captain Ironsides.
Gods be good, the scavenger assault has been broken. Not one of those scallywags stepped foot on our vessel. All hands, prepare ship for launch.
Congratulations, Captain.
There is one thing. We need power from the auxiliary generator to commence our voyage. I fear I must call upon you one last time.
Consider it done.
Consider it done.
I admire your pluck. Here is your amply deserved reward. Godspeed to you, sir.
There's the broadsider. All right. Now, I can't believe we actually made it on there. Again, I don't remember ever being actually on the thing, so I didn't know I was going to die. For sure. So too cool, though. Probably might deserve another save. So let's park our power armor over here. Now, the hardest thing is the fact that I'm overburdened. And so I'm going to need every bit of action points I can muster. So let's have some Nuka-Cola and whatnot. That's going to give us a little bit of boost there. And then let's go back down here and try to find this room again. There we go. This way we'll be right at the moment in case we die again. And then we can try a whole bunch of different things. Okay, how did we get up to the top level here? Oh, right here. Okay, in the power armor, so we have the jetpack already. All right, we got to move out too. gonna try to get the back of the boat this time.
Mr. Navigator, light the engines. Dreaded savings and loan. We shall be more.
Oh, it's foggy too. Oh, we can see the smoke trails. Ah, it's foggy. Hold on, reload. Why has it always got to have bad weather whenever I'm trying to do something fun? We're going to redo that one. We had that down, though. We had that absolutely down. So we're going to reload and try to get to a nice day before we do it. Okay, we don't need a crappy day. Let's go forward by 3 hours. Normally about 3 hours the weather will change. Not always to your benefit. Nope. Let's go another hour. Nope. Alright, there we go. Much nicer, much nicer. Ah. I'm on it, I'm on it. Oh, it's getting to be afternoon, but we got this. Okay, we should let all our action points go to maximum. There we go. Made it!
Warning. Overdue for maintenance.
Mr. Navigator, light the engines. Dreaded savings and loan. We shall be more no longer.
Yeah, look at the smoke trails coming out of there. Whoa! Oh, it's much cooler from behind. Look at the sandbags fell down. Oh, it's much cooler in the back. Whoa, look out, there's a building, bro. Steer left. The ocean's that way. Steer left. Look out for the building. Oh, you insta-dive. No matter where you are on the ship. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Oh, and Crashola. So glad I saved. Darn Steam trying to sink. I feel like that's the #1 reason why it crashes me out, because Steam's trying to sink my game. Or maybe that just happens after you get out. I don't know. But I'm 3,128 hours in Fallout 4. That's a bunch. That's a few hours. All right. Yeah, that sucks. So again, that's why I never thought of running and standing on the thing in the end and then getting up on the ship. So this time we're just gonna watch it from the lower part here. But at least we forwarded time to the point in which it's not going to be in the dark. And that's why they get you to do that auxiliary, is they're trying to tell you that, hey, you're probably going to die if you stay on the ship. Getting our power armor here. Get up here so we get a good view. That's kind of fun to be on there, though, when it's going like this. Now, I could have jumped off, by the way, before it ran in there, but we'll just watch it do its thing. Away it goes. Yeah, just go right in the water. Right there. Whoa, whoa. Turn left. Turn left. Now, your navigator sucks. Oh, it knocked the building down. In a mere century, it'll take to the ocean. All right, so it's no longer here. That was the flight of the USS Constitution. By the way, you can get up there. I've actually got up there before. You have to climb all the way up that building to get up there on the top. Oh, look, there's a pie thing down here. Free loot, too. Let's go. Let's see how our pie luck is today. No pie for me. Hancock, how did you fall off of there? Burning up my stem packs on your useless butt.
You just say the word if you want to take a little chem break.
You stop falling into your death. All right.
Hey.
What do you need? I can do that.
That's out of my reach, brother.
Sure.
This is a great trick. Credit, savings, and loan. Yeah, that's what it's crashed. That's what's down below here. This is the savings and loan. So it's been sitting on the savings and loan, and he's been upset about it the whole time. So he goes from the savings and loan, then crashes into that other building. But no matter what, if you're on that ship when it gets up there, you do die. So again, this is a great trick. Give your companion.
Hey, Brad's over here.
Give your companion the power armor, and then swim for it. Overburden. Swim. If you don't think you're going to get in a battle, just give it to your companion. You can play this whole game without power armor at all, by the way, everybody. I usually play like the first 25 levels or so without power armor on purpose. You can get power armor very early. Like even in Fallout 76, you can get power armor level 15 because you get Raider power armor. Okay, whatever you're doing, stop being freaky. So you can get it early, but it's actually fairly expensive because you're using fusion cores early on and you don't really have that much cash. And I like to use my cash for getting my settlements built up. Check any loot that might have respawned or I might not have grabbed before. Hey, look at this tire going long. Come here, tire. Watch this. Kobe! Boom! I picked it up and threw it over to my settlement. Over here. And then so if you take something and you throw it into the area of your settlement, you can then scrap it. What I did at the very beginning of this game is when I came out of Vault 111, there's a whole bunch of stuff like cones and tires and you know, signs and whatnot right there at the top of Vault 111 when you go down the when you come up the vault. So you can grab all that stuff and then throw it down at Sanctuary, and that's what I did. I grabbed every single thing and threw it down to Sanctuary, and then carried it into Sanctuary and scrapped it all. And had a lot more loot right at the very beginning of the game. A very cool way of doing that. All right, let's drop off some more loot over here. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's keep her going. Let's keep this rocking. Put all this sweet loot that we got. Holy mackerel, we got a ton of loot. I don't know if I got better legendaries last time or this time. I don't really remember what I got last time, so we'll just call it pretty good. A lot of combat armor in there. Man, that's a big haul of loot. And again, we're going to take all this loot and we're going to take it over there. I'm going to do it at the very end of the stream. We'll take it over there. And I'll let it run after the stream so it'll organize all that stuff. So we don't have to. Alright, bunch of various other ammo on me here. Probably didn't have more missiles there. Let's see. Oh, wait. The junk I can just put away. I can just put the junk away into the workbench. That's where we're going to end up anyway. And then any aid items we can put into there. It'd be awesome if I had some antibiotics. I actually do, right there. I could be making a bunch too. This particular location is where I make my stuff. That's not it. That's the thing. I need the other bench. I need the chem bench. Healing, antibiotics, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. The toughest thing about that is glowing fungus. But I do need to keep a bunch of that on me so I can utilize it. Let's tell Hancock to exit my power armor.
Done.
Huh?
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me. You know.
Give me back my helmet. Oh, I gave him a little bit of stuff there too. A little bit of junk. And that junk back.
Know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
You know what I call a good day? People not telling me about their empty stomach. That's a good day. Yeah. Get some of this purified water out of here so we can get our water going on. Did you take my water off my bar again? I hate it when it takes my purified. It sure did. Took my purified water off my bar. Stop doing that. Oh, irritating. Do not put your rat away on your bar. That's for sure. Oh, and we're gonna use an antibiotic. More purified water. Then we can grab some of this food we got in here. We got so much food in here. A little baked bloatfly ought to get us back up to snuff. Another save. All right. I kind of feel like what we want to do is go over there and see if we can get up to the top of where that is. I honestly can't remember. The ship should artillery support you? Yes. All right, let's try to climb up to the top of where the ship is, just for fun. Let's get dude to get my power armor for me. I should have just left him in it.
Heads up.
Yeah?
Hope they fix the fact that he doesn't use the helmet. He takes the helmet off as well. Again, it's just easier if you don't have to walk underneath the water in your power armor. Of course, the bad thing is if you run into a bunch of baddies. Oh, I forgot to remove my radiation. Hold on. Hold on. Because you don't want to use a rat-away, everybody. The rat-aways suck in survival mode. They are incredibly painful. There's a lot of food and water. Of course, you got a bunch of food and water on you. No big deal, but I just use the radiation arch. And then more purified water to heal me back up again. And then we'll try to avoid more radiation this time. By the way, you can avoid a lot of the radiation of the water just by jumping if you are not sunk in the water. And I'll just try to swim as quick as possible. You can also jump out of the water too. Like this. I just need a flat area. Pull your weapon out. Dude should just show up somewhere. There he is. Come here, Hancock.
Heads up. Wait there. Over here.
Attention.
Look alive.
What you need?
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Done.
Get out of my power armor.
Look alive.
Enough to go around.
Back in my helmet. Put my helmet back in my power armor. Back in the power armor. Alright, that saved us from having to walk under the water, because that sucks. Again, that's why I like the Fallout 76 version. Alright, we're going to try to get up there to the top. If anybody throws down any sass, we're going to annihilate them all. Oh, a little meat bag there, huh? Oh, we wore money in there.
Fun in its day. All the havoc this thing's seen. Can't believe it looks as good as it does.
Shoot him right in the back.
Hey, I got something.
Yeah, way to catch on finally. And that was a good use of my critical.
I'm there now.
Oh, he's there.
Bleed! Bleed and die!
Same to you, bro.
Dug their own graves.
All right. Again, good use of my critical there. I shot his arm, and since he had the nuke there, I could have just killed him. But shooting the nuke is super fun because it makes the nuke blow up. And if he's close to peeps, they'll blow up too. Oh, wait, here's some more guys. I'll turn my sound a little bit. Oh, I didn't actually want to go in the subway station. I was just going to go down there and see what it actually is called. North End. Let's call it the North End substation. I'm trying to get to the building so we don't get off track, and then 4 hours later, we never made it to the building. Because there is so much to do in this game. It's so massive. I think it's way more than 76. And also, I'm getting the sense that it's actually probably way more than Starfield. But I don't know. I haven't done all this the storyline yet at Starfield, so we'll see. And we're doing all the side stories. We're doing all the storyline that we can as well. A lot of load times. Long load time. Now, again, the load times are a lot less if you're not doing settlements. I feel like all the stuff that I've done so far, it's got to go through and flip all the tumblers. Has he done this? Has he done that? Has he gone over here? Has he talked to this NPC? Has he done this thing, right? This is the thing when you're doing a lot of interactive stories, is that this will make your load times go longer and longer and longer. It's more like it's calculating what I've done so far in the game. Because I have a super fast machine. It's not like, you know, I'm using my old machine. This machine's really nice. All right, we're going to try to get up there. I'm feeling going to the right. Let's see where the right takes us.
I got a treat for you. Can't escape me!
Whoa, took off half my health. Again, that's what happens when you play the survival mode. Now I'm gonna Reaper your friend. This guy. Reaper the rocket launcher guy. Haven't even gone in here yet, everybody. I know, I'm like level 80 something. We'll get to it. Definitely don't want to leave our loot behind. Okay, again, I think we're trying to get to the top of this building. I don't think this is going to take us there, but there is a quest up here that we do have. And again, when you have a jetpack, it's all for the win. For the win when you got a jetpack. Okay, where's the other one? This way. That's pretty high up. You jump first and then you boost. Same thing in Starfield, by the way. When you are trying to use your boost pack, you want to always jump. Use your maximum height of your jump. Maximum height of your jump first, and then do that. Oh, yeah. We'll do this while we're here, I guess. We'll go on the journey. Look at all this sweet loot. All right, guy. Marty Bullfinch. Marty Bullfinch been drinking a little too much. Oh, God. Carry me, Hancock. Put my weapon away. All right, Marty. Just throw you down there for super mutants to find you. Didn't know you could pick those guys up and throw them around. Yeah, we got to go in the hall and do all of that. All right, we're not doing that. We're going to go up here. Oh, look, it's flashing. Not sure if I can jump from here. There's definitely an entrance somewhere. I don't remember how I got up there. Overburdened, of course. And this is where we first came in here. Yeah, man. How did I get up there? Good question. Of course, we always got to do this in the dark while overburdened. Hold on. Going back to this trash can here. Utilize this trash can to hold all this junk. We'll either come back for it or we'll forget we even had it. Oh, wait. Baked blowfly, I want to keep that. That I want to keep everything else off. Holy jeez! Speaking of making me jump. There we go. Tagmanon coming in, showing some love. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for raiding the channel. Of course, we're in here doing a mega run as part of Fallout for Hope Super Stream event. My name is Kismet. Welcome, everybody. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm wearing my special yellow fedora for you all today. Feel free to come on in and hang out. You actually made me jump right out of my chair there. I was so into it. And again, this is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. We're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. Absolutely. Right over here. Boom. There you go. What were you playing? Oh, you were playing some Fallout 4 too. How's your Fallout 4 run going? Mine's going awesome. Right now we have about 650,000 caps worth of purified water just sitting back at my other camp over there. Just making some serious bank. We're playing the vanilla mode. We don't cheat. We don't shortcut. We can dominate the Wasteland, so we can just set it and forget it. And of course, you can become a member of Vault-45 as well. You can find these t-shirts down below if you want to help support the stream. Sorry for the jump scare. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind Raiders coming in, showing the love. Feel free to come on in. Now, again, we are raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope. This is our 3rd year in a row raising funds. We're also doing a giveaway for $25 Bethesda gift card. Remember, that is open to everyone, so you can go exclamation ticket in the chat and be part of that as well. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the shout out. I was working on beating Fallout 4 without taking any damage. It's been a real blast learning a ton about the game. Oh, awesome. Yeah, if you missed it, I have been doing the Constitution quest with the ship. So we got the ship. There it is. It's up there. It's on the top of this building now. And I'm trying to remember how I got up there before. Because you can get back up there. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember because it's been so long since I did this quest. But very, very fun. So we found out if you stay on the ship, you absolutely die no matter where you're standing. So we did it several times to try to get it to go. And I think I need to get up on the freeway. I think that's what it was. That I got to the freeway and then I can get across there.
What the?
We're going to try to make our way to the freeway. Again, jetpack for the win, everybody. Let's get up here and see if we can make it. Now, one of the cool things I like about Starfield, which we play on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, is the fact that your companions can also use the boost pack. And they often do. But here in Fallout, you can give them a jetpack, but they never use it. At least I've never seen them use it. As well. Alright, here we go. So we're trying to get up here so you guys can see. There we go. The Constitution is stuck in that building. And I was right in the front of it, and it rammed into the building, and I died several times. I tried it from the back of the ship. I tried it from the front of the ship. One of my favorite things, of course, it was down there on the savings and loan. And then, or down over there. And it flew its way, boom, right into this building. As well. So yeah, I think you get up here and you go across. I honestly can't remember when the last time was I did this. It starts to get real wonky. As you can tell, very, very wonky here. Trying to get around. Yes, we discovered the U.S. Constitution over here as well. Oh man, I can't remember how I got over there. There is a trick to it. So you discover it again once it moves. I can't remember. I think I got to go around the other side. Can I get through here? Yes, I can. All right. Now, again, what happens is the building gets changed around. I don't think I'm going to make that. I think the other side is the correct side. I don't think there's any other way but to climb your way up here and to use the jetpack. So let me go try this side again. Now, because I'm playing in the hardest mode, I'm playing survival mode, which I've played through many times. Again, this is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough, the playthrough to rule them all. And we're doing everything in the game. Right now, I'm making about 200,000 caps every few days in game. Because that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate the Wasteland by making that big money. All right, let's see if I dominate some climbing here. Let's go. Oh, almost fell off. All right. If we fall off, we can always climb back up. All right, let's try that again. Get our action points up. There you go. Hey, no problem. I know how it goes as a streamer. Probably exhausted by now when you go to raid. Thank you, Tenemenon. Appreciate it. Now, of course, you are new to the stream, buddy. Hit that follow button. It does help support the stream. Appreciate it big time. I hope you have a great rest, man, and I hope you have a great rest of your week as well and a great holiday. Thanks for coming in, bringing your awesome crew into my stream. Appreciate it greatly. All right, here we go again. Let's go. Ah! All right, I feel like it's bouncing me out. I don't feel like it's letting me up there. Again, we got to do a double bounce and somehow get up over there. I know I've done this before. But at least we got a little bit of fail-safe on this side. There we go. All right, we made it to there. Now, how do we make it up around this ship? Kind of feel like we want to get on that edge over there. We get on that edge, then we can jump to the ship. All right, now here's a great little trick if you are trying to go from one edge to another. Is you go in an angle, so you hit the wall. You use the wall as your jump point. Woo, mama! Oh, God, that made my stomach sink. Okay, now I actually have a constant vertigo as well, everybody, so this is really tricky for me. So I feel like this is going to horribly go wrong after this point. But there is an entrance at the bottom, so if we can find the entrance at the bottom, we can get it going. But I feel like we're going to go for a long fall here in a second. Let's go. Oh, okay, saved a little bit. Oh, but we're way down here. All right, we got to go. We got to go back this way. We got to get back around. Okay, now we made it to here. Now we got to get back over that way. All right, now the subtle tap of... oh, Garden Terrace. Oh wait, there's a baddie down there too. Subtle tapping, doing a tappy on your jetpack is a much better way of using your jetpack than to hold it down. This is also true in Fallout 76, which we also play during the day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely a great way to get a further distance across. And the trick also is not to panic. Kind of feel like maybe I can get up over that right there. Get in there, maybe. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Right through the hole in the ground. Oh, there it is!
You know yourself pretty well, brother.
Another one over there. And that's what's so cool about the Overseer's Guardian. Let's go. Ah! So close. So close, but we ran out of juice. All right, let's go ahead and get that action points back up. We're going to try to make our way back up. No, we got to get to that first lip there. We can always run back around down that way and come back up. But let's see what we can do here. There we go. Got onto that lip. I can't remember if there's more of these death claws over here, but we definitely want to get this legendary loot. Legendary death claw.
Let me know what I can carry.
And then this guy over here. All right. Kind of dropping me down a little bit there. Now our goal is to try to make it back up to the ship, because we just brought that ship to ruin, it looks like. And we're gonna get going over here. Now, can I get inside there? I think I remember going around the outside edge. God, I can't remember. Maybe I jumped from another building to get over there. Man, I'm trying to think of where maybe I could probably soar from there down to here. That's a bit far, though. That's a bit far. I'm trying to remember how I got up there. I think I just climbed. Get on that edge right there. And then get on the thing and then get up over. And again, I don't think I've ever tried to be on the ship while it was going, and we totally got killed doing that. I feel like I'm gonna get killed doing this. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, okay. We got to this landing area. Oh yeah, right there. Okay, this is much easier, I think. Let's see if we can get on this edge. Nope. There's a little thing there. And if we fall, we're just going to end up right there. So I'm going to try to get on this right here. Try that first. Nope. That's not something we can land on. Alright, so we got to try to get up to this ledge. Oh! And that's a confirmed in. Oh man, I don't think we could reach the input there, but look at that. There's another spot there. It's almost like they give you this on purpose so you can try to land on these little things that are sticking out. All right, we've kind of remembered how it is. I think I remember doing this part. There we go. Now the hard part. Where to make the choice. Just go for it or fly around. We're just going to go for it. Oh, ho, ho! Kismet confirmed. You can get back up there. Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. GG's in the chat. Let's talk to old Ironside again.
Captain Ironsides.
Our hero returns. What a glorious success. True, the mission is not quite complete, but one cannot deny our progress.
Everyone saw.
I'm sure everyone in the Commonwealth could see your maiden voyage.
To be certain, and our rockets gave our enemies much to consider. I wager at this rate we should land in the ocean in 1, perhaps 2 more launches. My circuits tremble with excitement.
I'm glad I could help out.
You were instrumental, sir. A veritable godsend. In recognition of your courageous role in this, I hereby promote you to the role of Honorary Lieutenant. And being that I, well, cannot actually fit below decks, I hereby give you the captain's quarters as well. 3 cheers for our new lieutenant. Hip, hip,
Oh, give me
hooray!
lieutenant.
Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
I don't even remember that, everybody. So yes, that's something I don't remember. See, now every time I play through this game, that's why it's so fantastic, is I discover new things that I don't remember or knew that I'd never seen before. Like, I don't think I've ever been on the thing before. Oh, there's an elevator right here. That might have also been the way I got in here. Oh, we got to find out where that elevator goes. But so now he gave me the captain quarters down below, which means most likely I can go down there and loot all of that stuff down there too. But how do I get down there now? Because the thing is covered. Oh, right there. Can I go into workshop mode? No. I got to go to this one. All right, I bet I could loot out the center. I totally don't remember ever doing this part. But I do remember climbing up here. I probably just didn't talk to the guy again. So everything in here is probably lootable now.
So much work to do. I'll have to factor
maybe
in
not.
extra time for the lack of appendages.
Maybe not. Oh, I can sleep in here now. Ah, so I can save in here. Well, let's definitely do that, because we just did something cool right there. So yeah, let's just go ahead and save for 7 hours, or sleep for 7 hours and save while we're at it. That's an awesome moment there, everybody. Again, I totally forgot that was a thing. How many in chat have done that? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever climbed to the top here and became the lieutenant. I want to see how many other people have done it. It's got to be a low percentage, everybody.
Now we're talking.
It's got to be a low percentage of the total Fallout community that's come in and done that. Because that's quite the undertaking to climb up there. For sure.
Play a part in something so magnificent. I'm programmed to burst with excitement. Huzzah!
Alright, so I still can't loot everything, which is a bummer.
Defending the Constitution.
But I definitely want to look around and make sure I didn't miss any bobbleheads or magazines or something like that. I'm usually pretty thorough when I go into an area and whatnot. Nobody in the chat has done that? There's got to be at least one person in the chat that's done that. Nobody? Now I feel super special. Super special. Because that's awesome. Now I got myself a lieutenant's hat, which I'm going to put in my main base. Nothing in there worth grabbing. It's in this shopping basket. Little stuff. Yeah, all this other little loot's no big deal, but bobbleheads and magazines, I'm all about that. Django's the moon monkey. You crazy, Django. You crazy, Django the moon monkey. Chilling out back there. All right, I think we look pretty good.
Defending the Constitution.
All right, so that's cool. Now we got our own bedroom down there that we can utilize if we want to save. So awesome.
Warning. Overdue for maintenance.
Right. Go get it done. Oh, you never got back up there after it moved? I remember climbing up there. That part I remember. I don't remember any of the other part of talking to him or him making me a lieutenant. That's cool. We'll go outside here and see where this elevator goes. I'm interested to know. Could have just took the easy way up. I always take the hard way, everybody. I always take the hard way and then realize, oh, there's a door right there. Or I find it's really funny when you go to unlock a door, you open up the door, and when you go in the room, you realize the whole wall is missing. I always find that super funny. And sometimes I'll know the wall is missing, and I'll pick lock the door anyway, just for fun. For sure. Now again, now's your chance to become a St. Jude hero, everybody. You can go ahead and show some love to St. Jude's and also unlock stuff here in the stream. Help us get a little bit closer and actually unlock more giveaways here in the stream. As well. We're just going to get more and more giveaways going each and every night, everybody. I'm going a little easy to get started because I don't want to burn myself out. Sometimes I'm literally doing giveaways every 5 minutes here in the stream. So I do like to take it slow and easy. For sure. All right. Let's go talk to the dude again, see if he's got anything else to say.
Our hero returns. What a glorious success. True, the mission is not quite complete, but one cannot deny our progress.
Oh, it just says the same thing.
I'm sure
To be certain, I wager at this.
Glad to help.
I'm glad I could help out.
You were instrumental, sir, in recognition of your courage, and being that I...
Alright, he's just telling the same thing again. Let's go talk to this other dude.
Many meters of course along the Z-axis.
Yeah, duh.
Hey, Navigator.
Still assessing extent of damages.
Alright, you let me know. I just love the fact that they hit it just right where there's an elevator. Alright, let's see where this elevator goes. It's going to be hidden behind something like in a bus or something like that. You watch. It's going to be in a real easy to find spot once you know it's there. But of course, if you don't know it's there, obviously not as easy. Oh, it's actually upstairs in the actual location. Ah, okay, so not so easy. See if I've been in here. Oh, I definitely been in here because there's no loot. Oh, actually there is some loot. Not in any of those. So it's like an elevator, and then you have to take another elevator. I see. So you go up there, that's the elevator that goes to the roof. This is the elevator that goes wherever this goes. Stay at the ready, brother. Having your back to the door is a terrible idea. Oh man, this is going way down. I like how you see the little light streak as it goes up. Watch. Yeah, a little light streak. Like there's a light inside the thing. It's a long elevator ride. Ah, I was close. Look, there was a bus. That was a weird guess, too. It's like a coffee shop. Grab all this loot while we're at it.
Justice
Whoa.
is goodbye. You scared now?
Like, is that Hancock making that panting noise? It was that mob. It was that bad dog. Check down low. Check in here. Oh, safe. Oh, that's what this does. This does the safe. All right, here. Kismet's Guide to Terminals. You ready? Boom. boom, boom, boom. Then you hit tab to get out so it doesn't lock the terminal. And then I do the last ones. Now I've got an extra guess because I've already done my affection with Nick Valentine. So then I do the middle ones.
Got it.
And there we go. Easy peasy. I especially like it when I do it like first try. When I just click something randomly and bam, I get it unlocked. That's always my favorite.
Let me guess.
It's funny every time.
1, 2, 3, 4, right? Sad how often that works.
Yeah, I know, huh? That actually was our alarm code when I was a kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not kidding. That was the default. Don't leave your alarm on default, everybody. Not a good idea. All right. Just the elevator here. Another little shop. Now I wonder how much we ran past this shop. And when we get outside, that's when we're gonna really get our bearing of. Yeah, it looks like a liquor store because there's a lot of alcohol in here. Maybe it's just someone turned it into a liquor store. I don't know. Yeah, dang. Look at all these liquor bottles. Big liquor store area. More in here. Well, if you needed some liquor, you know where to go. Oh, somebody dead back here. Raider. Ah, Raider with a bunch of cash. Guess that cash didn't help you, did it? Throw that guy over there. Well, the dude was living high on the hog, though. He had a bunch of alcohol, just sat back here and just had a good old time. I don't even remember this at all. I don't remember going in this location. Again, I played through 10 times, everybody. And sometimes I don't go to every single location. In this playthrough, we're doing it all. Every bit of every place we can find. If we miss something along the way, well, you know, we do what we can. But our goal is to try to hit every location we can find. And it's so funny that there's actually a bus here. When I said it was like an entrance to a... Whoa. Ooh, that's a glitch. You see that? That's a glitchy glitch if I've ever seen one. All right. Oh, these are the... right here in front of us. Oh, wow. It's amazing when you have that realization. But so I shot all of these guys, and then it's actually right where the bus is, but it's covered up. So I couldn't have seen it anyway. But it's like a invisible thing there. That should be fixed. So yeah, it's covered up. I would have never known it was there, and I knew there was an entrance there somewhere. And it was right where the bus was. So I called it again. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Sometimes I nail it like that. All right, we already got all this loot. Oh, we're not from that guy. We didn't. All right, stay with me. We're going to be overburdened on our way out of here, that's for sure. So we got that done. Awesome. Now all we got to do is get all this loot back to our base. Get out of the power armor and just save myself some trouble. I'm just going to take the helmet out.
What you got?
You do your thing. I'm going to start going. He's going to bring my power armor for me, and we're going to go for a little swim while overburdened. Oh, hold on. More loot. Grab it while we're at it. Again, I'm looting my way clear across the wasteland. We're super looting all the stuff. We find it, we're going to loot it. All right, back to the Boston airport. And we are super overburdened. Big time. Every now and again, you'll see me jump like that. The reason why I jump like that is so that it uses my action points. That's not too far. That's actually very close. Yeah, it would have been cool to build it as a settlement. Yeah, I thought so too. I thought because that stuff was there, maybe you could go settlement mode, but you can't. It'd be cool to, you know, make it go again and make it go again. But, you know, such is the way it goes. It'd be kind of fun to come back to that and see after you've done the main story and you've done all the Far Harbor, whatever, and come back to that. I don't know if I'm going to remember it, but, you know, that's how it goes. All right.
Hey.
Just say the word. What's on your mind?
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Done.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Well, thanks for letting me know. Fusion core out, helmet in.
Come on, carry something before you cripple.
Then I'm going to grab all of this stuff. I'm going to save because we just did a bunch of cool stuff.
Can't believe we slept this late.
And then into the power armor. And we out of here.
There's something so romantic about the idea of flying. Plummeting, less so.
That is the bad part of flying. Man, we still got 9 vertibird signal grenades. We did all the stuff we did today, and we still got 9 left. Pretty sweet. All right, we're going to hitch a ride since we're overburdened and swimming all the way across the Spectacle Island while massively overburdened. Probably not the best idea. So we're going to let this vertibird show up. There he comes. And then we're going to go for a ride. Yeah, see, look, it changed it, too. You can see it in the distance. So cool. So cool that the world actually changes based on your interaction. Very few games do that, but they're very, very linear. And I can tell you, I can go to the Mines of Moria right now in Lord of the Rings Online, or actually they had an update for that, by the way. So maybe it's not the same. But for the last 9 years, I could go and those same NPCs are in the same exact spot. That they were 9 years ago when I played that game. Or 8 years, or 5 years ago, or however long ago it was. I don't even remember. It's so long ago. Very, very long ago. All right, Spectacle Island it is. Let's
Instruments
go.
read all clear. We're green for takeoff. All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
I think this has been a really good playthrough, too. This is probably my favorite playthrough so far. We've been doing so much stuff. Really way above and beyond any other playthrough that I've done. Super fun. Absolutely love it. Oh, we still got that power armor over there that we never went and got. I just thought of that. Power armor sitting over there. All right, coming into Spectacle Island on the Mega Build. We got a lot of places to go. I feel like after this playthrough, too, I'm going to get a mod that takes the whole sea out. Just run along the seabed and see what's down there. I love to explore all those different places. I don't think I've really gone that way with Spectacle Island. I think I've gone out to these ships before that are kind of nearby. But this is the edge of the map, too, so you're going to eventually hit that map edge. Look at that Kismet kill box. Looking good. Let's see if it actually lands on the landing pad today. 60% of the time, it works every time. Not that time, it didn't.
So you got a ride of choice? I'm usually a mentat school myself. Makes me feel intellectual.
Yeah, there you go. All right, we got a massive, massive ton of loot on me here. And we're going to go ahead and start that stuff assorting. Let's go. All right, we got to remember to watch out. Our broadside are not going to make it in there. We don't want to put Gatling lasers in there. No, grenades are okay. Mines. Pistols are fine. Rifles, not the miniguns. I need a legendary weapon. I don't bother to put in there because I'm just going to put it in a separate container anyway. And man, we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got rocket launchers in there. Scroll down a little bit here so we can see what we're doing. Go a little faster. Combat rifles. Man, just so much loot. Been backlogging. Oops. I accidentally get one of them legendaries. don't think so. Sometimes it's like goes by and you don't even see it. You know what? Let's put the missile launcher in. That's okay. It'll take care of that normal missile launcher. These are all Gatling lasers. Don't want to put the smoke grenades in there because that'll just get all over the ground anyway. All right, look at this. We got six sets of power armor right there from the Brotherhood. Pretty sweet. Black S chest piece. All sorts of combat armor in there. Man, lots of legendaries. We've been kind of backlogging over there. Heavy dog armor. Now, some of this stuff might get stuck in our sorter, so, you know, we'll have to check it next time. But, man, lots and lots of chest piece. Oh, there's my lieutenant hat. Hold on, let's take care of that right away. Put my power armor in here first.
You might want to think about dropping some of that down you're carrying.
Brighten this place up.
Let's put it on Kellogg's outfit here. That's cool. I like it. Very cool. Again, those are like mementos that you found along the way. I feel like that's the genius of the game. Is that you find these mementos and you can put them in your base and build it up and say, look, that's what I did. I found this thing. I find that super fun. All right, long johns. All this other metal armor and combat armor in here we wanted to sort out. This Raider power armor is probably going to get stuck, but we'll throw it in there and, you know, sort it out later. Now, this is going to take like a couple hours to sort all this stuff, so we're going to just let this run off stream. But for now, I'm just going to do some of the basic sorting. Or basic putting it into the thing so it can do the sorting. Let me just be clear there. Alright, that's looking good. Tons of aid stuff in here. Holy mackerel. We should have dropped that aid stuff off at the other area over there, but that's okay. We'll come back and deal with that later. Miscellaneous, tons of junk. Drop all that in there. Definitely lots of ammo weighing us down. Wow, look at how many fusion cores we got on us. Way too many. Way too many fusion cores. Holy moly, look at them all. Bunch of nukes and missiles and who knows what. There we go. Alright, all that looking good. Now, we're going to stock up some more Gatling lasers and whatnot. It'd be cool, by the way, if they gave you the Vault-33 in Fallout 4 as well. That would be super cool. Alright, guns. You can see I have 25 50 cal or 5mm miniguns, everybody. And I got 17 more there and a bunch of Gatling lasers. And again, I've just been backlogging these things. There's some more Gatling lasers in there, more miniguns. And again, just backlogging that for my crew. We probably want to display the broadsider. So let's get ourselves a decorations thing. Got wall decorations, yes. Wall decorations? No. Display, yes. Oh, we can just use the armor rack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just put it over here. Yeah, broadsider. Very cool. Okay, legendaries over here. Now, this is where I have all my various legendaries, which I don't even need. But it's just cool to backlog as many legendaries as you find through your whole entire playthrough. There's Wastelander's friend. Oh, actually, that, man, if I'd found that earlier, that's actually a really decent weapon if you're going more stealth build. More pew-pew build. Me, I just go Overseer's Guard in one shot, most everybody. A bunch of legendary stuff there. Again, who knows if we're ever going to use that or not. But we got it in there. All right, loot, miscellaneous here. We can clear out our miscellaneous finally here with all these burnt comic books. Do we have any other? Oh, there's actually some magazines. Okay, more magazines there. Oh, that one we can't get rid of. Overdue books, subway tokens. Those super mutant orders are funny. Letter. That's a thing, and that's a magazine. All right, now if we have a magazine, we can go over here and put the magazine on our magazine rack. Right here. Which is really cool. I think it should shrink it down to the ones you can actually put in there. Not show you all this other stuff, because you can't actually put all the other stuff in, but... There we go. A bunch more magazines. You can put all the ones that are the same next to each other or in their own thing. I find all that stuff pretty fun. All right, let's run down here and again keep stocking up our purified water. Right over here. Now again, if I had the ability to quick travel, everybody, I'd have even more. I'd just be absolutely bank, absolutely bank. And by the way, we probably would already be done. If I had the ability to quick travel, it would probably have been done with all the storyline and all the stuff, because I wouldn't have had to do all the time of the traveling on the vertebrates or the walking. So it could have been done with the whole entire playthrough, but then again, we miss out on a lot of fun and tough battles and all the legendaries that you get when you're playing in the harder mode. I do prefer the definitely the harder mode, just because it's more challenging for sure. Definitely more challenging and enjoyable for me. Okay, there we go, and let's do a nice 7-hour sleep so we get all of our stuff squared away. And so what I did is I pulled the purified water out of the
Have
workbench.
a good sleep. I know I did.
I'm running out of time to do my my objective at Abernathy Farm. Well, I'm going to run out of time for that for sure. So what it's going to do here is going to start doing all this sorting. And it's kind of nighttime, but we'll go look. Oh, here it goes. I can hear it actually sorting down here. And sorting all the ammo into the ammo box. So cool. And so, oh, there we go. Fusion core is being sorted. And you can see it coming down the line here. And what I usually do is just sit my character right here and just watch it come down the line until it basically doesn't show anything else. Last time I did it for 2 hours and my character was low food and low water. And I'd never seen that before, where my health went all the way down. I almost died because I came back to it and I saw I was almost dead. And I was actually incapacitated because I hadn't slept enough. I didn't have enough food and water. My actual character was incapacitated. So luckily I had some water on him. So I used some water, a little bit of food. Then I went and healed him up with a stem pack. And then he was better. For sure, for sure. Where does this come from? It comes from way over here. This is the workbench behind here, and I'm using a vacuum hopper using the Contraptions Workshop. Vacuum hoppering it down until it goes in this larger hopper, and then it drops it on this thing and then runs it here. The actual workbench is where you can extract stuff from the workbench. And that's what makes it super easy for me just to run it down. I can see some things falling off the thing over there. But I'm just going to let this run off stream, and now it is time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Oh, wait, let's do our giveaway first. Before I forget, hold on. Let's close that giveaway and see who's going to get a $25 gift card. Remember, it's a U.S. gift card as well. So here we go, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner! Unforgiven with another epic win. Let's hope he's still in the chat, everybody. Let's hope he's still in the chat. Now, again, let's see some GGs in the chat. The more you guys are a good sport in the chat and throw some GGs in there, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to everybody for the next giveaway, all right? So let's show some love in there, and I'm going to give him 2... Oh, he's here. There he is. I was going to say I'd give him 2 minutes, but he is there. All right. There you go. Now, here's what you need to do, of course. If you do win, you need to go in and wish for me. I'm going to say hi in the chat. Go ahead and click my name, wish me over there. Unforgiven, say, Kismet, I won the $25 U.S. gift card number 1.
World's always gonna have tyrants.
And then I will get back to you in a day, 2 days, 5 days, with the code as well as the link to get it. All right, now we're gonna go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I felt like a very productive day. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got to go back. Hancock wants to talk to me. Let's go. All right, hold on. He wants to talk to me real quick. Hold on. Now we gotta go have a moment. We'll get back to Kismet Love Train here in a second. Okay, now we got a forward time, so we're during the daytime, and then Hancock wants to say something. Maybe my companion is Max. We'll find out. Let's see.
For travel, his modifications will be adequate for.
Okay, let's go out here where we're gonna have a good moment together, Hancock. Let's go. Come on out here. Or actually, let's go over this way. So I try to get the lighting right and all of that. I feel like it should be like Hogwarts Legacy, where they actually do they light the characters no matter what whenever you're in dialogue. I think that was a brilliant. Oh, he's over here. Hancock.
Hey, move here.
You got it.
Get up here. Whoa. Like into
Can't
me.
Get to that.
We'll go up there.
Head over there.
Bingo.
Come on, brother. Yeah, which way is the sun hitting? This way. All right. Let's talk to him.
Hey.
Just say the word.
Hancock.
Hey, when you got time, I got something I still need you to hear.
Sure.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's just being out here with you, it's made me realize most of my life to this point, I've been running out on the good things I got. I skipped out on my family, my life in Diamond City, took up with you just to get out a good neighbor. Hell, running from myself is what made me into a damn ghoul. But being here with you for the first time in my life, things have just felt right. And running is the furthest thing from my mind. I mean, I left Good Neighbor thinking I was gonna just sharpen up the old killer instinct. But whether it's fate, or destiny, or just goddamn coincidence, I ended up with someone like you. I turned one of the nastiest settlements in the Commonwealth into a refuge for the lost. I thought I'd done something I could hang my hat on. But being out here with you, it's made me realize just how small time I'd been thinking. And that maybe all my running, from my life, myself, maybe it wasn't such a bad thing after all.
Yep, ran for a reason.
You may have run, but you always ran for a reason, Hancock.
Been trying to convince myself of that for a long time. But hearing that coming from someone like you, I don't know if you understand what that means to me. So let me get to the point. Throwing in with you has been the best decision I've ever made. It's like I found a part of myself I never realized was missing, which happens sometimes when you're a ghoul. If I hadn't taken up with you, I'd probably be in a gutter somewhere, getting gnawed on by rad roaches. You have been one hell of a friend.
All right, I don't romance dudes, but I do romance all the ladies. There you go. Best friends.
I know the feeling. You're a damn fine man, Hancock. I'm lucky to have you at my back.
And God help any of them who get in our way. Well, I know I could stand to listen about how wonderful I am for the rest of my days, but it's probably worth us hitting the road. Thanks for hearing me out, friend.
Boom! Hancock at max affection. Got that done today, too. Holy mackerel. Reaching the highest affinity with Hancock, you've gained the isotoped perk. So let's click OK. And then we're going to go. We got to get a new companion, though. We'll do that tomorrow. Let's go check out the isoterp, perk. I can't even say it now. Let's go. Isotope. Thanks to your relationship with Hancock, at 250 rads or higher, you get criticals 20% faster. So if you do have a bunch of rads, you actually get more damage. Or you get your criticals very much quicker. So again, I try to get as many things. Like you can see that McCready is giving me increased by 20% on the headshots. We got Lover's Embrace here from my romantic companions. Give you +2 in turns, +2 agility, +15% XP. What else we got? We got Robot Sympathy from Cogsworth. Thanks to your relationship to Cogsworth, damage taken from robot energy weapons reduced by 10%, which is good in the survival mode because, man, these Assaultrons wipe you out. Let's see. Trigger Rush. Thanks to your relationship with Kate, action points regenerate faster if your health is below 25%. And United We Stand. Thanks to your relationship with Preston. You deal 20% more damage. You gain 20% damage resist when facing 3 or more opponents. And I think that's it. I think we're good. And then, of course, a whole bunch of stuff that we have gotten from various books and whatnot along the way as well. So incredibly awesome as well. I think we also got another one. Where's our... where is it? Gift of Gab. Yes, it is. There it is. Gift of Gab from Piper. You receive double XP for speech challenges and discovering new locations. And then for Curie, thanks to your relationship with Curie, once per day you heal 100 hit points if your health below 5%. That was not very useful. The one here, thanks to relationship for Nick Valentine, you get an extra guess and 50% faster cooldown when hacking. But rarely do I even let it lock. I just go out of it. So we also got that perk going as well. And so on. So again, those companions, those are some really great perks, by the way, everybody. Really great perks. Also, we have 75% faster action point regen. So Hancock.
Heads up.
Shoot.
Hey, Hancock.
You look like you could use this.
It's time we part ways.
Yes, all good things gotta end. I'll head home. You come find me when you decide you need some more trouble in your life.
I will definitely do that. Now, where do I want to put Hancock? Kind of feel like I want to put him by Good Neighbor, or I want to put him by Diamond City, just to bring him into Diamond City to trigger everybody over there. Man, where to put him? That's a good question. Kind of feel like I should have a companion at each location. I'm a little tempted to put him in the Mechanist layer. I should put all of my companions in the Mechanist layer. Then I don't have to hear him talk. That might be an idea. But I do want him to help defend those particular locations, because my companions are going to be the ones that are most thing. Man, I can't. Oh, maybe at the Slog. Yeah, with all the other ghouls over there. Very tempted to send him to the Slog. You know what? I'm going to send him to the castle. And then if I need him, I can just run over there and talk to him. All right, off you go. I don't even know if I have any more companions. I got to go track down another one. Because I basically have all of them in max. I know where another one is. And I guess that's what we'll do next time.
Since I picked a fight.
We'll go track him down. Let's go see if
you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
If this has reset itself. Let's see if we got... No, it didn't reset. Okay, all that stuff's still
sorted.
is
run by robots.
Okay.
Fresh flowers. What brighten this place
We
up?
definitely want to save that for sure. All right, save. That was definitely worth backing up into it. This is a mess. Okay, beautiful day for some sorting. Is it done already? Oh no, look, it's backlogged. Look up there at the top. Oh no, all the stuff is falling off. Pick all that stuff up. Oh god, we gotta fix it. Probably that power armor. We gotta, whoa! Okay, that's a huge mess. That's a huge mess. Grab the stuff at the bottom so it can start to go in there. That's what you want to do, and then all this stuff should slide down in. I don't think I've ever seen it that bad. Yeah, that's a bunch of power armor that went horribly, horribly wrong. Okay, yes, that was not good. And that's what can happen, everybody. It can get pretty bad. Like that. Now we got tons of stuff over here. And that's actually from the Raider armor that caused all of that. Well, see, now I'm glad I came back on again. So we can show you guys what happens when things go horribly, horribly wrong. That was cool. I've never seen it that bad. I've seen it block before where it hits it and goes around, but never to the point where it was tipping over the top of it. Alright. Oh, see, now it's doing bottle caps. So I like to just take the bottle caps off, because otherwise it just takes forever for it to sort that, and it could be doing the other stuff. Oh, and we got our water back again, too. Alright, let's try this again. This time, and I know I've run all this Brotherhood power armor before. The problem is the Raider armor. All this stuff should go through there. Yeah, it's the shadow metal chest piece, maybe. Leather chest piece. All this stuff should be able to go through there. Maybe not that one. There it is, Raider chest piece. Yeah, and the power torso. Yeah, none of that's going through. Yeah, the big stuff doesn't want to go through there. All right. Let that run. Pick up all this other stuff. Look at all those guns just jamming their way in there. That was fun. All right. We better save that. All right. We're going to go save. We solved a lot of that problem.
Rise and shine, love.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll leave it like that. All right, now it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. That's a bunch of loot that I put in the workbench so I could let it sort. So all of that stuff that got stuck there is just from me throwing in the workbench, and it is too big to go down in that little hopper, so it stops it, and it starts to backlog. That's not good when that happens. But it should go through there fine now. It looks like it's going through fine. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye. Sweet hat, thank you. Yes, this is my yellow fedora that I use for stream from time to time. I wear it special when you guys are showing lots of love to St. Jude's. So I do appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys my schedule right over here. We got the new schedule going on. Oh, I forgot to bring it up here. Hold on, let me click some buttons over here. Whoop, there we go. Here's my new schedule, everybody. We're going to be streaming from December 1st to December 24th. Or really, it's the 23rd into the 24th. We're going to be streaming every single day for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope Global Super Stream event, where hundreds of Fallout streamers all over the world raising funds for St. Jude's. Now, also, you can go ahead and see me, what is it? Today is going to be Monday, right? Yes. So, Monday, you're going to see me playing some more Fallout 4, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, keeping this mega run going. We're going to need to find a new companion to get their happiness up. Then on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m., we're going to be checking out Season 15 of Fallout 76. Looking forward to that, as well as more Starfield Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night at 10 p.m. Then we got a Lego vintage stream, my Legos from 40 years ago. We're going to build a few of those. Then we'll be back on Saturday playing the Wasteland Tycoon mod, or the Wasteland mod, not Tycoon mod, Wasteland mod, which basically makes like 7 Days to Die kind of like Fallout. So pretty fun. So we're going to be playing that with my crew, and then basically doing that over and over again all month long. So that's pretty awesome. I can't help out the stream, everybody, by taking a quick moment. If you're watching live on YouTube right now or in the future, make sure to hit that follow button, hit the like button, go down there and leave a comment as, let's see, what do we want to leave a comment as? I can't think of nothing. Loot. We'll put a comment of loot down there if you did make it all the way to the end. I like to see when people get all the way to the end of these videos. Leave that comment down below. Now, you can also check it out on twitter.com/KismetBP. You can go over there, hit that follow button. Allows me to do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in stream. The more you guys go do that, the more it helps. Pop on over to discord.gg, check out the Discord, check out the website, kismet.gg, and especially go check out patreon.com/kismet. You can go over there and show some love, and as long as you're a patron, after 1 month, you get your name down below, as well as every month. As long as you're a patron, you get your name at the end of every video and every guide. As I go along, Patreon is the best place to support the stream. Maybe even $1 or a $5 donation gives you access to early access to stuff, and also tremendously helps the stream, for sure. So consider becoming a patron. It does help a lot. And again, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with an absolute ton of caps here for future giveaways. So definitely be lurking in the channel because we'll be doing giveaways every single day. Every single day here in the stream. Thanks for also crushing those retweets. Let's give you a little bit of extra for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream as well. And I'll be back tomorrow or later today, depending on your time zone. Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, giving out more loot, playing some more Fallout 4, and a bunch of other fun all week long, as well as a bunch of giveaways that are not even on my giveaway list down below my channel. So definitely be around for those. And so that's it for me, everybody. So we'll see you again Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you, everybody.
Hi, this is Noor. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.